The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Oh, yes. Konnichiwa, Purasura. Watashi wa Noah Pasta. Hello, everybody. Konnichiwa to all of you. Welcome to another Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media live watch event as we bring you our coverage, our preview, our reactions, our thoughts. Today, NJPW brings you Forbidden Door. You know what this is. For I'm the simple man of the simple brand, the voice, the JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. Appreciate all of you. But of course, I am never alone on this platform here too. As of course, we always have the host of Open Mic Night, the renegade of wrestling, damn it, founder, creator of Casa D18 Studios, JJ Williams. JJ, how you feeling about tonight's pay-per-view?
I'm looking forward to it. There's some matches this evening that I'm still kind of scratching my head on, and there's other matches where I'm just as excited as you to see them executed, see the outcome, and see where we go within both New Japan and AEW coming off of this show, especially with All In Wembley Stadium just down the road a piece.
And of course, G1 Climax 33, Born in the Ring, is coming up very soon too, and that could definitely have implications based on who comes out with a win or a loss tonight as well. King Mike, good to see you. And speaking of New Japan Pro Wrestling and G1 Climax 33, Born in the Ring, me and this wonderful fellow not only called to me, but we saw the reveal of the G1 Climax participants. And his name, put some damn respect on it, is on the mother bleeping marquee. He is good old JM Jeff Mother and Meacham.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Good to see everybody for Forbidden Door. I am still in studio for about 40 more minutes. Then I'll be on my way to Downtown L.A. for my part of the day covering UWW's HEATWAVE. But for now, it is time to crack open that Forbidden Door. I'm blurry as hell. I'll fix that momentarily. I am looking more forward to this year's show, I think, than last year's. They've definitely
Agreed.
built the show up as a true, we're getting AEW versus New Japan. We're getting a ton, thank you for the applause, thank you. Getting a ton of mixing of the rosters on this show, including announcing people right up through last night on Collision. Yeah. So, man, I am ready for this. Again, plans being what they are, I can't be here in studio, but I will definitely watch it back, whatever I don't see. This is going to be a easy candidate for show of the year.
Yeah, bar none. Cape Rare, good to see you. And we are aware, unfortunately, due to illness, not injury, Adam Cole, baby, versus Filthy Tom Lawler has been scrapped for now. But I do think that match will come later on. I look very forward to seeing what Filthy Tom Lawler could bring to AEW, whether it's against Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, or somebody else in between. And again, folks, you want to be part of the conversation, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up, super chat this man because he monetized now, if you will. And if you want to dictate the conversation at any time, super chat, it is as simple as that. The 0 hour is literally just under 55 minutes away. That will include continuation of the Women's Owen and a lot more fun trios action and a singles exhibition before we really get into what's on the meat of this card. Derek, IP, I believe it is. Good to see you here. Definitely excited for Forbidden Door tonight. I am rooting for Blackpool Combat Club. Shota Umino and Konosuke Takeshita. Claudio made his debut last year against Zack Sabre Jr. That's a very fair point. So why don't we go ahead and talk about some of the marquee matches on this card? Because believe it or not, folks, buckle up tonight. You have 13 matches overall, and only 9 of them are the actual main show. Hey, Elizabeth, good to see you.
And I gotta say real quick before we get to that, Jeff, I think we found your next T-shirt idea, Meacho Man.
Yeah, get the.
We have the Meacho Mania. Now we need a Meacho Man shirt.
Hey, you know what? What we can do with that, GG? What we can do? Here's what we do. We get the light purple style of the Macho Man with the sunglasses, but get the ridiculous baseball cap. Yeah, dig it. I dig it the most. Cream of the crop shirt. Yeah.
Get the scepter.
Oh, Micho King. I like that. We'll do that too. Yeah.
No, they didn't book the king of the British, which still irks me. Oh, hell. Great dog on. Elizabeth, hey guys, Sandy here, ready for Forbidden Door. My Uncle Jimmy will be watching you guys for the first time as soon as an episode of Sister Sister is finished. That's a classic. And thank you, Sandy, always for the support. Appreciate you. Keep Mike here saying I'm happy with what we got, but I would have loved to see Zack Sabre Jr. versus Orange Cassidy. Both are just so unique. I know, right? That's what I thought initially was going to happen. We're going to bring up Honor Pure Championship on the line, but no, they just put them all together in a four-way, which, to be fair, is the way this title was first incepted. Yes, JJ.
Well, as back to my point about what I was saying and how Wembley's down the road, perhaps we'll get a rematch at Wembley with Sabre versus Cassidy. One-on-one.
There you go. I'd be okay with that.
Fair enough. And thank you for that correction. I appreciate it, Derek. And good to know. And thank you for tuning in. There, Tornado Anthony with Where is the Nacho Man? Jack Black, I believe he's from Nacho Libre. He was Bowser in the Mario movie. Get back with me on his next casting role. I have no idea.
Oh, no, he means the Nacho Man and the Huckster from WrestleMania 12. They, along with Junior Ted, they all expired on the free-for-all. Yeah, went dead, straight up dead, yeah.
No, not brought to you by Taco Bell.
No. Although Taco Bell will probably be a thing in L.A. when I get there. Anyway.
All right, so forgive me real quick because the images in the studio aren't labeled as to which match they are. So I'm going to click real quick to try to figure out which one we want to discuss here.
So let's see. We got let's see. Adam Cole, Tom Lawler.
There we go. We'll start with this one.
Yeah, let's go.
Because it's the order it's coming up in.
That's fair. And also, to be fair, JJ, you could probably open things here because, believe it or not, folks, this is your opening match of the main card because that's what MJF literally made sure Tony Khan agreed to. It was the only way he was going to do this. The current holder of the Triple B, the AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, goes one-on-one for the first time ever against the ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Will we see the ace surpass the devil beyond his level, or will the devil simply be humble and find a way to embarrass one of the greatest of all time? This is going to be an interesting match on so many fronts. When the lights are on bright and he's showcasing the highest of heights, pun intended, the ace rarely misses and always rises to the occasion. Brought New Japan Pro Wrestling out of the dark ages and to the promised land. He is truly once in a century athlete, megastar, rockstar, superstar, multiple-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, multiple-time G1 Climax winner. Cape Rare here with a take, JJ, and I'll give it to you. MJF wins by shady doings and ends up feuding with Miro. That's a bit of a swerve, considering after this he will have his wrestling debut on Collision. But JJ, what's your thoughts about this match?
Well, I picked MJF to retain in our official pool because I don't see Tanahashi taking the belt. But the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that Tanahashi may get the victory via either countout or disqualification, allowing Max to finally get his first defeat since being champion, but not getting pinned.
That would be a fair lead into him competing on Collision because he, as far as on Twitter, is furious with having to compete on Collision. So, Tony be like, "Well, you lost, dude. Get over it. You're doing this whether you want to or not."
Exactly.
Just trying to.
Let's see here. Matthew, good to see you. MJF going with the Brock Lesnar method of a pay-per-view. First one in, and then on the first thing home because he didn't want to watch a bunch of rinky-dink wrestlers from an indie, in his words, all night long. And Derek here. Forbidden Door is going to be good. I hope Nigel and Chris Charlton is always good to see different commentators. Kevin Kelly is awesome. Oh, definitely. And again, Nigel McGuinness and Kevin Kelly have been holding down Collision. It's Ring of Honor throwback, and I certainly love it. So, yeah, for me, I feel like right now the whole idea of, again, no one's on the level of the devil, and we know this Brian Torment's going to go on, and that's going to take MJF in a different direction more frequently on AEW television, whether he likes it or not, which I'm very curious how this plays out. I do think that at this point, Tanahashi, he is literally a guy made for life. He's going back to the industry. And even New Japan Pro Wrestling even says you don't really need to be protected anymore. He also is going to be involved in the G1 Climax starting next month, Born in the Ring, and as a multiple-time winner for that as well. he's definitely going to put MJF over, but he's not going to make it an easy night for MJF after already besmirching the name of the Ace. But I do think that MJF will retain. But here's the thing. Count out. Titles can change via count under New Japan Pro Wrestling rules. But as far as we know, this is not a New Japan Pro Wrestling regulated match with a 20 count, and this is an AEW World Championship. If MJF wants to exploit that to his advantage, he very well might. He also might try and embarrass the Ace, beat him with something as simple as, I don't know, Boston Crab maybe, or a move Okada used, because we know how much MJF likes to insult his opponents using those that already beat them to his advantage. And I'm very curious to see who he channels here too from New Japan Pro Wrestling, because despite MJF's mannerisms, I figure they say the guy knows a little bit about New Japan Pro Wrestling and uses it to his advantage on a regular basis in his in-ring style.
I could see MJF using the Mist.
Oh, I like it.
That is brilliant. That's straight
brilliant.
up heel. That's good. That's good shit. I like that.
That's brilliant. Considering that Keiji Muto, the wrestling genius, also great Muta, officially is retired. I love that.
Yeah, and I mean, he did his retirement this year, had that global world tour, so it would just be perfect to make that callback.
There you go.
Kate Rare saying the only guy I see defeating MJF is either Punk or Cole. Well, considering CM Punk and MJF are in the same building, at least I would think right now. Wouldn't rule that out considering he's got a red bag with a prize in it, and it's not Santa Sack. So, again, we'll see. MJF pulling a Muta, never fought it. That's why this guy right here is one of the dads, not always on wrestling, but one of the most creative bookers I've come to know alongside this gentleman since 2017. So MJF been watching Asuka matches then? Well, probably, but he's probably got more Mist than Asuka has lately. So
I mean,
I was going to say, the Mist existed long before the Empress of Tomorrow.
Daggum right. So, I mean, freaking Great Muta, one of the pioneers of that tactic, whether it was red, green, or black, each one with their own aftermath effect. And it's probably the worst in opponents as well. And let's see here. Darish here. I'm excited for the 10-man tag. Hope someday we get Minoru Suzuki versus Claudio Castagnoli. Inject that in my veins, please. But yeah, as far as this match goes, I do think MJF leads with the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Our color analyst for the evening, the Heeb Man, James Hebert.
Hi, I hope I'm not coming in re-row. I might, because this Wi-Fi, the reason I'm late is because this fucking Wi-Fi box again that I want to absolutely break into a million pieces. It's pissed me off so bad.
James.
Kilo.
It's okay, bro.
We're past the 10-minute mark, so we're good on that first F-bomb, but we're still in the early going, James. Let's try and save it for when the action starts.
I'm trying. It's I'm so annoyed. I was ready to come in early, ready, and then everything went to shit.
Well, you haven't missed much. We just did the solo introductions, and we've only talked about one match, and it's the AEW Championship. So what's your thoughts before we move on? Maxwell Jacob Freeman versus Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Great match. MJF retains. That's what's going to happen.
Simply put. All right. What's next on the docket?
I've got them all labeled, Jay, if you want to. Oh, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Well, this is interesting. I mean, we go from the AEW World Champion. Nice pick, by the way. To the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, as Sonata defends the gold in open challenge against anybody in AEW. And that person is Jungle Boy Jack Perry. And the reason I say it like that is Sonata already buried the man. Thank you, Sierra and RN, for that tweet, by the way. I mean, really, this is the best AEW has to offer, and I even heard of this guy.
I think Sonata was watching Open Mic Night a couple weeks ago when we buried Jack Perry before his tweet got sent out.
Yeah.
The most important,
to be fair,
I mean, yeah, to be fair, and we've subtly seen the audience reject Jungle Boy Jack Perry lately too, because he fails to, I think, deliver or rise up to the promise of the fans. You look at Sonata, who was really trained out underneath the wrestling genius and so many others, including Keiji Muto from All Japan Pro Wrestling, came into New Japan Pro Wrestling as part of a team with an individual goal, but never was able to succeed. Now he's officially got a team supporting him, and he's the top guy in New Japan. But for me, when Sonata finally hit the reset on himself during New Japan Cup this year, and Taiji forced that out of him, and he beat Naito and decided to go off his own with just 5 guys. I love that group, by the way. I feel like Sonata finally has come fully into his potential. Jungle Boy Jack Perry has yet to rise to that, and he's been involved in AEW since day one, 3 years ago. Again, he had a smoking gun in hand at Double or Nothing, legally, failed to execute it. So how can anybody feel sympathetic for Jungle Boy Jack Perry if he's not willing to do what it takes to be champion when he literally has everything going for him to do so? Christian Cage, was he right? Does he lack the killer instinct? Will we see that tonight? Will he prove something to Sonata? That's really what this comes down to. Jeff, what's your thoughts on Jungle Boy Jack Perry and the potential here in this match and what it could lead to?
You know, I honestly think that people are selling Jack so short because he hasn't been in that main event opportunity in AEW other than the Fatal 4-Way in Vegas. And I think that, you know, it was issued as an open challenge, and Sonata issued that as an open challenge, and Jack took it. So I think the story they're building, however short it's going to be, because tonight's the night, is, you know, this is the best you've got, AEW. Jack Perry, you're the best that's going to try to step up to me, and Jack Perry's going to come out there and surprise everybody. I'm not saying he's going to win the title because that's a little bit more far-fetched than I want to go, but I think Jack's going to give him a far more competitive match than we're giving him credit for. Sonata retains here, no doubt about that in my mind, but I think we're going to get a little more out of Jack Perry than we've seen in probably ever in a one-on-one environment.
And
yeah,
definitely counter to Neil's point. I don't think it's going to be a bathroom break. Again, I think we're really going to see Jungle Boy Jack Perry try to impress not only everybody at that arena tonight, but also the international fans that watch New Japan Pro Wrestling and may be unfamiliar with him. Matthew saying, see this as a slap in face, not in the champion. Well, that's what's kind of being sold as. And maybe that, again, underdog story of a different sort. And with his best friend in his corner, maybe Jungle Boy Jack Perry will actually force himself to do something to take advantage of opportunity. Maybe he'll have Hook try to act on his behalf and help him. Say T, good to see you. Ken terminated by Google. Good to see you. Also, because I didn't also say hello to you. Anyone else have anything to say regarding this match before we move on?
No, I pretty much echo Jeff's sentiment, and I've pretty much echoed it from day one. It's like, I'm not saying that Jungle Boy Jack Perry isn't going to have a hell of a fight. But the minute that I heard this match be announced, even with as little knowledge as I have of Sonata, I immediately flashed to that Triple H versus Taka Michinoku WWF Championship match.
Damn.
You knew there was no chance in hell Taka Michinoku was going to beat Triple H for that belt.
No.
None.
No.
But Taka showed up, showed out, and showed why he was one of the best Japanese light heavyweights at the time.
Yep.
Don't call him a legend.
Jungle Boy.
Don't call him a legend.
Jungle Boy is going to do the same thing.
He's
going to show up. He's going to show out. He's going to prove why he's one of the pillars. But there's no way in hell he's walking away with this match.
Yeah.
Whether it leads to a heel turn for him or not, who knows?
I think it should.
If he turns heel, then he may as well get back with Christian and Luchasaurus. I feel that kind of defeats the purpose.
Right, and right now I would say Luchasaurus and Christian Cage together are more successful than him, and he beat Luchasaurus last year in a steel cage and beat Christian Cage, buried him in his past at Revolution. And to answer question A, the pre-show, the 0 hour they call it, has 4 matches, and it goes down 7 p.m. Standard Time across all AEW social media platforms and even on Bleacher Report live. Then the actual pay-per-view starts at 8 p.m. Standard Time. There you go. And a little bit of a side note for another motivation for y'all to engage in super chats. So let's do the conversation. JJ currently has a wager going on that he literally is putting his own hair on the line. You remember when Minoru Suzuki was humbled by Hiroki Goto at Wrestle Kingdom when he won the Never Openweight Championship. Well, if we reach $100 in super chat during the next live watch event that will be Money in the Bank, JJ will shave his head bald live, military style. So start super chat if you can at Casa D18 Studios, and that live watching event will be Saturday, July 1st at La Costa Fun, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, what is that?
Sorry. I clicked the wrong goddamn thing. I'm trying to click off it. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rename these damn graphics for you.
That's fair. All right. So again, Sonata, hey, first time being showcased as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion on your national. So how far has this man gotten since being the Great Sonata with James Storm in TNA and formerly multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Evo back when Evo was actually relevant? Anyway,
Yeah,
Let's move
exactly.
on to another match here while you get a graphic
see
up here.
here.
Derek, I'm definitely excited for Athena versus Billy Starks, if I'm perfectly honest with you, but I'm curious what ELP and Stu Grayson is. But let's go ahead and talk about this 10-man frenzy, James. Look at all the integrated storylines here. At the center, Blackpool Combat Club versus the Elite continues to unfold. Now with added parties, Shota Umino, Konosuke Takeshita taking on Eddie Kingston and the Stone Pit Bull, Tomohiro Ishii. My biggest thing here, will Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston finally have a physical confrontation? James, what's your take on this?
They have to, I would imagine. There's no way that they have this match where they're on opposite sides and Eddie Kingston doesn't have a fight with Moxley for basically turning his back on him and joining up with a guy that he literally can't stand in Claudio. So yeah, I think that's gonna come back.
Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is somebody I can relate to, at least for one night, even if I don't respect any of you. Now, JJ, I know how you feel about certain individuals in this match that being put aside. Don Callis, the Invisible Hand, has gone to the Keshka alongside Blackpool Combat Club in his continued mission to cut the Elite out of all Elite Wrestling. Do you think the BCC and company take one step closer tonight in doing that?
Absolutely. I've made no bones about my feelings towards one half of this match, and I feel so bad for give me one second here. Yeah, Ishii. I couldn't remember if it was Ishii or Minoru Suzuki that got thrown in this match. I didn't want to be that guy. I feel so bad for Ishii being thrown into this mess. But yeah, BCC is going to take this, and I did hear a report today, take it for what it will, that potentially speaking, the July 19th Dynamite in Boston will be Blood and Guts.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
If that is in fact confirmed, it will be a watch along right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media.
Bet your ass there is.
But yeah, so I see BCC winning, rolling this over to Blood and Guts, where the Elite will probably get the victory in Blood and Guts.
Because that's what they do. And Lord knows, JJ, the Bucks are overdue for a guerrilla warfare style match. I haven't had one in a minute.
I mean, but who follows the history of that? I'm just saying. Then again, California. But what do I know? Matthew, well, with Kingston praising CM Punk, I wonder if that will lead to him being the one taking the fall. I have no joy for this match. Well, either way, I'm just looking forward to Konosuke Takeshita and Eddie Kingston doing hostilities because I went back and watched that opener from Rampage. Damn good fight. And Konosuke, rumor has it, he's supposed to become one of the biggest babyfaces of this company at some point. So we'll wait and see. Also, I do agree with that, Tornado. All right. Jeff, do you have anything to add regarding this 10-man tag or any parties involved, California or not?
Well, again, the Bucks are going to be the Bucks for me, and they just are how they are. I do agree with the assessment that the BCC's team wins here, just so we carry over to Blood and Guts, because I think having this offering at Forbidden Door is fine. I just you want to involve the New Japan folks here because it's a Forbidden Door show, but when you get to blowing off this feud, because eventually, with any luck, we'll get to CMFTR versus the Elite. So we want to get Blood and Guts between the Elite and BCC to quote unquote finish that off once and for all at Boston if the report is true. Tonight, the BCC gets the upper hand.
All right, then.
Plus, I think it was pointed out on the Simply Predicting panel, the biggest detriment to this match is the fact that Omega and Danielson aren't in it. They're booked in other contests.
Yes.
And they are truly the Elite of both their factions, respectfully, if I'm being perfectly honest.
No, you're 100% right on that. And, if the money match is not Punk and Omega, it's Danielson and Omega with a renewed sense of urgency on both sides, because Danielson's a bloodthirsty heel, it seems like to me, and Omega's kind of riding that line more than he ever has.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm just wondering again, Eddie Kingston right now is the most dysfunctional, combustible element among this entire 10-man field, why the BCC and company have the same motivation and mission statement, Don Callis' influence or not. So yeah, it just feels like right now they're going to be the stronger front. So I think it does go to the Blackpool Combat Club and company. All right. Well, someone brought up CM Punk. Let's go ahead and talk about the straight edge Second City Saint because he's back on pay-per-view, taking on since 2003, I believe. The man with the cozy lariat, also Red. Satoshi Kojima, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, also All Japan all-time great, Pro Wrestling Noah, former tag team champion. And of course, this is the quarterfinal match in the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And honestly, looking at this match on paper, I look at Satoshi Kojima's track record against AEW superstars. He took on Jon Moxley one time at AEW out, didn't work out so well. He tried to get involved in the IWGP United States Championship one time at Wrestle Kingdom against Kenta, didn't work out so well. But he is a living legend, and regardless, I think Tornado hits nail on the head. I think Punk does win, enough said. When you consider the bracket is leading towards another collision of epic proportions, and also Ring of Honor represent. Jeff, why don't you kick this thoughts off? What's your thoughts on this match?
Yeah, I look forward to it. You know, it was funny to hear Kojima. You know, I'm gonna kill you, you idiot.
Kill you.
So funny. Just wouldn't fly in any other facet of society. But wrestling, why not? Kojima's a bad mother, man. He's a bad mucker father. He is a former NWA world champion. He's another one of those guys over in Japan that just, here in America, you don't hear a whole lot about him, but he's definitely on a radar. And I am always been impressed with how he conducts himself in the ring and how intense he can be. But it's CM Punk's return to pay-per-view, and it's in the Owen Cup, and the winner of this match faces the winner of Joe and Roderick Strong. You can't tell me the money is not there on this continent anyway for CM Punk versus either Roderick Strong or Samoa Joe. As much as I'd like to see a curveball thrown just for the hell of it, CM Punk has to win here, at least for my desire to continue watching the tournament. I want to see CM Punk move forward, so that's what I think is going to happen.
All right, then. I think most of the chat echoes your sentiment here. Does anyone else have anything to add regarding this?
I don't have anything different to add. I mean,
No,
I have no knowledge of Kojima, so I don't want to disrespect. But like Jeff said, this is Punk's return to pay-per-view. You know that regardless of if it's Roddy or Joe in the next round, it's an ROH throwback, which people are going to be clamoring for. And I just don't feel like they'd be as desired for Kojima versus one of those people.
Because they also be unfamiliar with it. I could just hear it now. Who are you? Also, Canada, expect a very rowdy reaction. Hello, Raymond. Good to see you. And it looks like Raymond also agrees, too, with CM Punk. By the way, thank you to everybody that's taken part in this exhibition. Over 70+ of you. You can still have time to fill out the form, so go check it out. Be part of the fun. Let your voice and opinions be heard, too. And as always, let's enjoy professional wrestling, too. Matthew here says, Punk wins, but can Punk and the Elite coexist backstage? Again, same building, ... Hopefully, they are opposite sides of the arena. How far apart is these matches between the 10-man and between this going to be booked apart? Which one needs to be booked sooner? Who needs to leave the building sooner?
Right. Yeah. I'm definitely curious for Punk's reaction because they're in the same city they were last night, and he got a significantly slighted toward negative reaction. But I'm curious how they're going to react to the Bucks. Kenny's going to get cheered against Osprey. I think both him and Will get cheered. Let's be real on that. But the Bucks are an anomaly for me. I'm curious how they're going to react. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Who gets the more polarizing reaction? CM
right?
Punk or the Young Bucks? That's a whole different question.
Whole different question. Exactly. That should be a bonus point.
Raymond. Oh dear. Raymond, I do hope that what ails you, you do get healed. Definitely, we will keep you in our prayers, my friend. And
I know those feels, man. I have half the damn time with that shit. So good. God bless you, man.
That's right. And Tornado, I'm not sure. That's the thing. All right. Well, since we talk about the men's zone, let's talk about the other match regarding the Owen and why Darish asked us this question earlier. This is the match I'm looking for the most because respect women's wrestling. Damn it. As Athena, the undefeated, unstoppable Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, takes on young, bright, up-and-comer Indian sensation at 18 years of age, 4 years in the game, Billy Starks. No relation to Ricky Starks. I just like saying Starks like that. All right, guys, let's be real here. Athena is the veteran. She has 4 times the experience of Billy Starks. She's been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion now for nearly 200 days, 11 successful defenses. She's 25-0 in Ring of Honor at this moment. Billy Starks, though, has held 6 different wrestling championships in her young 4-year career, has been involved in 400 matches, and recently dropped the CCW Global Championship against Rebecca Scott. I think Billy Starks will come out and show out because Athena has challenged everybody. Step up or get stepped out. But for me, there is no stopping Athena right now. I hope that they give them a lot of great time. But how do you bet against the fallen goddess with what she's done in 2023? I got to go with Athena. JJ, your thoughts on this match?
Well, as we see on his tag there, Jeff picks Athena.
Ah!
You know, I think we had a really good conversation about this on open mic night last night as we discussed the tournament brackets. And anybody in the chat room that didn't see that, I highly recommend you go back and watch last night's Saturday Night Shenanigans to
Definitely
see our thoughts on the entire tournament bracket. But I think we hit a pretty solid point here where it's going to end up being Sky Blue versus Athena in the finals. Sky Blue probably picking up the victory because it won't be for the ROH title, allowing Athena to get her first fall since becoming champion, and then possibly running it back a couple weeks later for the ROH pay-per-view for the Ring of Honor Women's title. So in order for all that to happen, Athena has to get the victory. Although, again, like we mentioned last night, like it was mentioned on Simply Predicting, Starks and Starks winning the tournament would just be fucking gold. And it would be an Owen Hart move because it would be such a hilarious rib.
Right. 2 people, the last name Starks, get the win. James, you want to add anything further regarding Athena and her tremendous run? And what if our, expectations of this tournament come to fruition and Athena puts out the challenge while everyone else has been trying to challenge her? What if somebody pushes Athena to actually freaking put, actually let the challenge herself? And Owen, thank you for that. And I've been talking on nonstop all weekend. You think I'm going to stop here now? Anyway, James, you got anything further to add regarding this match before we move on?
I mean, it's a clear-cut win for Athena, and come on, let's be real. Come on,
it's fair. I just felt like since we did mention the men's Owen match, we had to give the women their due and bring it up. But you're right, I do feel like this one is a lot more clear-cut than the Punk match is, even though it's pretty much 97% positive that Punk's going to win. This is virtually like 150% positive that Athena's going to win.
The biggest
you know what I mean?
Biggest shocker in women's wrestling this year if young Billy Starks beats the freaking fallen goddess. And we were
it's not like we haven't already had a shock of the year in women's wrestling. Willow Nightingale defeating Mercedes Moné for the New Japan Strong Championship.
Yep.
That definitely could happen. Owen was the eternal underdog as well. The Black Heart, living in Brett's shadow.
Exactly.
Something to think about there as well as far as the booking goes.
Continuity. All right. Oh, here we go. Hey, who likes Orange Cassidy matches? Because you got to give the people what they want. Created 1 year ago at Forbidden Door, determined in a fair forward before it leveled up and went from the All-Atlantic to the International Championship. Freshly squeezed, bitterly bruised, Orange Cassidy for his 25th defense, less than 1 year. Acknowledge that.
Freshly beated, more like. God damn.
Yeah, that's true. I just wonder how much juice can you squeeze out of him. Anyway, defends it against the Ring of Honor Pure Champion Katsura Shibata, who he beat during his triumphant run. Daniel Garcia, who he also beat during his run in Detroit a few weeks ago. And a person he's never dealt with one-on-one or in any capacity to my knowledge, the current inaugural NJPW World Television Champion, Zack Sabre Jr. Tekkas, bloody Tekkas. JJ, you kick this one off.
I do have a question. With as badly as Cassidy has been getting beaten these last couple of weeks, Do you like your freshly squeezed with or without pulp?
Yes, that is the line of the night. I love it. That's good.
Damn it! I want right into that.
Just asking. I mean,
okay, if you want to be realistic, I prefer my juice without pulp. That's all.
Same.
Gross.
But
JJ, your thoughts on this four-way dance? Does Orange Cassidy once again figure out a way to win?
Oh my
if
God.
I can be serious for a moment,
Yeah, there you go.
I agree with Cape Rare. I think somehow, some way, Orange Cassidy is going to squeak out the victory here. He's going to come in the last second after being used and abused and beaten, once again, to use the pun, to a pulp.
Yes.
And he's going to pick up the victory, probably over Garcia. But because Sabre wasn't defeated, like I said, I feel the possibility, somebody had thrown up earlier in the chat about having wanted to see Cassidy versus Sabre Jr. one-on-one. I think we can end up getting to that at Wembley.
All right, fair enough. James, you've been clamoring for an undisputed television championship winner-take-all match. Zack Sabre Jr. and Samoa Joe have not only met each other in Ring of Honor, they've tagged together, and they teased one another. Matthew here real quick, though, says, please, anyone but Pockets, but we know how this is going down. The AEW mascot retains yet again. Damn, Matthew, hot take. But Tornado here with a counterpoint. I have a feeling Garcia will win. The only thing Garcia has been proven lately, he woos way too hard to the point he'll rip his pants, and I still think that's a stupid dance. But, James, your thoughts on this fatal four-way match? Again, at this point, there are three people here with a championship. One of them is defending their literal title, and then you have Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, it's. Oh, I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. Go
ahead. Yeah.
You're good,
obviously, I think Cassidy retains. I don't think they're gonna deviate. I would be shocked if they actually deviated. And as Zack Sabre Jr. became Zack Two Belts, I'd actually mark the fuck out because I've been a big Zack Sabre Jr. fan for fucking ever.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll definitely be okay with really anybody winning this match because they got a pretty stacked four-way here. But yeah, I mean, I think Cassidy's winning.
Jeff, I really thought they were going to do Daniel Garcia versus Catcher's Buffalo Pure Championship, and they still might do that based on what happens here. We saw a little bit of how those two interact with each other Wednesday night on Dynamite in that tag team match in Chicago. It kind of gave us a story of two matches, but they just decided to put all four together here. So it just feels like to me there's bigger stories to happen for not just their national championship, but ours as well. So what's your take?
See, I think tonight we're going to see a surprise. People just are automatically jumping to, Orange Cassidy will persevere. I think Daniel Garcia is going to win the international championship here. I really think that's going to be a thing, and then we'll get that run back the one-on-one rematch, either on TV or at Wembley. I still would love to see Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr. go one-on-one. I know people kind of shit on Cassidy, but I'm here for that one-on-one match, especially at Wembley, where Zack would have a little bit more of the fans that with him as opposed to a completely neutral site like here. I think Garcia is going to win here. I had this feeling there's going to be some sort of JAS shenanigans.
No, that's true. Fair forwards, there's no disqualification. The sports entertainers love to take advantage of that environment. Matt Menard, Jake Hager, and Angelo Parker, they aren't part of this. And thank you, Darius, for stopping by. Please tell your friends we hope to engage you again soon. Arigato. But I'll just put this out there right now. If the freaking sports entertainer wins this championship, I will freaking woo on air, all right? There's no way in hell that's happening. And I stand by that on video live. But I digress.
All right.
Bring another matchup.
All right. I'm going to just say it like this so I can already have my voice heard for this match. Next match I'm going to throw up is the only title I think is going to change hands.
Oh.
Tell.
Okay, yeah.
That's probably accurate, considering it's Kenny by God Omega defending the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship against the Commonwealth Kingpin and the former champion, Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay nearly killed himself at Wrestle Kingdom 4 and literally said, Omega, I'm coming back for revenge because I'm still living and breathing. With Kenny Omega's mentality shattered regarding the recent events with Don Callis particularly. Will he have the mental fortitude to overcome Will Ospreay here on his home turf? Or does Will Ospreay bring back the U.S. gold to Japan? Let's go ahead and start off with Jeff on this one, because you were on the boat with one of these two men, and you know what Kenny Omega damn sure is capable of.
Yeah, I just am looking for, like, if there's one match besides Okada and Danielson I'm looking forward to watching back on demand when I get back from tonight's shenanigans, it's Kenny and Will. I have not had a chance to watch a Will Ospreay match live as it was going on, at least a one-on-one match, since I met him on the Jericho Cruise.
Right.
But damn it, I'm here for it, man. And the hospitalization could be a thing. It really could. They Will, like you said, no, Will damn near killed himself at Wrestle Kingdom just to try to fend Kenny off, and it didn't work. It didn't work out for him so much. So I think these two guys are going to take it. You got to remember, as much of an audience as New Japan has grown in the last however many years it's been since Chris Jericho crossed over there, this is a bigger potential viewership. You've got the entirety of the world watching the entirety of the wrestling world. Let me be clear on that. Watching AEW New Japan tonight. These two guys are going to take it to the next level. This was advertised as the main event for the longest time until they booked Danielson and Okada, which, my God. This one, I don't think it has to steal the show. I think somebody has to try to steal the show from it. But I do think Will regains the championship here because he's going to be in New Japan defending the championship more often, while Kenny, as you said, deals with the fallout of the betrayal of Don Callis here on American soil.
Thank you, Derek. Oh, nice. His hometown, Toronto. I wonder if he's there live. If you are, I hope you enjoy the show. Again, thank you for stopping by.
You. Appreciate it.
James, what do you want to add to that? Again, Kenny Omega, he's only had one defense against Jeff Cobb on AEW television since winning the title. While Will Ospreay, he defended like 8 times, almost made it the main event at times on tours, defended against the likes of Roughneck Shota Umino, David Finlay, and of course, he won this title when it was vacated in the first place, but he wanted to make it the most important title in New Japan at the time, and he did quite to a degree. So, James, what's your take on this match? Considering Will Ospreay will be involved in G1 Climax, and I got to consider if he comes in as champion and someone beats him, that literally gives somebody a U.S. title shot. You're muted. Botch.
Yeah, definitely is going to. I can honestly see this going both ways, but I had to go with Will. I think Will is gonna be going in as champion at all in London. Considering they already hometown girl. Or up? Am I re-rowing? I re-rowed.
You are
re-row a little bit.
Fucking dude, I swear to God, if this is a problem all fucking night, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Brave.
Well, okay.
Just remember that I am here. I'll be in the studio.
Yeah.
I can always jump in as backup if you start re-rowing too much.
Yep. So anyway, what was I saying? Sorry. Okay.
You were talking about Will Ospreay.
Will Ospreay, I think, I can see this going either way, but Will Ospreay's got to win it because at All In, I think he's going to be coming in as a champion. They already kind of have the challenger contingent with Jamie Hayter, who's coming in, I'm sure, to a huge pop. And Will Ospreay's going to come in as a champion to a huge pop. So I think that's what's going to happen here. He's definitely winning.
JJ, you again, we talk about long-term storytelling. Kenny Omega's life has been a long-term story, but you consider Don Callis and him have been kind of at each other's side in a way since Kenny Omega was 10 years old. And now Kenny Omega has Don Callis no longer in his corner. Don Callis turned his back to him and literally screwed Driver him to make sure that he knows that you disappoint me, you're no longer my son. I do think Konosuke Takeshita versus Kenny Omega is something to happen in the short run of this continued escalation of the fallout with this family dilemma. So what's your take on this one-on-one encounter where Don Callis gave Will Ospreay security to ensure that's a fair one-on-one contest? Right.
Well, yeah. See, Matthew had brought up the whole fact that, this is the Meltzer match. He's got his tissues and lotions ready.
Damn.
It's like, but don't let there be any BCC Elite BS involved in this match.
Agree.
What if, though? ... What if, like the Disney Plus original series about Marvel, CM Punk gets involved in this match to jumpstart the him versus Omega angle?
Oh, damn. As a kid, Omega don't have enough problems to deal with.
Well, but you know
Punk
what? Though?
gets involved, costs Omega the belt. Ospreay picks it up. You can short turn run Takeshita Omega in the meantime, and then what if at Wembley we have a triple threat? Ospreay, Omega, Punk.
Take my money.
I mean, yeah.
And then at All Out the following week
Oh, that's
on American soil, it can be Omega Punk one-on-one.
Is there enough money in people's pockets to afford both those shows back to back? Is still my question, because I still don't know how the hell they're going to handle that, because I just don't know how people are going to be willing.
I still feel in my heart of hearts, and I could be wrong, but I still feel in my heart of hearts that with All In being as by God ungodly early as it's going to be, it very well may be on the Max app. And as long as you're a subscriber to the Max app, you get to see All In.
I'm just waiting to hear it.
Which would allow AEW exposure to people that wouldn't normally watch it. And if you have a card stacked like you want to have for an international show like that, you're getting brand new eyes on the product. Yes, you're losing $50 for that pay-per-view buy. But considering they've already sold 65,000 tickets at the gate, and once they start announcing matches, we'll probably sell it out.
Oh yeah.
I think they can afford to lose $50, considering they'll make it up the following week with All Out.
With interest.
Just saying.
Yeah, 5,000 away from a sellout. Chump change to them. Just...
Right. Why not exceed your expectations? Why not go above the line? You're just saying. That's a hot take. Go ahead, Jeff.
To counter your point, people don't have money for that. If they can have money to afford to do Disney karaoke for you in November, they can afford to do back-to-back weeks of pay-per-view.
That is
Let's
true.
not get Noah riled up before the show, Meacham.
Oh,
need him to have his voice.
That's in the fall, okay? Can we focus on the stupid hot summer? Just saying.
Sure. Yeah, it's a stupid hot summer because it's freaking with my Sorry.
Yeah, yes, a little bit.
As a hot take, definitely, as always, by JJ Matthew. Kate Rare here asking, is this match going to go 30? You know there's going to be one fall to a 60-minute time limit. They're going to go at least 30 minutes with these two, all right? They went about 30 minutes at Wrestle Kingdom. They're going to surpass that.
Yeah.
And now we're going to bring it into the final match we're going to discuss, as we have 10 minutes left before the 0 hour.
And James,
and as I throw this match up, I want to bring a little bit of information, a little bit of a news tidbit to your attention that I brought to Jeff last night. I left it off of Open Mic Night because I felt we were already fully loaded. But I just wanted to point out the fact that, and I'm going to need to dive into this a little bit, so just bear with me, but Primary Wave Music has bought the rights to singer-songwriter Joey Tempest's music catalog.
Hang on now.
Now, before I proceed, do any of you know who Joey Tempest is?
Why do I feel like that's in relation to a band named after a freaking continent?
Ding, ding, ding. Joey Tempest is the singer-songwriter for Europe.
The Final Countdown!
Oh, shit.
This very well means that AEW could start using the Final Countdown.
Bro, if he comes up with a Final Countdown, I swear to God.
I told Meacham last night when we went off the air and you two had already bounced. If he comes out to Final Countdown, I'm going to be in tears.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna break something.
It is a thing. He has already made the executive decision that I must at least be on the screen during the entrances for this.
Yes.
Oh, everybody needs to be on screen. You can let that happen.
If that intro starts with the spaceship,
Oh my God, JJ.
Do-do-do-do.
JJ.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Jesse friggin' pops her pee for friggin' Barbara Grandis.
Exactly.
What the
Yes.
heck?
I have her on my Discord. Let
What
me
the
just
heck is
message
Jesse
her.
going to do when she hears Europe?
Pop everything else.
Oh,
I was
God.
just about to say, let me just DM Jesse. Hey,
Oh no.
I know you like Danielson's steam and all, but your
Yeah.
pussy might be popping for something else tonight. Just
So-
watch Danielson Okada.
So for the record, I don't care what you have to do to get through, JJ or Noah or James. When that main event is being introduced or it's getting ready to come on, for the love of God, get a hold of me. I will bow out of the balcony at the UWW show and get in there.
You
I
better.
will do the best that I can, sir,
'Cause I
considering I'll
have
be
to-
producing.
I have to see the reactions. I have to.
Yes. If
So-
nothing else, the face-to-face before the
Right.
bell, as truly we see who is the best of this generation, the
Oh.
best of the best. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson versus Rainmaker.
Yeah,
Kazuchika
apparently when Brian was first coming, they tried to get the rights to the song, and for several $100,000, they were only going to let them use the song 20 times a year.
Yeah, no.
Okada.
Which, when you figure 52 weeks in a year, not counting
Oh, yeah.
pay-per-views and shit, you could only use it.
All right.
Yeah, so they were like, no. But with this deal, they can use it full-time for substantially less. So do not be surprised,
Sorry.
people out there that are watching Forbidden Door tonight, if Bryan Danielson has a new old theme for his entrance this evening.
Oh.
Dude, I'm going to blast that song in Travis's car here in a few minutes. Like, I'm going to make that a thing just in case. Just in case.
Yep.
Because, damn it. Now, as far as the match goes.
Yeah, presentation-wise, let's now talk about this match. Because my God, what the hell are we about to see tonight?
Yeah, and to everyone's point, this match and the Omega Ospreay match are the two matches I am the most invested in and want to see.
Absolutely. Yep.
Correga Pressura!
Yes, that. JJ and I both got the chance more than once to see Bryan compete as Bryan Danielson, as the American Dragon, before they yesed him out of existence for a few years. And granted, Daniel Bryan, toward the end of was a beautiful thing. Early on, but anyway, I just am so. I knew this was a possibility, and I know how amazing Okada has been and has become, and how his legend has grown and his lore has extended ever since the series with Kenny. But man, I just think back to if Okada at the time that he and Kenny were dueling, and Bryan when he was in pure dragon form, 10, 12 years ago, or whatever, I would go on that now, but this still is going to be something special. It really is. You're going to see, for my money, other than AJ Styles, and I'll even extend it now to Kenny and Will, because they've definitely hit that level for me.
I agree.
You're going to see two of the top 5 best wrestlers on this goddamn planet. You're going to see 4 of the 5 best wrestlers on the planet in these 2 matches, the U.S. Championship and the main event. I mean, that's just long and short of it. Even as banged up as Will and Kenny both are right now, and as Bryan has been over the years, these 4 guys are still another level above everybody else you're going to see on this show tonight. And that's why they're being showcased as the main event, because they are. They are a main event any damn day of the week, any damn promotion on the planet. And as far as a winner, this is probably the hardest match I've had to predict in years.
Same.
Yeah.
But it's happening here, not at Wrestle Kingdom or at Dominion or at the G1. If it was happening there, it'd be a much longer discussion than we have time for.
Yeah.
Because it's a
happening in
Forbidden
North
Door.
America.
Yeah, because having a Forbidden Door, I'm going to go with Bryan Danielson here. But man, Like,
Yep. Same.
this in the U.S. Championship, I'm going to watch it back, and I'm going to need some serious IV fluids and hydration afterwards because I'm going to be a mess. Oh, my God.
You thought I was a mess after Revolution? You wait and see what happens
Right?
tonight.
Jesus.
Okay, Jeff has put his first prediction out there and chose the American Dragon. James, you subtly agreed, so now the floor is yours. Take it away and give your thoughts.
Every reason that Jeff just
smile.
mentioned. Yeah, I was about to say every reason that Jeff just mentioned, I agree with. However, I have a report from Jesse in my DMs right now. So I told her about the news that JJ just broke here, and Jesse went, "I will be devastated. How do I pop my pussy to that? That's Dancing with the Oldies."
Damn.
Oh.
That's so fucked.
Well, first of all, we lost Noah because of mentioning,
Popping peas.
Yeah, popping peas.
Popping peas.
Dude, okay, you know what? I will take the bullet. Jesse, rest assured, the four of us will be popping something the final countdown hits, okay? I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh,
God damn.
Whoa.
Just say it'll be a thing. Because, no. When he walked out there when he debuted in AEW, how long did it take for YouTube was like, all right, final countdown that shit out, and they freaking overlaid it. And we were like, yes, do this for real. It's been the entire time he's been in AEW.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. I'll give you that. That's fair.
Yeah, and even when he had main event matches in WWE, his WrestleMania matches, to this day, I don't know if JJ still does this, but when we first watched it back after the live showing, we totally overlaid Final Countdown when he was coming down for his world title match. He was like, this is the way it should be. But
I did it live.
Well, to be fair, I was watching
when he
that
was
show
coming out
live.
at WrestleMania 30. Like, I muted the TV and played it.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know if you still do it, but I remember we did it when we watched it back. I only didn't do it here live because I was watching with my dad and we were on the laptop because I didn't have the big screen for the network yet. But yeah.
JJ, yeah.
This is a straight up Mandalorian moment. This is the way it should be. God damn it.
And hopefully that is the way it will be.
Yes.
Does everybody go with Danielson here then?
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Mo?
And that's not anything against Kazuchika Okada. Like, he is fucking amazing, but especially if they are going to resurrect that song tonight, there is no way they can have Brian lose.
Right.
And I just feel in my heart of hearts the BCC is going to have a clean sweep tonight, whereas the Elite is going to have a clean loss going across the board.
There you go. Noah's torn now. Noah's torn. I like that. Because he really. I know.
While Noah thinks, I'm gonna run this little 50-second clip, little classic clip. Check this out real quick.
Uh-oh.
And then I've heard the director of this is working on both a Bambi and a Peter Pan along the same lines.
Peter Pan. Oh my god.
Tinkerbell is going to be an obese recovering drug addict.
Damn.
So just let that sit in your head and percolate it. Think about the image you have of Tinkerbell, whether it's the Disney cartoon or Julia Roberts in Hook, and now imagine her as an obese recovering drug addict.
Rainmaker!
Nice.
I'm so damn jealous
The
of you.
timing of that. We love you.
That is still one of the funniest clips of all time.
Oh my god! I forgot why Rainmaker was a thing with him. It was about Tinkerbell. Jesus.
Yeah, I love that, man. That's still one of the funniest clips of all time. Rainmaker. No, I wish you still saved the drop kick.
Look at Noah.
Poor Noah. Like, again, it's. I can't even make words happen now. Damn it, JJ.
You can't make words happen. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Oh, God. Okay, so in all, as much seriousness as we can, as we were talking about Jesse and everybody else popping their everythings and Rainmaker becoming Tinkerbell, with or without the music, What's your call? What's your prediction on the match, Noah?
Oh, jeez. This pay-per-view going to go till 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at least.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that one match was taken off, they're going to give more time to some of these matches. This one's probably the longest match of the night.
Oh.
I don't think it's going to go as far as to mean it to be a draw and then you run it back. But again, it's the elite of both the elites. And Bryan Danielson, he's closing out against the freaking Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada. Okada, I can't remember the last time he was solely pinned on American soil, let alone submitted. And Bryan Danielson is technically found dead in both parts as well as Okada. Okada is involved once again in the G1 Climax, defending that turf as a 2-time champion consecutively and a 3-time champion overall. He's been going this whole year channeling the spirit of Inokiism and literally talking about this current generation versus me, trying to surpass me. You all can't do that. Bryan Danielson's no damn young boy, though. He's not Kaito Kiyomiya. He's not Ren Narita. He's not Shota Umino. He's freaking Bryan Danielson. Damn it! But that being said, again, I think about Kenny Omega lost. I think about Bryan Danielson. If he loses, suspension of disbelief, this is still far from over. And we don't know who's better between Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson yet because they went to a 30-minute draw at Grand Slam, if you all don't remember. And that hasn't been run back yet either. With all this aspects of a first-time ever dream match scenario, just being first time ever, I don't think it's going to be a one-off because if that theme hits, you might as well call this Bryan Danielson's retirement match. Have you seen him in action singles since Revolution? You thought that was his pinnacle, and he did that for family. No, he's not done yet. This literally might be it for the American Dragon in the highest degree in singles competition. That being said, it's freaking Okada. He does not walk through the forbidden door and close it shut behind him in defeat. Something's got to give before the show is out, whether it's respect or all chaos reigns out. And I'm not talking about the faction. I'm going against all of you. I'm picking Kazuchika Okada.
Wow.
I see.
All right.
Well, the 0 hour has begun on YouTube
Yes, it has.
as Renee Paquette and RJ City, who look
Hey.
like the Wish version of Jason Mewes,
Bro, he looks
run
so
down the card
stuff.
and everything we've got coming tonight. We're going to take this brief 40-second intermission to show you all the watch-alongs that are coming across the multiverse of media beyond this one here this evening. Check this out.
And I'm gonna be.
Excellent,
So much
excellent,
wrestling.
excellent stuff as we are finally going to kick off with in-ring action. So welcome, everybody. The time is finally here. We welcome you all to the Forbidden Door on this Championship Network Live watch-along event. Welcome, one and all. You know what this is. I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of JMN, and my name is Noah Farsis. We come with 8-man tag team action. We got the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams, in the producer's seat. And we also got the man who's named for the marquee, Jeff Mother effing Meacham, as Roppongi Vice and El Desperado, best friends combination, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions with the Kentucky Gentlemen. 8-man tag team action kicking us off here on the 0 hour. Thank you, Ratnick, for that. And Raymond, to say it real quick, Okada's the Ray because wherever he goes, the money reigns with him. And there is a weather report unmatched when it comes to that man's caliber this last decade in the industry. James is gone right now preparing food. But Jeff,
He'll be
JJ,
there.
we finally made it. Are you ready
We
to
did.
go?
So, question: are they still doing entrances right now for
As
that?
of
For
right
the
now, yes, they are. The
Yes.
local
Okay.
embassy just walked out.
So while JJ's getting the match queued up here as far as the share screen, I'm gonna go ahead and talk real quick about what I'm gonna be going into because the graphic accidentally went up. You know, I was trying to prepare stuff, but really quick since they're head of the ring still. Noah, I don't know if you're familiar with any of these talents. JJ, same with you, but
Hey!
Alex Gracia versus Harley
Alex
Cameron.
Gracia, Harley Cameron, the singer behind the Inspirations theme, and Heather Reckless involved in CCW.
Yeah, that'll be on tonight's show. This one I'm looking forward to. I know you will. One of them at least. Yes.
The Mother effing King from Painesville, Ohio, one half of the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Champions, Conley King, taking on Lady Tapa.
I love it. Absolutely love it. This one is being touted as a possible main event.
God.
Right? Tessa's going to be there.
Blanchard, the freaking diamond, undeniable former Impact World Champion and Knockouts Champion, taking on the creme de la creme, Ashley Dubois.
And then also the Renegade Champions, who we've talked about off and on here over the last few weeks and actually last year or so.
Yeah, I mean,
we got a collar elbow tie-up.
All right.
Call them on the NWA with the freaking, NWA Women's Tag Team Championships, Renegade Twins, graduates of Nightmare Factory, been involved in Ring of Honor, taking on Brooke Havoc, another student of the Nightmare Factory.
Yep. We'll talk more about it after the match. But go for it.
Fair enough. As we got, speaking of, wrestling, we got Ring of Honor, got one of the all-time greats here. I mean, Jeff, JJ, you could talk about Rock Romero when it comes to his accolades, being one of the best junior heavyweights of all time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I always go back to his time as one half of the Havana Pit Bulls with Ricky Reyes.
Yep. Great, solid, and again, the Roppongi Vice has just been, it's put Rocky on another level. I mean, Rocky's gone so far that he didn't even remember me when I saw him at Dynamite in June because he's been away so long. He's been out, making his way, conquering the world in wrestling, brother. I love it. I'm so happy for Rocky.
I'm just glad to see Roppongi Vice back on my screen and hear that theme once in a while. Again, Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero, they've literally held IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Gold. And last year for Forbidden Door, they nearly won the Ring of Honor IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Nice standing moonsault. Gets a 1 count, though.
Yes.
Of course, Rocky Romero, also known as Black Emperor, Black Tiger, Gray Shadow. Of course, he was also involved in the tag team with Alex Kozlov.
Oh, did he adopt the Black Tiger? The Black Tiger moniker? I didn't remember that.
He did at one point. Yes.
Alex Kozlov, another guy who we know from our Southern California PWG days, the Russian hooligan.
The Russian hooligan, as he should be known. There's a tag now by Toa Leona. This is just a big old mean brute. Now taking on the Kentucky gentleman, if you will, Chuck Taylor. And I still can't believe the Best Friends are a tag team to this day in AEW. I thought they were going to implode prior to AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Nice soul food there. First swerve on the... Oh, Matthew.
I think that's a bad take, Matthew, considering how all-star this entire card is.
Exactly.
At least they're on the freaking show.
Seriously.
I'm about to say, there's some people here that you're like, why aren't they booked? Hey, White, just saying. I mean, again, you take what you can get. Meanwhile, the Machine, Brian Cage, military press by the former FTW champ. Whoa! The Best Friends right now, Chuck with the assist.
Machine Brian Cage, another one me and Jeff are so familiar with, one of the final proteges of Percy Pringle III.
Also in the Bomber Wrestling Circus, and I believe a close friend of Tessa Blanchard. Rocker with the tope suicida wipes out the Machine on the floor. Desperado looking to fly himself. Whoa! Nice tope con hello in between the top of the board. Everybody's flying tonight, Chuck Taylor. What's the Air Express in Toronto? Then Trent up the turnbuckles. What's he thinking? Yeah, why not? Moonsault to the outside, wipes out the gates of agony. I mean, you talk about the opening match, talk about being on the card, talk about setting the pace. Best Friends are feeling it tonight. Although Best Friends and El Desperado did not see that coming, if I'm perfectly honest. And El Desperado will be facing John Moxley one-on-one during Independence Day special in Corrigan Hall in New Japan Pro Wrestling in a match called Final Death.
Oh, jeez.
So take that for what you will. Consider what those two did to each other at Music Mayhem. If you didn't watch that match, you can find it on NW World and also on YouTube for free. And speaking of which, you can watch all this stuff also on free right now for the next 51 minutes. And I was like, oh my God, pop-up Samoan drop.
Oh, man. Woo.
And Toa Leona, just a mean old brute. Ever since the embassy came together on the Prince-Nana, and they are the current Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions being Dalton Castle and the boys. They've been unstoppable.
That they are. Noah, I just saw the pop-up Samoan drop like 10 seconds ago.
Okay, well, my clock's at 50 minutes and 43 seconds of that.
I'm on 50-50 and now 50-48.
I got you, bro. Don't worry. Again, it's the opening match. We're all good. I'm at 50-38. You just keep me posted. There's still 5 in the arena.
50-40.
All right. Now we good. And we got Swerve on the outside. And to call Swerve a jobber,
Jesus.
damn, just ran him over. I think that's highly unlikely to call him that, considering he's got his mainstay on AEW, merging with the Embassy, now the Mogul Embassy, had a chance at the International Championship, cover close to the ropes, grabs the arm, and 2 count by Stephon Smith.
See, anytime, you have a 5-on-4 situation like this, you need to call John Zandig. Jesus! There was 5 of them! There's 5 of them!
He probably sees 5 people in front of him right now. There's 5 tags almost, it feels like. Now you got the gates of the Mogul Embassy in full force.
That's okay.
Double shoulder block and oh
my god.
Oh, there's that senton. Okay, so we're like a second off, Noah, but then we should be all right.
Swerve. Oh!
Brain buster!
There's the cover. Like a Disco, to say the least. Not enough body weight on there for a 2 count.
Second off is fine as long as he's ahead doing play-by-play.
That is
yeah,
true.
and there's going to be delay. I mean, we all both know that. There's a tag. I like the fact that they kept the set the same as Collision. I'm not going to lie. I love that set, by the way.
That set's great.
People still filing into the Scotiabank Arena. I was there in 2019, way up there above those LEDs and skybox seats. Really nice arena.
I think I went back. I don't know.
The freaking front headlock. And right now, again, nice to hear Chris Charlton, the analyst of New Japan Pro Wrestling, along with play-by-play color commentator of the English commentary, Kevin Kelly. I wonder who's doing the Japanese commentary with Milano Collection AT.
That's good.
Definitely going to have to find a way to watch this. I love Japanese commentary. The energy.
Dude, Japanese commentary and Spanish commentary always freaking great.
Right?
The energy is like off the charts.
Well, this may not be great for Trent Beretta. Up in the fireman's carry position on the machine, Brian Cage. Oh, God.
Well,
Death
hold on.
Valley Driver.
Just saw the Death Valley Driver.
You're good. Bruv. Speaking of bruv, of course, we know we'll see Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega. Golly, that was a bad move.
Oh, my God. That wasn't good. That's
There's
bad.
no give. It's the hardest part of the ring, braced by that steel beam.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, but despite what people think, the ring post versus the apron, I'm still going to say the apron is the hardest part of the ring. Although that pump kick was also hard to El Desperado. El Desperado, formerly 1/3 of the NJPW 6-man never openweight tag team champions with Strong Style, Minoru Suzuki, and Ren Narita before they lost them to Tomoyoshi Ii, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Kazuchika Okada at Dontaku. And the disc is, they're half and half. Ooh. And this might be the moment Trent needs to make a tag.
Come on, Trenty boy. Get the tag,
again, Sue, I don't think is in the building, but I'm sure she's rooting her on. Let's hear it for Sue, by the way.
Sue!
And the minivan.
Sorry.
Oh, no! Denied the tag partners, courtesy of the Gates of Agony. And I think the tag was made to Swerve. And Swerve right now up to the second rope. Oh, man! Big shot back of the head and neck. We all know the history of Trent Beretta and neck injuries. Left him on the shelf for quite a period of time. The Mogul Embassy firmly in control, asserting their dominance.
I still think that name is awful, by the way.
Yeah, well, again, marketing, James. Marketing. Brian Cage falls in, though. I thought this was a record mail time, but we got forever clotheslines here, it looks like. And Tolio looking to finish things off. Oh!
Jesus.
Got himself there.
Yeah, he did.
But there's still nobody in Trent's corner.
Yeah, they kind of got the edge here.
That nice up kick to Swerve there. El Desperado. There's the tag.
There's Desperado.
Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Nearly was a finalist in this year's Best of Super Juniors. Again, member of Suzuki-gun. That was, of course, disbanded last year in December. Deep Stack 2. No.
What's your time clock at, Noah?
46:28.
All right, pause for a second. Pause for like 2 seconds, and I should be in sync.
Yeah, I got you. Nice roundhouse kick there.
All right.
And again, you see Tolioa and Bishop Kong, of course, Ring of Honor vet, come into play here. 2-on-1 assault. Desperado. Nice elbow strike. Oh!
Ooh, little kick to the leg action.
Got Toho and Swerve goes head first to Bishop Kong.
There's a little falling headbutt action.
Ugh.
There's that back suplex.
Back suplex.
Yeah, we're good.
And wait a minute. Well, anytime you got the best friends in the ring. Wait a minute. Desperado, you need to realize you got to give the people what they want.
And then he gives a thumbs up. I love that. That's funny. That's
I
pretty
don't think
funny.
El Dorado realizes what that means. I don't think El Dorado knows what it means to be a friend, let alone a best friend. Just saying.
Yeah, I was about to say he was in Suzuki-gun for a long while, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he's still pretty much working, but what the hell? Toss over
pendulum power
bomb!
bomb! Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Into the
house
score's
call!
house.
The kid to the side that had the cover, too, and Rocky Romero breaks up the decision.
It's interesting. The Rocky was able to come in at the last minute here, and now look at this.
And we recently saw Rocky Romero in action on Ring of Honor against Daniel Garcia in a Ring of Honor Pure Rules match. And of course, Katsuyori Shibata and Daniel Garcia will both be involved pursuing the AEW International Championship, a title established here last year at Forbidden Door.
Yeah, true that.
And again, folks, you could be a part of the conversation and enjoy this via your local cable, satellite, pay-per-view provider. And of course, you can stay tuned for our reactions and coverage here. Keyword reactions. We do not pirate. Here on the JMN Network Multiverse of Media. Nice innovative offense there by Swerve out of the ropes. But Rocky Romero up and over with the sliced bread.
Great sliced bread by Rocky.
Oh, wait, that's the military present. Off!
There's that gut buster military press.
Rising knee strike. And might be looking for pile driver.
Yeah, short stack pile driver. Oh!
That's like getting ran over by a bus. And Trent, not enough body mass with the running. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
And,
countered it into the DDT.
Brian Cage, though, I forgot who's legal, by the way, James. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, at this point.
Handle. Oh, God.
Bump handle Falcon Arrow by Brian Cage, vintage Cage.
Yep, and face buster of sorts, too. Inverted Falcon Arrow. Rocky Romero off the top rope, though. Take him to Sierras. Big Hurricane Rana. And Rocky looking to give clotheslines for never mind.
Rising knee this time from Swerve Strickland now.
To the top rope. Swerve stop. Nope, roll for real. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Collision. And a backslide by the King of Sneaky style. Goal. Almost stole
he
it.
almost had it.
This gets clothesline connects with Swerve by the machine. Big miscue there.
Yeah, that was great maneuvering there by Rocky Romero. And now look at this. Going for strong zero are the best friends here.
There they won the tag team championships. Got him! Swerve planted, compress it is not over.
Wow!
Yet.
Back and forth tag team action to kick off the freaking buy-in.
Did I botch this match graphic? Because I don't see Brian Cage on here. Like what?
Yeah, Brian Cage is on there. I don't know.
They turned it into an 8-man tag. They modified it. That's things happen.
Okay.
Up in the military president. Oh!
Ooh! F5 into the TKO by Swerve Strickland and Brian Cage.
Trent being held back by the gates of agony. Ellsworth trying to get back.
Oh! Wheelbarrow facebuster on the apron.
Rocky Romero looking up. Might not be liking what he's seeing.
No, he doesn't.
The Swerve stop!
Wow.
Whose house? Swerve's house. That's all she wrote, folks.
Wow.
How about making a bounce back after last night facing Tanahashi in defeat?
I think we know why they're the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions.
Well, again, the influence of Prince Nana and the mind and the sneakiness of Shane Swerve Strickland adds a whole different dynamic to this picture.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Again, hey, Chris Charlton. Bow ties are still cool.
Oh, Jesus.
Chris Charlton, he might give us a little bit of historical facts here. As I like to think of him as the historian, the fact giver of New Japan Pro Wrestling. A good hard worker, too. And again, Kevin Kelly. It's so cool to see Kevin Kelly. Matt Helms, good to see you as our first match is done here. And again, folks, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up. Support JJ Williams and Cast Lady Studios. Give him a super chat. Show him some love. Give him a super sticker. And if you want to be dictating the conversation anytime tonight, super chat. It's as simple as that. Now, Jeff, you were talking earlier also about what you were seeing as we were talking about this all-women's card here.
Yes. So we saw the tag match. This is also going to be a thing tonight.
Miranda Alice of Ring of Honor taking on Danny B, who has been involved at least once in AEW Dark.
Yeah, Danny B reminds me a lot as far as like the look and style of Jazz when she first debuted in ECW. So we'll see how that plays out tonight. And then
Everly Riviera taking on Jasmine Allure, who's also been involved in both AEW and the NWA. She was once in a tag team with Britt Vixen.
There you go. And the match that actually went up there when I was trying to edit the graphic things. Jordan Blue again. Mrs. Van Dam, Katie Forbes. And yes, Rob's not here because he's in Michigan and he sucks and I'm mad at him.
Katie Forbes is jacked. I'm impressed.
Yes.
Katie Forbes is always wonderful.
I love Katie, and Rob seems so much more in sync with the universe and zenned out. I'm so happy for him, like for real, like on a deep level.
Dude, I don't blame him considering who he's dating. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, you know, I had the opportunity to interact with both of them, both Mrs. Van Dams, and with Rob while he was with them, and Rob just seems so much more zen. And this is thank you, King Mike. I appreciate that. This is our announce team. We've got I forget his name as soon as we get the
Aaron Phillips.
Aaron Phillips. There we go. And Melina will be on the call, and Los Santos will be your host. Ring announcer, and yes, the new CEO of Ultimate Women Wrestling, Rampage Jackson. Yes, Rampage Jackson will be there. So yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a hot time in the old town tonight, brothers.
Nice.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
I so wish that we got Rampage Jackson actually doing wrestling some days, man. I really,
I do too. But
such a star.
But considering how good the conversations went with me early on with UWW before the management shakeup that has gone down, apparently, I don't know everything, none of my business, but I am arriving early on purpose to try. Oh, there we go. We're gonna get the only hard current match. I'm arriving early in order to try to establish contact, and maybe we'll get Rampage on a JMN collaboration here pretty soon. We'll see.
That would be awesome.
I would love that because I love me some Rampage.
Oh yeah, me too. Yep, Lena too.
Same. Yeah. I'm looking to do a month of TV shows that got turned into movies, and of course, him as BA in the A Team is going to be one of those movies.
Absolutely.
He's so
I
good
could
as
get him to maybe do a little something for me for that. That would be awesome.
That'll be one of the talking points tonight, brother. Like I said, I'm getting there. We're supposed to be on the way, but Travis got out of the house late. But I'm going to be there so damn early anyway. So good to go. But I get to be here to at least start this stuff. So we're good.
You see Athena literally eyeing the trophy that the winner will be presented as women's Owens quarterfinals tournament actions underway. Billy Starks making her AEW pay-per-view debut. Good for her. Taking on an unstoppable as of late. Since last year, December, Athena, with her favorite referee in the ring, Mike Posey, who just recently defended the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship successfully in a Chicago street fight against Kiera Hogan. Athena right now is next level caliber competition right now. Nobody's been able to surpass her or even be at her level. Let's see if we get a code of honor here. I would not trust Athena, though, with that handshake.
No way. No way.
Brandon, Joey, good to see you as well. And I can't wait for the main card either, but this is good. Whoa, scouted that. There's Schoolboy there by Billy. Gets a 1 count. Oh.
Yeah, these two women are just going to hit hard, man. Here we go. Right out of the gate.
You heard what Athena said. Everyone needs to step up or step out. Oh, my God. What a kick. Cover, hook of the leg. It's a 1 count, though. I like that Billy Starks right now is starting off as the aggressor.
Yeah, I do, too.
But you need to do, though, against Athena, to be fair. Give her a moment. Athena will make you pay. And she's paying right now with that kick combination. Oh, Duck the Insecurity, though. Let's not forget, Billy Starks dropped that Underbreaker DMD on her head on a game match in AEW Dark. She's also been in the rings against the likes of Jade Cargill and Toni Storm.
Yeah, you want to talk about strong style. We're going to see plenty of that tonight, but the women are definitely going to kick it off here.
Both of these women, of course, no strangers to strong style, have dealt with Miyu Yamashita and Yuka Sagasaki, just to name a couple. Oh, man.
Oh.
I impact to the back of the knee, too. Oh.
Man, that Ushigoroshi, there was no give to that whatsoever. Just dropped her head right on her thigh, dude.
Billy Starks has had 400 matches approximately in her young 4-year career at 18 years currently of age. Yes, folks, she literally just got out of high school practically. And has already won 6 wrestling championships in her young career, including most recently the CCW Global Championship from Rebecca Scott.
Wow.
And Athena catches Billy and sends her head first in the second turnbuckle.
So what you're saying is that Billy Starks is Zendig approved?
Let's go ahead with that. Why not? One of the most recognized, respected names in the independent scene and heavily booked, by the way, and still keeps up with her schooling. How's that for commitment?
Exactly.
And again, Athena, though, 34 years of age, 16 years in the game, has been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion now for 197 days, 11 successful defenses. Talking about dream match scenario, talking about next level competition, still to come tonight on the main card, the dream match. Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada, first time ever.
Ooh.
And that will be our main event on this
that was
pay-per-view
innovative.
that really kicks off at 8 p.m. Standard Time.
Really enjoy
You
the
see Athena
offense
right
here
now
from
doing
Athena.
firmly in control.
Yeah, I was
with
about
that
to say,
face
Noah,
buster.
that face buster after a Dynamite Kid style snap suplex. Ooh, right to the ribs.
Again, also trained under the likes of Booker T out of Reality of Wrestling.
A lot of people have been successful out of that camp. I wonder why so many people hate him.
The number one thing about wrestling, you know as well as I do, James, it is subjective.
It's his damn commentary, to be honest with you. That's why I don't like.
I mean, yeah.
The commentary.
Hey, listen, man.
Shits.
Listen, when you enjoy Black Snow, you either love his commentary or hate his commentary. I'm just saying.
Do you remember when Booker T did his own commentary in TNA when he was coming into the match when the Main Event Mafia took over? It's like, oh, Booker T with the shot right there.
I'm not Booker T. Yeah, Booker T with a shot right there. I'm not Booker T. Booker T is in the air. I'm Black Snow.
I legit didn't remember he was doing his own commentary until that Main Event Mafia thing went up, the deep dive the other day, and I was like, oh my god, this was a thing. Jesus.
He's so funny in that, though.
That was funny, but trying to do like straight commentary or the freaking heel commentary he does on NXT is mind draining.
Oh yeah, the heel stuff doesn't work with him. I loved his work in 2011.
Yes,
2011 was Space Booker T serious commentary.
Yes, much better as a commentator at that point. Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's funny because he was just Black Snow. If you really break it down, he was just being Black Snow.
Kind of accurate, James. Why Athena looks for possibly the old face, waiting for Billy Starks to get up. Oh!
Whoa! Savant kick right to the gut, though.
There you go.
Billy Starks with the capitalize up the fireman's carry. Just a little bit of Death by Driver. Immediately goes for the cover. Hook in the near leg. 2.5.
Yeah, that was just innovative that time. I don't think I've ever seen a fireman's carry
that was different
like that in a very long time, actually.
If you haven't seen Billy Starks in action, she's a bit unorthodox in her style, and that plays to her effect.
Yes.
She's tagged alongside, and of course has had intergender wrestling matches as well in every promotion you could think of on the independent side of things.
Ooh.
Right now, what's Billy Starks looking for here? Scouting her next move. Of course, JJ remembers Billy Starks taking on that bitch, Jade Cargill, at one time. And people really learned who Billy Starks was made of then. Oh, took the base up from underneath her, though.
Yep.
And again,
vintage Athena.
Athena always taking advantage when she can. All right, this is the reason why she's still the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. After the war she's ensued against Sky Blue, Miya Yamashita, Little Nightingale, Yuka Sakazaki, and Kira Hogan, just to name a few. The Starks, though, fighting back, though, with Athena not letting go of her grip. Dangerous spot here for both.
This is a very dangerous spot. Oh, wait a minute.
Athena right now, the dominant position. Oh, man! Frankensteiner! And you see immediately coming up. Sends her up, pop up, power bomb!
Wow!
And a roll through. Oh, the thrust kick, follow up.
Wow.
That might be a cover. No!
Whoa. Okay. Billy Stark shouldn't have been able to kick out of that. That was just pure heart.
No. Gentlemen, I've been given the 5-minute warning from the car, so I will see you guys on the road momentarily.
And here for now, good old JM, and we see you rather soon.
Have a blast, sir.
Great resilience being shown.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Always. Great resilience here being shown by Billy Starks as Athena tries to jaw jack and insult her. Wow, nice forearm there. But again, Athena, she welcomes this. She encourages this. She wants more of this. Push the fallen goddess beyond her limits. That's what she has literally challenged every woman possible to do it for against the ring. What a drop kick.
Shotgun drop kick.
Athena wrote for the drop kick of her own.
And now both women are just going nuts.
Falls in another drop kick.
This is great.
Good grief. Exchanging
this
drop
is
kick
phenomenal.
And rolling through into each other to another one. Oh, Athena slipped out from behind that one. Standing moonsault misses. Billy Starks able to scout that. And Billy Starks looking for
Jesus,
right
to the side of the head.
Boots, cover, hook in the near leg. 2. No.
Yeah, she drove both of those boots right to the side of the temple. I'm shocked Athena didn't just get knocked out from that.
And you wonder what could be the biggest weakness to Athena. Very well could be her emotions and her pride. Billy Starks now to the top rope, but Athena rolls to the outside.
Yeah, it looked like she
And
might have been.
laughing.
Oh, what
Wait,
the
wait, wait.
hell are you thinking?
Billy Starks, good God!
Oh, why do you do that? That never works, Billy. No.
That just comes down to youth and inexperience, as we just talked about. The freaking senton off the top rope crashing to the apron. Athena able to roll the way and drives her knee into Billy Starks' face up against the announce table at ringside. Japanese announce table, by the way. And Billy Starks right now literally might be rocked.
Yeah, literally is an understatement. And now look at this.
On the shoulder, knockout knee strike. That's it. Cover to Athena advances in the Owen.
Didn't even need to win with the O-face.
Again, that just comes down to inexperience that Billy Starks is still learning in her very young rising career. Athena exploiting the innocence and weakness of her challenger tonight. And Athena takes one step closer in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, where now we know we're going to run it back, James. It's Athena versus Willow Nightingale in the semifinals.
2 champions.
Let's go to Renee Paquette and RJ City now as we keep moving forward. Good women's action. Congrats to the Fallen Goddess, but game effort by Billy Starks. Whew. Again, we're all about history tonight. We're all about honoring history and creating it. We're in the home turf of Owen Hart. And of course, in the main event tonight, a dream match of epic proportions you thought you would never see is still ahead as the American Dragon Bryan Danielson goes one-on-one against the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, who truly is the best professional wrestler this generation.
We're about to find out. I was going to say, JJ, I'm sorry you don't get your Starks and Starks winning it.
No, it's okay. I didn't think that she was going to win anyways. Just, I forget who it was. Somebody brought it up in simply predicting that it would be funny. And knowing the jokester that Owen was, it definitely made me think of something he would pull. But I definitely didn't think that she was going to take out the fallen goddess Athena there, the former Ember Moon. No way.
But a game effort nonetheless. Great resilience
absolutely.
And a great innovative offense. She took one risk too many, and that one risk was all Athena needed to put her game plan together in the end. That knee strike to the face and that other knee strike to the face in the ring off the shoulders. That's all she wrote, bruv.
Absolutely. And while we take a look at this Danielson Okada preview, oh, no, on my end, they're coming back out of that, so we'll wait.
Well, I mean, again, they pretty much covered all the video packages, but we will see soon enough who is the real best in the world at Forbidden Door. I still have to see Kazuchika Okada live before I leave this planet. That's something on my bucket list.
Dude, that promo, that fucking Okada cut, I'm going to drench that desert of yours. I'm like, ooh, okay.
What is the weather report ahead tonight at Forbidden Door?
Oh,
man.
It's fucking hot.
Well, speaking of hot, get ready to rock with the headbanger. ELP in the building. Time for our singles match in the 0 hour.
Ooh, against Stu Grayson.
Might I add, by the way, ELP also from Canada. This is a match of 2 Canadians.
I like that.
ELP's light-up vest is better than Chris Jericho's light bright jacket. Sue me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by far. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Shit looks rocking.
ELP recently excommunicated from Bullet Club, courtesy of David Finlay, now truly fights for the fans that support him.
Why, though?
Because in Finley's Bullet Club, fun and games are over. It is about savages and killer instinct only.
I love this ELP jacket, dude. Oh, my God.
This is one of his best jackets I've seen yet.
Holy, dude. This is way better than anything Jericho ever did for himself, light bright wise. What the hell?
Well, here's the exact opposite. Stu Grayson, accompanied by Vincent and Dutch of Ring of Honor, the Righteous, who lately have been challenging the Dark Order to find a new level of violence and aggression and feels like they're slowly proving a point. But ever since Stu Grayson decided to align himself with the Righteous, it's paid dividends for Stu Grayson.
Hey, you know
And this
what?
is a unique alignment. I still don't know truly what the end game is. Why you got the most ridiculous looking colonel I've ever seen in my life, probably the most intimidating, and Dutch, who's probably ate enough KFC for one lifetime, if we're being honest, man.
Hey, you know what? You don't need to know necessarily any of these guys, but all you need to know is they'll let you know who they are by the end of this match. I'll tell you that right now. Stu Grayson is one of the most underrated motherfuckers on the planet, man.
Stu Grayson was a member of the Dark Order, correct?
That's
yes,
correct.
He was.
Okay.
Yep.
It was Vincent that got in his ear and told him that the Dark Order are holding you down, man. And ever since the Righteous have kind of, influenced Stu Grayson to really channel a different dark side, he left the Dark Order. He's been more ruthless than ever. Oh, nice mutual respect there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, handshake there, bring up honor. Uh-oh.
Cape Rayer, some of your comments that you're putting in there regarding Owen Hart and the tournament, I have starred those. When we get to the CM Punk match, we'll address them because they'll be topical at that point.
That makes sense.
Look at this.
So
just so you know, we're not ignoring your comments or
absolutely
anything.
not.
We just have them starred for when that match comes back and it's more on topic.
It's all about keeping it topical and keeping it on point. But as long as you super chat, you might be able to advance the conversation. Again, you want to dictate super chat. It's as simple as that. But if it does come into play on topic, we have no problem acknowledging it. And I don't know, and I definitely do not want to lack the acknowledgement of ELP's capability in that ring. One of the best junior heavyweights to come out of Rev Pro, former Rev Pro British Cruiserweight champion. And between the second and top, caught himself though. Now shoulder block. ELP springboard crossbody. Got caught. And the strap
into a catatonic. Oh my God.
Planted
indeed. Jesus.
The cover like a disco. 1 count only. Referee Brandon, as we learned his name is.
You'll notice too when the two shook each other's hands, there was they then pulled each other in and then they shoved each other. There is definitely respect, but there is a combative respect, to say the least.
Absolutely. And honestly, I feel like that's the best kind of respect.
I agree.
Respect can have multiple layers, that's for sure. Again, Stu Grayson, like you said, highly underrated, James. Explosive power, incredible speed. And we thought that he and Evil Udo had a chance as a tag team. And ELP welcoming in that shot.
Yeah, ELP is
my chest is hurting watching those chops.
Yeah, you know something about that, JJ. Chris Van Vliet.
Yeah, you do. And so does Chris Van Vliet. Yeah, good point.
But this is what Stu welcomes. This is what the Righteous encourage in Stu Grayson, not only to endure, but to unleash.
Yeah, true.
It's all good, Cape Rare. Feel free to post comments or questions when they pop into your head. We'll just star them for when it comes up and is perfect timing to address it.
Yeah, but
do not
I
worry.
think ELP might literally be bruising his hand at this point. Stu Grayson, like, that's all you got? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Here we go!
And a firefight in Canada. Oh, no, that's not good.
I mean, the firefight, a hockey fight. Let's go with that. Oh, there's a purple
we'll go with
nurple.
that.
Jeez.
Yeah, the purple nurple. The
all over again. It's a rising knee. Again,
see, they say he's not a killer, man, but that purple nurple can be killing, man. I'm just saying.
ELP got rocked off that rising knee strike, though, for a moment. Stu Grayson up and over. Oh!
Jesus.
Over the top, planting his upper back on ELP.
And this time, that rolling senton paid off on the apron.
Clearly, he saw what Billy Starks did and scouted from a different position, if we're being honest here.
Exactly.
It's a different approach mentally with Stu Grayson lately, is really what come out of him joining the Righteous. And meanwhile, ELP off the rope, steps to the clothesline off the second, springboard cross body, gets all of it.
Wow.
Roll through off the second rope, look for a moonsault, lands on his feet though. And falls again, the tope suicida.
Wow. Dude, the agility of ELP, man, is off the chain good.
I mean, a former winner of the Super J Cup. Let's also keep that in perspective. And Himo Ospreay had tremendous bouts over the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Wow, into a springboard swanton, into a lion salt.
It's enough, though. Cover, hook in the near leg. No.
Wow, this ELP, man, is showing out. I'm telling you, I'm impressed.
ELP also with one of the biggest wins of his career in last year's G1, beating Shingo Takagi and moving up from the cruiserweight junior heavyweight division to the heavyweight division, and will also be involved in this year's G1 Climax.
Yeah, and good for him, man, for real. And I will say as well.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, that thought Uranagi planted.
That roll through, he's not done yet. It just rips him up onto the shoulders. Are you kidding me? Oh!
Into a TKO flatliner.
And is that be enough to end it here, too? No.
Wow, these two are just going balls to the wall here. I was going to say, when ELP was about to go for a springboard, when Stu Grayson rolled out of the way, he changed position for his springboard in midair.
Oh.
Ooh, what a freaking enziguri kick by ELP.
That stuns Stu Grayson, who's right now sitting on the top rope. ELP figuring to go for broke here.
Yeah,
and what's
sure
going to happen
is.
here? Eye to eye, face to face. Frankensteiner!
Wow! Amazing, Red, eat your heart out.
I'm looking for Thunder Kiss. 86. Got all of it. The splash. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. 2. It's not over.
Wow. I'm really shocked that wasn't it, because it really should have been. That was just pure testicular fortitude. Herculean degree of fortitude there by Stu Grayson.
Of course, we still have ELP, who right now is rolling solo in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, the double stomp to the hands. Oh, a head Pele kick rocks the headbanger in a whole different way.
Yeah, he sure did.
And right now, Stu Grayson going up to the top rope here, looking to defeat the former 3-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. 450 splash connects.
Great 450.
Cover 2 by Grayson Gredno.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Whoa.
Just phenomenal, this match.
Watch Phantasmo's hands, though, James. He's opening and closing them in quick succession, clearly trying to get feeling back at them. Might have suffered a stinger.
Yeah, he might have, to be honest.
Yeah, shoulders again. Might be looking to finish him. Dude might be figuring Nightfall. How fitting here in Toronto. ELP though, counter. Elbow strike. Springboard. And whoa, nice agility again, escaping Stu Grayson off the top. Tornado DDT. Brings the man back up to his feet. Kick to the midsection. Looking to hook him up. CR2.
Wow.
See you later, Stu Grayson. Cover. ELP with the victory.
Wow.
Damn.
That was a great match, by the way. Wow.
That's great momentum also for ELP ahead of the G1 Climax after coming up short against David Finlay for the Never Openweight Championship at Dominion. ELP with a new start and a new beginning, claiming victory here on the 0 hour of Forbidden Door against Stu Grayson.
That was phenomenal. I will be right back because I got to use the bathroom and check on something quick.
That's
no worries.
Fair.
While they do this video package for MJF and Tanahashi, I'm going to throw to a quick trailer. This is all the special events coming up on Open Mic Night in the next couple of months.
Sounds good. Good stuff ahead in the Jet Generic Multiverse with me as action continues here on the 0 Hour. And to answer your question, Kate Rare, WrestleTix last reported a little bit under 14,000 in attendance tonight at the Scotiabank Arena out of the near 14,000 tickets that they expected to sell. So pretty much near sellout. So good for AEW. Meanwhile, crowns up for the United Empire as Kyle Fletcher leads the troops in the battle. One half of the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions of Catch 2 and 2, TJP, and the Imperial Unit Jeff Kolb now enter trios action. I'm still annoyed they didn't book the champion of the British, Great Khan Ahale. But that is what it is. And again, the United Empire, they truly are a united front, and we will see if their leader, Will Ospreay, will lead by example later on during the show as he goes up against Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Of course, Kyle Fletcher now rolls singles since Mark Davis is injured and had to relinquish the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. And meanwhile, they are no strangers to this opposition. In Los Ingobernables de Japón, Bushi, the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Hiromu Takahashi, and the former KOPW Champion and Rampage Dragon, Shingo Takagi. Of course, those that don't know Japan Pro Wrestling, it is literally a battle of faction warfare. These families, these teams, these units, all battle in the name of pride and dominance. And several of these competitors will be involved in the G1 Climax. Of course, Shingo Takagi is no stranger, not only to Ring of Honor or New Japan Pro Wrestling or AEW for that matter. He was involved in last year's Forbidden Door, teaming alongside Sting and Darby Allin, Dudes with Attitudes, in Los Ingobernables de Japón against Bullet Club, and they were able to get the victory. And of course, as we know, this year it is Sting, Darby Allin. Oh my! The hot start by the United Empire. And Tetsuya Naito teaming up against Minoru Suzuki, Chris Jericho, and Sammy Guevara. And that, of course, will occur on the main show as we are 13 minutes and 9 seconds away, going live across the world on pay-per-view.
Yeah, and United Empire have been a strong front even without Mark Davis currently on the shelf. These guys, I'm telling you, man, they know how to wrestle.
And, of course, Bushi, well-known junior heavyweight. I usually call him the Fall Guy, but he is a former never-overweight six-man tag team champion.
Ooh,
what a headbutt.
Jesus.
Also former IWGP junior heavyweight champion. And Hiromu tosses the steel ring steps. Of course, Hiromu and TJP no strangers to each other considering their junior heavyweight history.
No, not at all.
The thing is, though, you got to imagine United Empire is coming in here with even more of a chip after what happened at Dominion with the defector Dan Maloney turning their back on them. Now, TJP in the ring, up and over on Bushi. After TJP and Francisco Kerr reclaimed the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions from Kushida and Kevin Knight.
Yeah, now look at this. We got TJP and Kyle Fletcher. A little bit of tag team work here.
I do like Bushi's AEW match, though. That's pretty cool. Of course, Hiromu wanted to be involved in Forbidden Door last year, but was unable to due to injury.
Yeah, poor guy. Well, now he's here.
I mean, who knows? Okay. Kyle Fletcher, of course, we've seen what this guy's been capable of in both singles and tag team action. It was Aussie Open taking over the world, Aussie Open versus the world. Then they finally came to the World Summit at Sakura Genesis, claiming the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships against Bishamon. And then shortly after that, claiming the NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships.
That's Motor City Machine Guns.
At Resurgence.
Yeah, which still makes me so upset, man.
Yeah, again, Mark Davis, get well soon. Jeff Cobb, of course. Everyone knows Jeff Cobb. Former Ring of Honor television champion. Former never-weight champion. That moves up by the Olympian cover. No!
Yeah, Olympian is the word, man. Guy's built like a freaking fridge.
And of course, former never overweight champion. He and Shingo Takagi, the wars they have. You did not go and watch Wrestle Kingdom 15. Watch that match with Jeff Cobb and Shingo Takagi and get back with me. Bushi slips out the back door, though. Back elbow strike by Cobb, though. Jeff Cobb, of course, will be involved in G1 Climax, nearly winning his block 1 year.
Oh, there's Hiromu Takahashi is ready to go. Here we go.
Yeah, Hiromu's all about more and more and more fun. And by fun, he means reckless abandonment. Whoa! To take over Tijeras now. And meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher and TJP teaming up Hiromu. Hiromu ducks underneath, standing switch. Oh, man, the mind's impromptu. And using Kyle Fletcher. Oh!
Ooh, I love how Takahashi actually pushed TJP around for that Hurricane Rana, the unintended Hurricane Rana.
And of course, Hiromu the face of the junior heavyweight division. Still IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, defending it against Leo Rush, Robbie Eagles, and Master Wato.
He's so good, man. Look at him go.
Cover. Only a 1 count, though. The disadvantage of Hiromu, though, will be bodyweight here against Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, especially against Jeff Cobb.
No way. No way. He's not letting him up. The nice try.
See,
Hiromu,
I might. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell?
Nope, not happening. Uh-oh. Back elbow strike. Hiromu's dream right now is to get the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Division main event, the Tokyo Dome. Uh-oh. Deadlift. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God.
Holy shit. He almost dumped him on his head with that belly-to-belly. Oh, my God.
Look at Shingo's face. I think he agrees with your sentiment, but I also think Shingo wants to get a piece of Jeff Cobb. And now we got a tag to Kyle Fletcher. And Hiromu attacks Shingo. Here we go.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Fletcher is not afraid to duke it out with anybody in New Japan Pro Wrestling. We've seen that firsthand. Some people literally compare it to Will Ospreay at this point.
Wow.
Oh, the
and
combination.
He is going one-on-one. What a forearm shot against a former IWGP World Champion right now.
Okay, hook back. Oh!
Dragon suplex.
Oh, falls into a super kick.
Wow.
And he extended on that one. The tag to TJP. Off the top rope.
Phenomenal forearm style maneuver there from the top.
United Empire trying to isolate Rampage Dragon. 3-on-1 offense here. Shingo thrown to the corner. And again, we talk about Shingo Takagi and the way he's been on since joining New Japan Pro Wrestling. Jeff Cobb sending Shingo into the spin cycle.
That was tremendous tag team wrestling.
Up a flash! Covered 2, and Hiromu saves it for his team. And we see what war Shingo Takagi's been in, including a 43-minute what he called Shingo Gauntlet for the KOPW title against Taiji, where he lost the belt.
Yeah, and consider the men in the ring on the United Empire side, though. Oh, there's that Sova kick right to the side of the head.
And there's the Yukon. Wait, there's the punch. And, TJP scouted the lariat, though. Meanwhile, pop-up. Death Valley driver.
Oh, my God, what a pop-up Death Valley.
The explosive nature of Shingo Takagi.
I just want to point out.
New Japan Pro Wrestling out of Dragon Gate. Wait, is it time? Is it time?
Oh, no.
Is it time?
It might be. I just want to point out, as I was going to say, though, keep in mind who they're in the ring with. Every single member of the United Empire, former New Japan Tag Team Champion of some degree. They're a well-oiled machine, man.
You can say the same thing about LIJ when they actually get on United Front, covered by Shingo on TJP. Jeff Cobb breaks it up. And Hiromu in now, trying to club Jeff Cobb, probably just annoying him. You see Bushi right now trying to gather himself, and Kyle Fletcher coming into play, and I hope that helps answer your question, Darren, as I glimpse for the chat for a moment. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Ooh. Shotgun drop kick off the apron by Hiromu to Jeff Cobb. Bushi flies with a toe to Kyle Fletcher.
Wow, that could have been bad for Bushi, dude.
And Shingo's feeling it, though. Are we going to get it? And Shingo Takagi loading it up for TJP. Up on the shoulders. Lands the drive with TJP. Sunset flip and roll out too. Oh.
Wow, that was a great counter by TJ Perkins, man.
Again, TJP, slippery, former X Division champion. Oh, tornado DDT counter. There's a super kick. This gets lariat.
Jesus. Yeah, former X Division champion, former WWE Cruiserweight champion. But right now, Shingo Takagi, the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion,
he's
taking this boy to school here.
Oh, wait a minute. Made in Japan! Cover! 2, and Shingo gets the win!
Yeah. Oh, boy. If he was made in Japan, TJP just got made in Canada. Got made into a freaking pancake.
Yeah, send him back to the assembly line. LIJ with a victory here against United Empire, and Shingo Takagi with his own momentum heading into the G1 climax.
With added maple syrup, by the way.
But again, you saw Shingo Takagi lead his team to victory. Will the leader of Los Ganames de Japón get another win over Chris Jericho in that trios match to come alongside Darby Allin and Sting?
So, JJ, what was your
Oh,
thoughts on United Empire versus what was it called? What's the team name called? I forget.
Los Finales de Japón.
I thought it was a solid match.
Thank you.
TJP, TJ Perkins, man, he's another one of those guys that every time I see him and I see how far he's come, I just get a smile on my face and that warm feeling in my innards. As funny as that may sound to people, man, I remember watching him wrestle under a mask as Puma out here in the SoCal indie scene back in like 2005. And then you think about his evolution, you think about his time in Impact Wrestling as Suicide and as Manic. You think about his time in WWE. You look at him here now on this grand stage, and much like Bad Dude Tito, much like Scorpio Sky, much like Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, man, just being able to sit back and watch these dudes that I saw freaking damn near 20 years ago now, before they were anything, is just awesome to
They're on the main
see.
card, yeah. It's pretty cool, man. It's
You think
always
about
cool
how
to
far-
see your hometown succeed.
You think about how far everybody that's on this card tonight of international proportions have come in this industry. Again, this might be one of the biggest professional wrestling cards to date of international proportions, considering the scope and the scale, not just level of competition we're going to see here. Let's consider what is being shown and how it's being shown here, guys. New Japan Pro Wrestling and AEW collide under one roof, as this is being seen worldwide on so many platforms. First time ever encounters, dream match scenarios, unique exhibitions, and so much more. And we just got 4 matches worth of it in the Zero alone for free, and there's still so much more to come.
I know, it's insane. We still have 9 more matches, gentlemen.
And again, we are just a little bit over 3 minutes away. Folks, grab a drink, get a snack, get your hype in order. We are going to be in it for the long haul. There is a time window of over 3.5 hours at least still ahead here. So much more to come. Expect surprises apparently as well. I don't think we're going to have a just standalone simple ending before we're through tonight here in Toronto at the Scotiabank Arena. I mean, again, JJ, you talked about it yourself. I mean, you think about all the matches that are still ahead. In the opening bout, the AEW Championship is being defended by Maxwell Jacob Freeman against the ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. And that very man is the reason why we coined the term Forbidden Door when he tried to open the Forbidden Door by beating Chris Jericho, or trying to, at Wrestle Kingdom to get a chance at the title in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one of those events, man. It's just like, I'm definitely more hyped for this year than I was for last year.
Yeah.
I do feel that there's still a couple of stutter steps on the show, all in all, and that's mainly just a last-minute throwing of matches together. But other than that, man, I'm definitely way more invested. I definitely feel that there's a way better New Japan versus AEW dynamic as opposed to last year, where it felt like, there were so many New Japan wrestlers that were AEW talents that it didn't really feel like a true Forbidden Door. This year, to me, it feels like a true Forbidden Door.
And again, we could talk verbatim about the talent, the growth, the storytelling, both in AEW and NJPW's fronts, and why you think this literally might be headlined by a double main event. I would not sell a lot of these other matches here. You got Sting and Chris Jericho. You got Minoru Suzuki and Tetsuya Naito. You got CM Punk and Satoshi Kojima. You got Tony Storm, who of course is one of the notorious names of World of Stardom. You got Orange Cassidy, Katsuyori Shibata, Zack Sabre Jr., you got the Blackpool Combat Club, Shota Umino, Konosuke Takeshita, the Stone Pitbull, the Refrigerator, Tomohiro Ishii, men, women, talent of all sizes, all capabilities, Cold Skull, Sonata, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry. There is something on all fronts here in every dynamic of professional wrestling being presented in some sort of form tonight. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal. And again, with Tanahashi coined the term Forbidden Door, last year he came in for a chance at the AEW World Championship when it was vacated. This year he gets a second chance, but this time he has to overcome the devil. we will learn the best professional wrestler of this generation between Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada. And of course, we will see Will Ospreay run it back, pursuing revenge against Kenny Omega. All this and so much more on Forbidden Door.
Here we go, buddy. Gonna be crazy, crazy fun.
You all ready for this?
I'm ready.
Ready as I'm gonna be, gentlemen.
Chats, that means never Multiverse of Media. Are you ready? Because welcome to the Forbidden Door. It is showtime.
No chat! I said, are you ready?
For it is Sunday, and you know what that means. Welcome once again, everybody, to the One Night Stand annually, where New Japan Pro Wrestling and AEW collide under one roof in epic dream match proportions and exhibitions from the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Nearly 14,000 plus fans on hand. This is the Forbidden Door, and I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me as always, my color analyst, James Hebert. And we're starting off immediately with the ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Hiroshi Tanahashi, JJ, and James. Hiroshi Gashi Boss, are you ready to go?
Let's
I'm
do this
ready to
thing.
go. AEW World Title on the line. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, versus the devil of AEW and Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And you gotta imagine the reason this match is kicking things off first, which I think a lot of people were very confused by. I'll give you the rundown. Max hates New Japan, and whatever he says goes. He don't care if he was the opener of this card. I'm just saying. So, there you
But
go.
again, you want to talk about a guy the exact opposite. Never tire, never relents, gives it all to the fans 24/7, 365. The guy that brought New Japan Pro Wrestling out of the dark ages and into the promised land. The ace of New Japan. There is only one man with iron will that is once in a century, and that is the multiple-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Now,
If we
I
were
will
talking about this
say,
man's accolades, we'd be here all night. No
Now,
updates
I
on JR
will
Tape, by the way. Uh-oh.
oh boy, and here comes the devil. I will
And
say,
then there's this man. That's the exact opposite, but is a prodigy at 26 years of age in less than 10 years of his career. And he will tell you it every night. That is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
I love the back of his robe. New Japan is an indie.
How dare you? How effing dare
oh
you?
no. Oh no.
You
Oh
son
my
of a bitch.
God,
Oh,
that's
Max
great.
does not. He doesn't hold back how he feels. And look at him just nonchalantly walking down to the ring. I'll tell you right now, man, this is a bad strategy. I'm a Max fan, man, but you go in there not performing at your all against Hiroshi. We already seen what's happened when somebody has given their all and they lost their championship and Steve Macklin to Alex Shelley, right? So
That's
this
right.
has already happened. This could happen here.
Well, let's
And
go
Max
down.
could be his own undoing here.
Let's go down to introductions by Justin Roberts and once again Takara Shibata.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact they got the Japanese ring announcer with the English announcer. I love it.
You want to
If
say something,
there's
JJ? Go ahead.
anything worse than zero fucks given, that is MJF right now.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, the Dapper Yapper introducing the challenger. A man that never takes a day off and constantly walks in pain but never shows it.
Hold on. Everybody. Bow. 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 Damn right. Hiroshi Tanahashi, baby. Yeah.
I love the Japanese announcer.
Hiroshi.
I love the
Let's go.
Japanese announcer. Oh boy. And then you got this guy.
What a way to kick things off, bro. Holy shit.
Damn, he's been working out though. Once again, you can't argue with the guy when it comes to his work ethic.
No, absolutely not. Maxwell Jacob Friedman is a specimen and deserves everything he's gotten in AEW. But I think he's got a hell of an obstacle in front of him right now with Hiroshi Tanahashi.
James, it may be our opening contest, but you know what to do. It's the
I'm
AEW World
doing it.
Championship.
I'm doing it, but I gotta say, I love MJF. That was great. But yeah, MJF, the champion, the ace, the challenger, and the bell rings here. We go.
This is our opening contest of Forbidden Door for the AEW World Championship. Referee Bryce Rensburg into play here as MJF defends the Triple B against Hiroshi Tanahashi and already giving us an air guitar concert with regret.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Again, this is the psychological warfare. This is the mind games that MJF plays, calling New Japan Pro Wrestling a Ricky Dink indie promotion. Whoa, 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 hey, whoa.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying, Max. I know you want to try to just diss all over New Japan, man, but Hiroshi Tanahashi is no slouch. You really need to be prepared to go 110% here.
8-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, 2-time IWGP Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, multi-time British Pro Commonwealth Heavyweight Champion as well. Never Openweight Champion as well.
And United States Champion. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, he's
Nice
the
shoulder
second
block
ever.
there.
I believe he's the second ever Grand Slam champion as far as world titles go.
You would be correct. And MJF right now might be a little bit insulted here. Yeah, I agree with you right there, Cape. And it looks like I'm just like, screw this. No, he's
Yeah,
gonna
look
take
at
his ball
this.
and go
Come
home.
on.
Well, he says he doesn't need this. Get a coward chant going. And we all know how insecure MJF truly is.
Mm-hmm.
Coward.
There it is.
Coward.
And you are a coward. You're acting like one, man. You want to
Maybe he's
prove
the
that
way
you're
out,
not.
like
There you
Chip.
go.
Again, you insult MJF's pride. That's how you get him back in the ring. The answer is yes, MJF. No, for sportsmanship.
Yeah, he ain't falling for that.
Look
He
at
ain't
Bryce.
falling for that.
Look at Bryce. He's like, are you effing kidding me?
Yeah, don't trust that, Hiroshi.
No idea, Kate Rare. Hopefully it's not that. They didn't specify. Oh, I got a handshake. Look at that. How respectful. Oh, went for
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He gave him
Saw
his
that
leg.
coming.
Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh.
Oh my god! Just bitch slapped Max. Holy shit!
May I remind you that that left hand, when used to the fullest extent, has cracked Hiroki Goto's jaw twice. That thing's lethal.
Yeah, and I was about to say too. Consider this. Oh, look at this. Maxwell just using the referee to his advantage. But I was gonna say, you think that Max has ever dealt with strong style strikes before? I think this might be his first.
Well, to be fair, we have seen him hung with the likes of Konosuke Takeshita, and he also hung with the American Dream Brian Danielson for 63 minutes.
Jesus, there's that front gourd buster over the top rope.
MJF taking control of the match, reminding you exactly why he's better than you, and you know it in his own perverted vision of his greatness.
Yeah, and look at the eyes of Max, man. Now he's focused. Now this is where he's the most dangerous. Now he's determined to prove a lot of people wrong. And it just happened.
We talk about it all the time, James. We still don't know or truly have seen the full potential or capabilities of MJF. And the fact of the matter that he feels he has to take all these shortcuts. He has to, insult everybody possible. He has to work the lightest schedule, it seems. It's a crime to what MJF is actually capable of bell to bell in that ring.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing for Hiroshi Tanahashi. Hiroshi, he's got a lot of tricks. He's been in this game for a long time. But look at this. Max, after that kitchen sink, just flipping off the crowd. Consider this, though, Noah. MJF, the opponents that he has beaten in that light schedule, as you brought up, Ricky Starks, CM Punk, John Moxley, Bryan Danielson in an Iron Man match, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Darby Allin, and wait a minute, roll up.
Continue.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Darby Allin, and Sammy Guevara in a Four Pillars four-way match, and also Konosuke Takeshita, Japanese phenomenon, who's going to be in action later tonight, and Adam Cole recently. So he's defended that belt in one way, shape, or form. So you got to give the devil his due here.
Well, he keeps saying no one's on the level of the devil. Meanwhile, Bryce Remsburg just caught the devil red-handed, grabbing the top rope, while MJF is currently holding Tanahashi in the abdominal stretch.
Yeah, time-tested wrestling hold here, but, that's only going to last so long against a veteran like.
And once again, MJF using the rope for leverage outside the ref's vision. The ref's season.
Bryce even knew it. Bryce knew it.
It's like, really? That's strike two, MJF. He's going to try and go for the same trick for a third time. I think the audience was literally telling Bryce, look at him. Look at him.
I was going to say.
You see him wearing down his opponent, though. He is working the core of Tanahashi.
We all know
the discipline the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo system has.
I was going to say, too.
There it is again.
See, Matt, just dig your knuckles into his abs. Like, I don't know why you do the same thing 3 times after you've been caught.
Oh! I don't blame the referee for doing that. If you respect the referee's integrity, you piece of trash, insolent rat. Seriously, come on now, all right? Even the officials have to freaking remind the competitors exactly who they are. And MJF reverses there. Tanahashi falls in, though, with the forearm strike.
And that was the funniest thing, too, because you know what Max was trying to do there? He was trying to get himself disqualified.
Exactly. And again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And to everybody that's watching live, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. We do these live watch events all the time for all fans wrestling. Shout out to the AEW family. And again, please support my friend JJ Williams at Kansas City Studios because we want to dictate the conversation as well. Super chat, it's as simple as that. And meanwhile, Tanahashi after the second rope looking for that flipping senton.
Oh, boy,
it's all of it. Hook of the leg. Tip. No.
Ooh, great kick out there. Again, the fortitude. We know how tough Maxwell is after that Iron Man match. You cannot question his toughness. You can question a lot of things about Max. His fortitude ain't one of them.
Well, let's see how he can handle a high fly flow because Ace is high, going up to the top rope. Oh.
Right to the gut. The punch right to the gut. Almost a little bit under the belt there, but not quite.
And the front headlock might be looking to send the Ace for a ride in the inside position, looking to hook him up for a superplex. Tanahashi, though, fighting back and drives MJF back down to the mat, creating distance. Still looking to go for broke, though. Tanahashi, once again, trying to find his footing. We saw what happened yesterday on Collision when he almost lost his footing. Flies off.
It's that high fly crossbody.
Yeah, exactly, Shadow Gamer. You understand what Maxwell Jacob Freeman's trying to do here. Trying to pull a freaking Kazuchika Okada versus Kato Kiyomiya, but this has been a much more even contest. If you know, you know. Tanahashi falling in with the forearm again. Of course, Tanahashi, the guy with no days off, already been involved across New Japan, Ring of Honor, and Impact Wrestling, and Pro Wrestling Noah. Oh, wait a minute. MJF caught.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
About to go for a ride.
Oh! Oof.
And just drilled with the backdrop driver from the top rope.
And meanwhile, Tanahashi with the sling blade.
Sling blade.
And meanwhile, Tanahashi covered too. No.
Ooh, just kicked out.
We know how beat up Tanahashi is, to your point. But you can also say the same thing about MJF. And I won't deny again, he has put in the work. And I do wonder when it comes to his knee and his back. It's MJF at 100%. Especially the war he went through with Adam Cole. Off.
And don't forget about his wrist.
On the top rope.
Yeah, right in the aces.
And Tanahashi, again, we saw gracefully how Tanahashi was going up to the high-risk district. We've seen that since last night. There's no doubt Tanahashi's beaten up, especially. And once again, looking to hook up the ace. What the hell? MJF and Tanahashi off!
Superplex by Max.
Bouncing off the mat. And unable to capitalize. Neither man right now able to get up to their feet.
Yeah, that was brilliant, though, by Max.
Arm over two. No.
Kick out there by.
Oof.
Am I delayed? I feel like I'm delayed.
So, because Tanahashi just rolled onto the apron, and MJF can't leave it. Tanahashi trying to get back to his feet. The will of the people trying to bring the ace back in here. what once was a battle of morals very well could be said here tonight when it comes to MJF and the disrespect he's shown to the integrity that is New Japan Pro Wrestling and the 51-year legacy and history it has left on this industry.
Yeah, that's no doubt. And now look at this. Max is just pulling him up by the hair. Oh, no. Gonna go for the Heat Seeker.
14,800 plus on him. That's Scotiabank Arena. Heat Seeker DDT denied.
Oh,
and the
right on his
riveted to
knee.
the mat hard. Discus elbow strike.
Yeah, great discus elbow there by Max.
Double underhook. Up the
Tiger driver, perhaps.
Oh,
Oh, no.
shoulder breaker over the knees. Already driven into the mat. MJF once again putting his own well-being at risk. And we've seen this countless times. But goes to the cover, hooking the their leg, 2 count only.
Wow, that was a brilliant move, though, because you'll notice where he aimed, though. Even though he hurt his own knee in the process, think about the history of Tanahashi's right shoulder. That's exactly where he targeted, Noah.
Yeah, but how much damage have we seen that knee over this year alone, James? MJF, by the way, since coming back to AEW, has not lost a single match yet.
Yeah, but here's the real question, though. How many decades almost has Hiroshi Tanahashi had that shoulder compromised?
I would say his shoulder's been more compromised than his knees.
Exactly.
MJF once again insulting the A's, not a wise move. If you get Tanahashi angry, there's a reason why he's the leader of Hontai. And when it comes to Tanahashi, it's like Keiji Muto. You could be alongside him, but you can't surpass him. And many men have tried. Uh-oh. Tanahashi's Iron Will coming into play here, refusing to take any of Maxwell Jacob Freeman's crap. We know how much Tanahashi relies on the crowd. MJF, though, I feel uses that to his own selfish, devilish game.
Yeah, and he's still hurting, man. Those ribs of his and his shoulder, man.
Tanahashi not going down, though, off this forearm exchange. And he's asking for more. He wants MJF to hit him harder. And from the eye.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, typical Max there. And now a flip off to the crowd.
Yeah, but look at MJF hobbling on his left leg, though. Just saying. I thought he was going to fall in for a clothesline. Now he's trying to.
No.
Dragon screw leg whip. Tearing apart the ligaments in the leg. And now
go for the Texas Cloverleaf.
Can he turn him over? And he's got it.
Oh, boy. Right on that bad knee, too. He's got that knee completely wrapped like a pretzel, dude.
Yeah, but MJF keeping his body off the mat, though, trying to crawl his way to the ropes, though. Bryce Rensburg in perfect position, champion a hairs away from breaking the hold. Tanahashi bringing it back towards center and pulling even back further. But that you also risk relinquishing the hold, and MJF finds his way to the bottom rope.
Yeah, and there exactly as it was. He was able to crawl faster when Hiroshi tried to drag him. But again, that just goes and shows the testament of Max's mind, his ring awareness, and his testicular fortitude, to be perfectly blunt.
Oof. And you see MJF trying to work on that left arm. Let's not forget MJF has the Fujiwara armbar, the salt of the earth. Meanwhile, Tanahashi, twist and shout.
Yeah, twist and shout neck breaker.
And Tanahashi off the ropes looking for another sling blade, connects. So the sling blade is using the setup for Ace's high energy on display tonight. Will we see Tanahashi go for the high fly flow and connect?
Yeah, the top rope is giving him fits, though. No, you'll notice.
Oh, man, is he taking too long here?
Yeah, there the knees.
Up again.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. But he might have blew it out also. Think about how much weight that is coming down on your knees. I always wonder how much that hurts your opponent more than yourself, or vice versa.
Yeah, and let's consider this as well. That Hiroshi Tanahashi, even though he's in shape, is the purest sense of heavyweight in any sense of the word.
Take a look here. Oh man, compress.
Geez.
Compress the rib cage, but also compress that already injured knee of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. Maxwell has that one target right now. His wrist is also a target, but I don't think Hiroshi Tanahashi is trying to do anything to capitalize on that injured wrist from Double or Nothing. So right now, Max has 2 prime targets that he can attack.
And MJF might be done dealing with the ace here, bringing the Triple B into play. Might be looking to finally just use any means necessary to escape with the prize and insult New Japan Wrestling tonight. Bryce catching him red-handed.
Not happening, he said. Bryce is saying it ain't happening.
And meanwhile, Tanahashi, there's a schoolboy.
Oh,
Bryce, turn around, 2, 3, 4. Bryce, turn around, cover.
Oh
2, damn it. MJF able to kick out. Tanahashi literally had him dead for rights, and MJF knows it. Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute. He has a diamond ring.
Oh,
Not
come
like
on.
This. You gotta be kidding me. MJF retains.
Oh, give me a break.
Well, as we talked about earlier, MJF once again said what he was going to do and delivers an embarrassing loss for the Ace via a dynamite diamond ring 100K shot with a right hand behind the ref's back, caught up in the ropes. Bryce didn't see it. You can't call what you can't see.
Yeah, man.
Take a look at the replay here. Watch this. Bryce was in the ropes, but bam! Tanahashi KO'd, and he buries the evidence inside his trunks. No idea. Hook in the near leg. MJF retains. Great effort by Tanahashi. But once again, the devil plays on his own level and escapes still the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, man.
Wise man once said, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
It's only cheating if you get caught. I know.
Max is gonna max.
Yep. And whether you like it or not, he's still going to remind you that he's better than you, and you know it. MJF still AEW World Champion. Well, as we're just kicking off here, we got our first match in the books. There's still so much more to come. Again, we hope you all enjoy the conversation. Thank you to the many of you across the multiverse here tuning in to our play-by-play reactions and commentary and analytics. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, as simple as that. We do this for all the big wrestling pay-per-views, PLEs, and shows, whether it's AEW, Ring of Honor, sometimes New Japan Pro Wrestling, and even the WWE, and exclusively sometimes for members only, NXT. We want to try and bring more to the front too and engage with crowd-suggested content by you all as well too. So again, we hope you are enjoying it, and please tell your friends. Let's take a look and see what you all have here to say. Joey Perez, damn it. Shall Game _X. I mean, what's new? Same tactic. Yeah, there you go. By any means necessary, as Matthew alluded to, like you said, JJ. Daniel here saying, I guess now Nicole will be the one who beats MJF for the AEW Championship. That's a hot take. And Elizabeth saying, MJF needs a true finish. The diamond ring is getting kind of old. Well, as we keep moving forward, once again, we open the forbidden door between New Japan Pro Wrestling all-time greats and the AEW talent as the men's Owen quarterfinals continue with Satoshi Kojima taking on CM Punk. This is going to be good.
Oh, yeah, this should be real good. And come back to some of these starred comments that I have regarding the Owen and everything. Cape Rayer asked if Owen was still with us, who would we like to have seen him in the ring with in AEW?
Truthfully, MJF, the very first one that comes to mind.
See, the first one that comes to my mind is the man who's going to challenge here right now against Kojima, and that's CM Punk.
That's a fair take, too. Oh, man. Taz can't say anything about Satoshi Kojima's orange. At least he better not, as we got Dasha here with the introductions. Satoshi Kojima, for those that don't know, 52 of age, a legend, 31 years in the game. And, of course, he is known for his own Lariato, as he was also trained by Stan Hansen. Uh-oh. Well, let your voices be heard, Toronto. He says what he is, and he lives by it. Ladies and gentlemen, the second city saint has arrived at the Forbidden Door. CM Punk.
Huh.
Ken
And listen to
Terminated,
that reception. Go ahead, JJ.
Ken Terminated said he'd like to see Owen retired and just chilling at home with Martha and the kids. And Cape Rayer asked, how would we feel about a dream match between Brett and Bryan Danielson in Brett's
would have
prime?
been great. Would have been great.
Fight forever. Simply put, fight forever. And notice CM Punk didn't even say his catchphrase as he's sporting the CMFTR shirt. Owen versus Ricky Starks, that's a good one too, considering, again, the promise of Ricky Starks and the promise of Owen Hart in himself as a fan that welcomes back CM Punk.
There are people that are on his side, man. I don't know if he'll turn
the mixed reaction,
those
though,
people.
James. What was that last comment? If Owen Hart was still alive, I would have him Owen Hart versus Kenny Omega. Oh my gosh, yes, inject that in my veins. And Dasha always looks good, Matthew. You gotta appreciate Dasha and Koa and her work ethic. Anyway, for those that don't know, Shujoku Kojima, former GSC Tag Team Champion, multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Tag Team Champion, most of the time with Hiroyoshi Tenzin. I like to think of him as one of the leading saints for this generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling, alongside Hiroyoshi Tenzin and, of course, Blue Justice, Yuji Nagata. But, of course, he also was trained by Stan Hansen, and he has one of the meanest lariatos in the game.
Is it just me, or is he getting a Cena reaction where he's getting a mixed reaction where the boos are deafening? But, like, there is a good amount of people cheering for him, too. You could see it with your own eyes, but...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I said, by hook and by crook, or,
I wonder if Tony Khan is piping in some booze.
I don't. This is AEW.
No.
They're authentic. I'm not.
They don't pipe in shit.
I'm just gonna call semantics. AEW allows the fans to be fans. Simple as that. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Elizabeth here. My uncle heard you guys mention Stan Hansen. Think he's curious as to know who is trained by Stan Hansen. Sorry. Oh, that's fine. Well, Stan Hansen. I mean, even JJ can talk about this. Stan Hansen's been known to train a plethora of people, and one of those people is in the ring right now. Had a hand in training Satoshi Kojima, who is known for that ridiculous right arm lariat, as you see him wearing the bandage and the what's the word I'm looking for here? The brace on his right elbow. And the match is underway.
Yeah, the match is underway. I gotta tell you, man, I love CM Punk's ring gear here.
Yeah,
coming in to fight.
Yeah,
Shadow Gamer, let's not jinx anything, okay? Let's try to have some positive thoughts in the fact that they're actually going to get along here.
I do find it interesting, though, why this match is going on with referee Paul Turner. MJF just had his match, and he left, and CM Punk followed, but CM Punk came in for the other side. So, again, did they actually engage with each other? MJF like, bossy it.
There is, it's half and half in this arena, I'll tell you. It's a Cena-like reaction. I'm actually surprised. I thought it would be one or the other heavily, but it's really half and half.
Gentlemen, I think it's interesting that Punk is the second match on the card here tonight. You know, granted, it's an all-star lineup with tons of great crossover talent, but it almost kind of makes you wonder about the angle I pitched earlier today when we were going through our thoughts of the matches during the pre-show. Could Punk being second on mean that he's going to come back later and get involved somehow, some way, somewhere to start up that potential angle?
It's entirely possible as Satoshi Kojima flexed the pecs off the shoulder tackle and takes CM Punk off his feet.
Yeah, so Kojima's going crazy, man.
Kojima's already impressed me. I had no idea this dude was 52 years old until you said that, Noah.
It's amazing. It's amazing how far these wrestlers go in Japanese wrestling. You talk about wrestlers that are still going. The guy involved in the first ever episode of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, no.
CM Punk, what the hell?
He's doing his
pop of love.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man.
Now, that's a much more one-sided reaction there. I'm just going to say that for the record.
Yeah.
That's what they called it in Journey to the Mysterious Island when Dwayne Johnson popped his pecs. Calls it the peck pop of love.
Fair enough. And meanwhile, we're on the outside. I mean, Paul Turner trying to bring both men inside the ring. Big shot. You don't want to get into a chop exchange.
Yeah, I was
with
about to
Kojima.
say.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was about to say it ain't gonna end well. It ain't gonna end well for him.
Oof. Oh, here we go.
Jesus.
That's one. There's
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god! Inside out, upside down.
He spilled her coffee. Not diet soda. Spilled her coffee.
He spilled her Starbucks coffee.
I think she's a Coke drinker instead of Pepsi.
That's possible. Meanwhile, oh my gosh, Dasha, get out of the way.
Yeah, Dosh should definitely get out of the way. You don't want to get involved in this war.
Like I said, you're not going to win a chop exchange against Satoshi Kojima. I'll tell you that right now.
No. Oh, why
my
do you
God.
keep doing it? Punk, stop it.
Because that's what CM Punk does.
He likes it, I guess.
Oh,
Oh,
and takes
chop
his
block.
legs out. Hard drop
That's
on the
not
apron
good.
with the leg sweep. CM Punk returning back from 10 months with the freaking torn tricep tear right off the bone. And Punk's definitely feeling that. And this is Punk's first singles match and his third overall in-ring action since returning at the premiere of AEW Collision.
Yeah, that's true.
It's Satoshi Kojima off the ropes. Oh, there's a leg lariat though by CM Punk.
Yeah, brilliant leg lariat. Caught him flush right on the chin.
Again, Triple Crown Championship of All Japan Pro Wrestling, Satoshi Kojima.
Yeah, the
Again,
original
talk about the
Triple Crown
accolades
winner.
of some of these men from New Japan Pro Wrestling in and out. Yuji Nagata, Satoshi Kojima, Hiroyoshi Tensen, and of course the New Japan versus Tanahashi. Oh no. No, Punk. No way.
Oh,
Hogan
he's
leg
doing the
drop!
Hogan. He's doing the Hogan now.
He just did that, brother. And of course, Hulk Hogan was also involved in New
Brother.
Japan Pro Wrestling at one time. I believe it was that
Brother,
Super
brother,
Show
brother.
in the 1990s. And again, the chop game in the corner with Satoshi Kojima, but Satoshi Kojima literally rocking off. Both these men exchanging, you hear the reaction. The subtle boos and cheers, no vacuum noise in between. Ugh. And again, Kojima getting the better of the exchange for the time being. Kick out the knee. And again, these matches are pinnacle as, again, you're honoring the late, great legacy of Owen Hart. And CM Punk, by the way, is counting in 10 in Japanese in case you don't know. I only know up to 3. Oh, and I think CM Punk learned his
kick to
lesson,
the
not going
knee.
for the chop there.
Yeah, he went straight to
Snapmare.
the stomp to the knee.
It's a cover like it did ago. Press, lateral press, and a 2 count only. Good grief. This is a very mental warfare type bout here that kind of surprises me to a degree, James.
Well, when you consider the fact that Kojima and Punk have definitely been in the mental game for a very long time, especially when you consider Punk, you know,
That's a fair point.
not surprised by that. And you know, you talk about the championship history of Kojima. Why don't we talk about the championship history of Punk for a minute? You know, former AEW World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former WWE World Champion.
And again, the winner of this match has Roderick Strong or Samoa Joe waiting for them in the semifinals.
Who did he say? Who was that for?
I think it's probably for Kojima sent down with the back suplex. Right, like a days ago, cover hook in the near leg, 2 count only. Ooh. It's almost like CM Punk is playing with Satoshi Kojima and literally just playing with the audience as well. I mean, his theme is cult of personality. He literally changes the culture when he's on screen.
That is true.
Absolutely.
It's a hostile environment and he welcomes it. Oh, again, big chop in the corner. This is a mental bout more than a physical bout. Oh, Mongolian chops.
Mongolian chop.
Hiroyoshi Tensen, the insult.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
CM Punk despite controversy, no denying that he is a student of the game. And again, I see you all there. Ratner with a $5 super chat. Thank you for that. Would love to see Punk for a super kit here just to annoy the crowd. I mean, he's already annoyed the crowd enough with the Hulk Hogan leg drop, so don't give him ideas.
I agree
Whoa!
with that one. Ooh, missed with the stinger splash though.
Oh, here we go. The chops! The chops! the chops.
Yeah, Kenta Kobashi style chops.
Oh, and CM Punk finally getting out of the corner, having enough of that.
Yeah, he ain't done. That's the problem.
The machine gun chops by Satoshi Kojima, wearing away the chest of CM Punk. Give it to him! Give it to him all night! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, see, Punk, you might be done. Kojima isn't.
Kojima right now, who's been constantly in every action for the last year. And again, Satoshi Kojima. Instrument train's about to be a bad day for CM Punk. Looking for that top rope elbow drop. Down there, Darren G. That's another hot take. I'm just waiting to see what other type move he might do here. Elbow drop connect! Elbow.
Oh, I think he hit him in the balls.
Here's a cover. Two, no. Whoa. Punk is playing the heel persona, one of the few wrestlers that can beat up the crowd and be the face of the heel. He said his ridiculous promo, boo me, cheer me, love me, hate me. And I think you're right, James. That was a little low, to say the least.
Just elbowed him in the dick.
Well, like when you're this experienced, you know how to hit all parts and make it legal. Moves to the midsection, DDT, follow-up, rocking the Second City Saints. And Kojima is in the driver's seat now. Kojima on fire.
Could you imagine Punk doing the one-winged angel?
That's bold. I'm just going to say that right now. That's bold. I don't think he's going to do that.
That's a hard move to pull off, though. I'll be real.
He hasn't even pulled off the GTS, to be fair. Just saying.
He did the buckshot lariat when he was feuding with Paige. I'm just saying.
Yeah, barely.
Oh, I'll give you that.
Rising knee strike, though.
With the knee strike and the short-range lariat. And now Punk might be looking for his own top rope elbow drop.
Hit him in the dick! Punk! Hit him in the dick! Get some payback!
Now listen to the crowd. Listen to that crowd in the ire.
Oh, well.
Oh, boy.
Some people don't find him problematic.
Yeah, well, there's a problem for everything. There's not necessarily a solution for everything. And Punk's like, whatever. The top rope. Da, 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 da. Macho Man has the elbow drop.
Well, he
the chest cover. Two, CM Punk does not advance yet.
Oh, right to the end of ice.
Great awareness for CM Punk, immediately staying in the sit-down position, keeping Kojima down on the mat.
That was brilliant.
But Kojima was great. His free arm, finding out of it every way possible that he can.
Yeah, hammer fist to the back by Kojima.
And Matthew with the Logan lariat. Damn it.
The Logan lariat.
Yeah. But it's on WWE next weekend. Anyway.
True.
I mean, Logan Paul does do it better than Paige. I'm just saying.
Dang.
Who's that? FTR chance?
I'm not sure what that was.
Chance?
I think that's what it was. Another Mongolian chop again. And again, trying to wear down the shoulders.
And that's the
fireman's carry. Looking to take Satoshi Kojima to Satoshi fighting back. The elbow. My goodness, elbowing the man aside the head. And Kojima with the Mongolian chops. There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I've seen Punk use the Mongolian chop, but Kojima's Mongolian chop is a whole different animal. Ace Crusher!
Oh, that was Pepsi sucks. Okay, well, I mean, JJ did say she might be more of a Coca-Cola drinker. If you know, you know. Canada's no more for Coca-Cola products.
Hey, Pepsi does not suck. I am offended by this.
And the right elbow sleeve comes off. That can only mean one thing. If Kojima hits this, it's lights out for CM Punk. Whoop! Up and around. Neck breaker. Cover 2. No!
That's vintage CM Punk, that neck breaker right there.
There you go. Third chance. Yep, to confirm. Pepsi sucks. And I
well, there you
go. How dare you? That's all I got to say to that. How dare you?
They were chanting.
It's the lariat versus the It's the lariat versus the GTS. Which one's going to connect here first? And I so agree, Shadow Gamer.
The only time I favor Coke to Pepsi is when it comes to cherry Coke. I prefer that over cherry Pepsi.
Yeah, he's
otherwise I'm a Pepsi guy through and through.
Fair enough. Chops again up in the fireman's carry, looking for the GTS. Might be taking way too much time here, though.
Yeah, way too much time.
You almost want to be trying to send a message to Kenta, who didn't accept this bout.
Maybe.
No, wait, Kojima.
Oh,
Catches the
no.
leg.
Dragon screw. Ooh, maybe not.
Catches him. Front headlock. Hook him up. Brainbuster!
Brainbuster!
And thank you, Matthew. Cover Kojima to advance. No.
Wow, that was close for Kojima. That would have been an upset.
Yay. This match is brought to you tonight by Mountain Dew Code Red, in case y'all are wondering.
Better than Pitch Black, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, that's definitely better than Pitch Black in my opinion on the Mountain Dew scale.
Blast is better than Pitch Black, and that shit sucks. Oh!
The roundhouse kick, missing the cozy lariat, up on the shoulders again. CM Punk, Jake, don't wait. GTS connect. Awkward landing cover. 2. CM Punk advances.
What a
like
great
there
GPS
was any doubt.
And he hit it right in the diaphragm too, that one.
That was more of a psychological match than a physical one. CM Punk literally letting his own hubris almost cost him. But you know CM Punk believed he started firmly in the driver's seat in the end as he does push-ups in the middle of the ring. Then literally turning his body, showing the whole crowd, I'm back, folks. Deal with it. CM Punk advances to the semifinals in the Owen.
Yeah,
we have to wait 6 days to find out who CM Punk faces. As
you
Roderick
can tell
Strong
Punk is
faces
not
Samoa
happy,
Joe
man,
in the
with this bride.
quarterfinals. And the natural Dustin Rhodes take on Powerhouse Hobbs. And Absolute Ricker Starks takes on Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
I'm with you, Shadow Gamer. I'm a Dr. Pepper guy, too.
That's fair. Dr. Pepper's all right.
Never could do Dr. Pepper. I don't know why. Oh, look at this, though.
You might not agree with one of the 23 flavors. Who knows? And Sam
look
Punk,
at that, man.
Show of respect.
He loves Kojima, man. Are you kidding me?
Punk helping Kojima back to his feet.
Dude, you can say what you want about CM Punk, but he respects Owen Hart and he respects the legacy of Japanese professional wrestling. You don't have to agree with everything. But yeah, Satoshi Kojima, a huge moment here tonight. Came up short, though, unfortunately. But give the moment, Satoshi Kojima. Show your respect for this legend. Very game bout as CM Punk gives him the ring.
Yeah, that's 1 down, he said.
Yep, 1 down, 2 to go.
And I'm cool with this, man. Like, you see, his problem is with the fans booing him. His problem is never going to be anybody he's in the ring with from the looks of things.
And he doesn't know which way to go. Which side does he go out, the left or the right?
He went out the heel side. I never know.
I think we're getting our official announcement here, folks.
All right, here we go.
It is the super card of the year. We will go all in London. And then from there, we will return back here to go once again here on the JMN Multiverse Media. Make it official, Jeff and JJ. Because at the Now Arena, once again, AEW with the addition of Collision and the usual of Rampage and Dynamite. It's clobbering time, and we go all out. Oh boy, what's the date?
September 3rd.
This company keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
It is official. All Out takes over Chicago.
Sunday, September 3rd.
There it is,
Can't wait to get back there. Oh, boy.
While you guys announce that there will be an all-out watch-along, I will announce this for FTW. All-out watch parties for Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision is a go. FTW Productions, that's what's going to happen. You want to join in the conversation, DM me on Twitter at jhebertside95, and we will get you in our FTW Discord chat.
Well, leave it to you, James, to give the people what they want. Meanwhile, I feel it's safe to say Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy has done whatever for the people for the better part of less than a year as our AEW International Champion with a record this year alone of 15-0 comes out for his 25th defense. It's time for the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW International Championship.
I have to point it out because I don't like the guy, but the freaking some dude who's clearly a Jim Cornette fan just had a Jim Cornette sign as Cassidy's walking down. And it's the face of Corny. So he's just like.
Somehow, some way, for 24 defenses, Freshly Screen George Cassidy, in the span of less than a year, has found a way to retain the AEW International Championship, the title that was literally defined 1 year ago on this very stage, once again to be determined in fatal four-way action, this time being defended. But he's got a hell of a field to go up against, including one of the best pure wrestlers of all time, and the wrestler by name, Katsuyori Shibata.
Yeah. You want to talk about people going into business for themselves? How about this, man? Doctor said, you can't wrestle again. And he said, yeah, bitch, watch me.
Yeah. Turn a freaking basic exhibition into a straight-up match at Wrestle Kingdom against the Sunstrong style Ren Narita, and has literally been up ever since, claiming the Ring of Honor Pure Championship against Wheeler Yuta, taking that young boy to school, and since claiming the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, has not used a single rope break. Although there was a dream match at one point between Katsuyori Shibata and Orange Cassidy for this very title, and Orange Cassidy did win. And then you got this sports entertainer by the Titantron, Daniel Garcia, a former Ring of Honor Pure champion, who also had a chance to take the title from Orange Cassidy and failed recently. Stop dancing, you idiot! With a record of 41-33.
And there's
if this guy wins, so help me. So freaking help me.
I will actually lose my mind if he somehow comes out with the W here.
Especially after what I said on freaking HEATWAVE and earlier, and for those that don't know. Anyway, talk more about that later. Again, Daniel Garcia calls himself the best pure sports entertainer of the technical style.
Oh, there you go.
And he also pinned Katsuyori Shibata this past Wednesday on Dynamite. And meanwhile, you got this added factor, who has history with Katsuyori Shibata and has yet to engage with Daniel Garcia or Orange Cassidy, the frontman of TMDK and the first ever NJPW World Television Champion with 10 successful defenses since Wrestle Kingdom, Zack Sabre Jr.
I'm pissed that we're not getting the Undisputed King of Television matchup.
I mean, that's still going to happen down the line at some point. Keep in mind, James, the NJPW World Television Championship is not on the line here.
That
After
is true.
Incredible recent defense against, Action Andretti on Rampage, and even before that, Jeff Cobb at Dominion, Zack Sabre Jr. has won all but one of his matches this year in less than 15 minutes.
Yep, and that's why Zack Sabre Jr. is the New Japan World Television Champion.
And this match has much longer time limit. So again, does that play to Orange Cassidy's advantage at least? Every match Orange Cassidy has won in a different way, whether it's tights, whether it's pocket trap pin, whether it's mouse trap, whether it's roll up, whether it's the mouse trap, like I said before, whether it's the friggin' orange punch, whether it's the beach break, whether it's DDT after DDT. Somehow, some way, Orange Cassidy has escaped with the championship. Bell rings were underway.
Yeah, see, this is the thing.
First?
I don't believe he is going to he's going to come out with a win here. Somehow, some way, somebody's going to sneak it out here. Even though
again, Fatal 4-Way champion does not to be involved in the decision. Orange Cassidy has history with two of these competitors prior to Wednesday, but Zack Sabre Jr. made his intentions being known that he wants a chance now at the AEW International Gold. Oh, and the kicks. The most powerful kicks in the game by our champion. There's one to Shibata. I'm sorry, I can't. That's part of my style. Uh-oh. Oh, all right, everybody grab the leg of Orange Cassidy, send it back to Zack Sabre Jr. And Zack Jr., we're going to miss.
Hey,
Slide,
we're playing catch.
Shibata.
Who can catch the orange first?
There's a roll through, a Wakanda roll too. Ooh, and a double tope off the push-off by Orange Cassidy.
Man,
and
Cassidy every time.
Garcia up and around, DDT, counter denied, double leg. Might be looking for a step through. Sharpshooter!
Yeah, Red Death, Red Death!
Oh, no, Katsuyori Shibata. Oh, God.
Yes, well, speaking of death.
One of the most lethal strikers in the game, the wrestler who turns into a machine.
Oh,
and a leg lock applied!
Yeah, figure four by Shibata.
That's Zack Jr., though, now. With the neck crank. Oh, my gosh, that looks terrible. Every man for himself here, James. But everybody attacking the champion. Now Zack Sabre Jr. bringing in his Tekkas and trapping Orange Cassidy in a submission.
Oh my God! Oh no! Joint manipulation.
Oh, damn! Garcia punched the man inside of the head.
Damn it!
Again, trained under Minoru Suzuki, of course, and Taka Michinoku, Zack Sabre Jr., winner of New Japan Cup. My gosh, what are these two about to do with each other? Diego Garcia and Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and now Katsuyori Shibata and Zack Sabre Jr. picking up where they left off.
Yeah, they are not done by a long shot.
Everybody just wants a chance at each other at this point. Diego Garcia trying to prove that, I can be technical even though I'm a sports entertainer, but Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori Shibata like, get out of here, young boy. And meanwhile, just step back.
Hey, what the hell? The disrespect.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! He just got slapped in the head.
Oh, and an uppercut. And Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori Shibata teeing off against freaking Diego Garcia. This is awesome. What the fuck?
Oh, what are you doing, you idiot?
Again, the countermeasure to the.
What?
I can't. Thank you, Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori
All right,
Shibata.
bud.
Oh my God. That is the damnedest thing I've seen this year. Uppercut exchange between the wrestler and Tekkas. Zack Sabre Jr. right now. And Diego Garcia takes both men down with a double clothesline. Will you stop doing that? And Zack Sabre Jr. by Orange Cassidy roll out too. Oh God, I'm gonna lose my mind over this. Oh, what a boot! And boot by Zack Sabre Jr. Boot by Shibata. Boot for boot for boot. But boot for Orange Cassidy.
What's that all about? Boots. We are in Canada.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, boots exchange middle of the ring. And ball for down.
There we go.
I love this match so far.
Yeah, it's a great match. I'm having a great time. I'm sports entertained.
Oh my God, I'm freaking loving this professional wrestling. Damn it.
Sports entertainment because of the dancing.
But the less I mention those two words, the better off I am. The less I have chance I have to puke in my mouth.
But you
digress. Yes, buy the shirt. I don't market myself, but apparently JJ and Jeff market me. You got dueling Ground Cobra is here. Locked in right now by Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori Shibata. And you know clearly at the forefront of this, it almost is a match of who's the better technical wrestler, particularly between Zack Sabre Jr. and Shibata. Open palm strikes. Both men break the hold. Both men exchanging. Back to the uppercut exchange here. Who gives? And now Orange Cassidy and Diego Garcia. On the backs of both the other two competitors, while Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori Shibata are still trying to fight back, being worn down.
Hey, New Japan, you think he can't wrestle? You think he can't wrestle with the best now?
That blocks the lariat. Nice snap suplex there. Referee Stefan Smith, by the way, our official for this contest. And there's another suplex by Shibata now. Zack Sabre Jr. Now Diego Garcia got Shibata here. Yeah, let's just keep going move for move. Let's do this all night. I'm fine with this.
Everybody's just going for
sends Diego Garcia for the ride. Heavy Candicio tape on the back of the champion, by the way. Zack Sabre Jr. sends Orange Cassidy for the ride. And Shibata, now Zack. Good Lord, what the hell is this? Which district or province am I in of Suplex City?
And there's a deadlift suplex by freaking Daniel Garcia. It's a suplex off here.
Yeah, no kidding. Garcia, cover the stunner. Stunned on millionaire. The counter. Orange Cassidy up the ropes. Up and around. DDT.
And that's how we make a pizza out of you.
Cover to no. Holy hell. Orange Cassidy, by the way, you wonder what part of him is not bruised or injured to some degree, James.
Yeah, right.
You saw the way he was grabbing that cover on Diego Garcia, by the way. He let go of one hand on the hold to grasp his lower back. Oh, my gosh. Again, Orange Cassidy's defended this title not only against two of these men, but against the likes of Swerve, Brody King, El Jalistico, and, of course, 19 other men. The Casino Battle Royale. Give him your arm. Bad move. Zack Sabre Jr., hooking Orange Cassidy. Both men on the apron. Oh, my God.
No.
The joint manipulation and literally. Oh, my God.
No.
The arm and pushed into the ring post. That was the only
Jesus.
knocked out by Shibata.
Yeah, he might need more Candicio tape for that arm. Oh, close on from hell.
Garcia, cover, two. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. I thought Garcia had it after that clothesline with the belt.
I thought I was going to have to woo on air. Fuck that. I would never call shit again.
Oh.
Okay. Woo.
Oh, no,
Stop that!
Stop it.
I'm going to have an aneurysm because of Daniel Garcia. Damn it. And screw you, King. And screw you, millennials, and your stupid TikTok dance crazes.
Why is he doing a TikTok dance at
I
his
don't
age?
fucking know.
At his age, that's kind of sus.
Uh-oh. Well, this might suck. Katsuyori Shibata unfazed by this. The machine is about to engage.
See, he
Daniel
realized.
Garcia,
Oh, my God.
You don't
He's
realize
eating
who you're
those.
dealing with here.
He's eating
Shibata
those
stepping
forearm
in.
shots, man.
Oh, my God.
When's the last time you've seen Katsuyori Shibata eat those forearm shots, man? Jesus.
Oh, man. Katsuyori Shibata delivering pinpoint perfect bone-on-bone elbow strikes. Now looking to smoke him. Hesitation. Drop kick in the corner.
Wow.
On target. Orange Cassidy, though, back inside the ring. These two men, mutual respect with each other since last year's Forbidden Door. After Orange Cassidy hung with Will Ospreay for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. And of course, it was one of the first matches Orange Cassidy won defending the title. Oh, wow.
Shit. Oh, shit.
All right. Well, we've seen this before. Who's going to blink first?
Oh, my God. What a straight jab right to the jaw.
Oof.
Knife edge chop and another knife edge chop.
Firing back.
Wow.
This is what Shibata welcomes, James. You know this.
Yeah, I've never seen Orange Cassidy with this much emotion in his face. I see pure anger in his face.
Yeah, there's
the
the
Kawada
kicks and another freaking elbow strike. Wait.
Oh, and here's the mind games.
Hold on. Even though the hands hurt. Hands in the pockets. Orange Cassidy again. Orange connects.
He psyched him out, but he hurt his own hand.
That hand's got to be broken. Oh, my God. That got shot by Shibata. We're running forearm shot of his own.
That was brilliant countering.
Holy.
Oh, beach break!
Beach break connects. And Shibata with the cover on Orange Cassidy, too. Opposite side. Oh,
wow.
Pain.
Wow.
This is incredible.
This match is awesome.
Oh, my gosh. And it looks like Zack Sabre Jr. might be finally coming back into play while Shibata rolls to the ropes. The only saving grace, it seems. And stopping the hand. Zack Sabre Jr. stopping the hand. Oh,
no!
Ferocious stop. And now the elbow pinpoint. Perfect!
Oh,
that could break an arm. Ask Shayna Baszler about that. Dakota Kai.
Yeah, I was about to say, Shayna Baszler, eat your heart out.
Oh, and Pete Dunne knows the figure too about that. When you work with the former King of Pancrase, Jays, and Minoru Suzuki, you know a figure too about inflicting pain and manipulating the human body.
Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Orange Cassidy, though. Mousetrap!
No, counter.
Wow.
He countered it.
Wow, into the rings of Saturn, into the joint manipulation.
Trapping the arms between his legs. Hyperextending the fingers. Daniel Garcia coming into play. Ripping Zack Sabre Jr. off. Now he'll get him up. Pile driver, counter. Meanwhile, Zack Sabre Jr. Pele kick to the left arm. Oh, runs with the uppercut. Orange Cassidy up and around. Look for the DDT. Zack Sabre Jr. counter, though. Come up. No stunner counter. Brings down the match.
Into that modified Koji clutch.
Jr.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Incredible.
Wow. He could have it here.
Shibata's coming back into play. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, spinal tap. And Zack Sabre Jr. still holding on. Now Shibata with the rear naked choke.
Yeah, sleeper hold, chin lock variation here.
Elbow pinpoint perfect underneath the jaw. You know what that usually sets up for. Is he down enough? What a boot to Daniel Garcia. Looking for that running PK. Whoops. That Sabre Jr. scouted it, though. Okada roll. Doubling Nelson. European clutch. 2. Oh.
Wow. Oh, into the Koji clutch. Or into the Kurokita clutch.
European clutch. 2. Daniel Garcia breaks it up.
Wow, what a match this is, guys. Holy shit.
Mat-based technical clinic, and the crowd is on their feet.
Oh,
Daniel
there's an
Garcia and
uppercut.
Zack Sabre Jr. finally exchanging. Oh, my God, what a shot.
Yeah, what a shot by Daniel Garcia. Open palm strike, elbow strike by Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, wait a minute. Got caught. Gory special. What the hell he's looking for here? Then backslide too. Oh, my gosh.
Pile driver.
Pile driver connects. Zack Sabre Jr. down up with Katsuyori Shibata. PK connects. Orange Cassidy, though, drives by the ring. Orange Cassidy going to steal it. The crucifix. 2. Orange Cassidy retains!
100 miles a minute, that match.
Fucking phenomenal.
What a freaking match, man. Wow.
Talk about ultimate opportunity at every given second for all four men. Every person here had at least 4 different chances to claim the championship. Orange Cassidy once again finds a way to win, capitalizing off his opponents, and particularly Shibata, driving him out and pinning Daniel Garcia for the 25th time. Orange Cassidy has successfully retained the AEW International Championship, and Zack Sabre Jr. does not look happy about it.
Or maybe he actually respects him.
Well, I mean, NJPW World Television Champion, AEW National Champion. I think Zack Sabre Jr. wants a one-on-one affair. Oh. And you heard what he said, right? We're not done. Wait, but let's jump to Bada. But to bring our Pure Championship. All 3 champions in the middle of the ring. Yeah, I'm about to say, let's not leave Shibata out of this equation, guys.
Dude.
Our Pure Champion. Oh. Till next time, dickheads.
I like that little exchange. Yeah, run that back. Run that back for sure.
What a freaking incredible match, though. And again, you see Shibata and Orange Cassidy standing face to face, champion and champion, with respect for one another. Orange Cassidy with the handout.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh.
There you go. Tremendous.
That's such great respect, man. That's awesome.
Yes, sir, Shibata. Freshly screened Orange Cassidy. Respect among both these incredible champions. And once again, acknowledge and respect the incredible AEW International Champion. 25 successful defenses.
This
Got
dude
to give the people what they want.
And by the way,
whatever.
Look at how ripped Cassidy is, by the way. Look at how ripped he's getting. I'm just noticing that now. He's in shape.
Well,
great matchup, man. That was fun. JJ, are you watching the pay-per-view also?
I am.
What did you think of that match? Because
that was good. I'm not gonna lie, I left for a little bit because I had to go use the bathroom.
That's fair. Did you miss the ending?
No, I caught most of the ending. You know, I've been kind of multitasking when I'm out of the room with you guys. You know, updating the results in the ticker here, doing some other stuff with my shows and whatnot. But yeah, that was a solid match. Cassidy squeezed it out, you know, just like we all figured he would. And it was a solid contest. Looks like we're getting ready now for Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Sonata.
Bro.
Which, dude, the fact that both world titles have been roughly within the first hour of the show, that kind of upsets me a little bit. Like, I get they're not going to be the main event because of what the main events are, but they are the two companies' world titles. And the second world title match is the start of the second hour. That's kind of disheartening for me.
Well,
yeah, but I get why they're probably doing it. I bet you the reason why is probably because of travel, which I don't think people consider when traveling from where are they in Canada right now? That's probably like what, at least a 14-hour flight back to Japan.
I get that, but aren't all the Japanese talents going to be on the same flight anyways?
They might not be. They might not be. I know some of them will be.
Whew. Okay. First off, let me cool down from there for a moment because I can't believe I almost had a woo on air because Daniel Garcia nearly stole it at one point. That was freaking ridiculous. Stop dancing. You're more capable than that. Damn it. Anyway, and thank you, freaking Ken. I appreciate that. Well, as we keep going, folks. Hey, Red Shoes Umino. It It is time now for our first match contested under IWGP Championship rules. That means title can change hands via countout, and there is a 20 count on the outside of the ring as Sonata defends the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Will Jungle Boy Jack Perry show us something different tonight? Is he truly capable of owning this opportunity? Time to find out. Put up a shot time, kid.
Yeah, and here comes the cold skull, but real quick. Red,
Deadfall
shoot,
now, James.
Red. What is it?
Deadfall. That's his name, his new finisher.
Ah, there you go. Well, I'll say red shoes, red shoes, red shoes.
Yeah, let's hear it for Red Shoes.
Love that.
And let's hear it for our current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion after 7 years of, it seems, finally becoming this. Sonata. This is freaking awesome. I am so glad to finally see Sonata. Finally, the freaking champion. Called himself one time the new hope of New Japan Pro Wrestling. But he always was an individual on a team of individual mindsets. Now he is literally the leader of a team. He has a force backing him up versus just backing up a bunch of others with individual goals. Chris Charlton said it best. Sometimes you got to literally reset. You got to wipe yourself clean after you get a little bit dirty. And so you got to get a little bit dirty to truly get clean. Ever since Taiji brought out Sonata to this point, we've seen a newfound confidence and growth after Sonata finally overcame his rival at Sakura Genesis and Rayber Kazuchika Okada. And in a way, you could draw paradigms to Jungle Boy Jack Perry. What you think he might have become after finally overcoming Christian Cage, who says he lacked the killer instinct. But at Double or Nothing, he failed. And since then, we've seen a negative reaction and reception by the audience. And I honestly wonder, has that started to affect Jungle Boy Jack Perry and his psyche? This might be a mental warfare of a different sort, to say the least. And after Sonata buried the man on Twitter, who are you? I don't care.
Yeah, well.
This is Sonata's, by the way, third defense of the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Successfully defending it so far against Hiromu Takahashi and Yota Tsuji. Red Shoes chance rating out. I love it.
As he deserves it, man. He absolutely deserves it.
Well, let me just go ahead and say, arigato.
Yeah! Let's go!
Respect the referees, damn it! But I digress. All right, let's go ahead and get this match underway.
This man is more legendary than Earl Hebner. Fight me.
Damn! But you might be right, personally.
Red shoes, red shoes, red shoes. He should be a wrestler. He should have a match
No.
Him and Aubrey in a match together, damn it.
No, what the hell are you trying to do here?
I want him to hit the Red Shoes boot.
Look, if Red Shoes gets bumped and Aubrey Edwards comes out, I'll mark out. All right. Anyways, we got both men here. Both men got a corner man, by the way. Hook, apparently Jungle Boy Jack Perry's best friend and fellow member of Just Five Guys, Doki. Respect on Doki, Kevin. He did a Doki choke. Could have won Best Super Junior. Where'd you come from? Anyway, Jungle Boy Jack Perry with the drop down. Sonata picking up speed. Whoa, good agility there. Of course, Sonata under the learning tree of the late, great, now retired Keiji Muto. Nice fold over there by Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Not late, great.
Snare trap immediately.
Wow,
Whoa.
Great snare trap. Maybe, we talked about Max almost taking Hiroshi Tanahashi too lightly. Maybe Sonata's taking Jungle Boy too lightly here. He almost had him in that snare trap.
Well, again, maybe Jack Perry is finally doing something. We saw what happened last night on Rampage. How dare you? Literally, when he put Doki in the Dragon Sleeper, the Skull N, as politically named. Oof. Get to the midsection there.
Yeah, kicked the midsection now.
Reversal, jump by Jack Perry off the ropes. Good agility there by Sonata. Again, Sonata, drop kick.
Wow, taking a page out of his old great Sonata days. We talked about it earlier. That's something straight out of the TNA playbook.
Exactly. And Sonata looking to fly, but Jungle by Jack Perry. Ooh. Got a drop kick by Jungle by Jack Perry to Sonata.
Wow, again, both men scouting each other there.
For Jungle by Jack Perry. Looking to follow up. Tope Suicida. Again, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship is on the line and can change hands via count up. There is a 20 count on the outside of the ring during IWGP regulated matches. Oof.
Right to the gut. goes Sonata into the barricade, and now Jungle Boy tosses him back into the ring. Goes for a
Cover.
cover.
2. Not quite. Sonata able to kick out. Again, Sonata, who won the New Japan Cup after beating David Finlay in the finals and overcoming not only Taiji and Tetsuya Naito, but also the United Empire's Mark Davis. Jungle Boy Jack Perry, a former AEW World Tag Team Champion. Sonata, multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, previous challenger for the British Heavyweight Championship against Zack Sabre Jr. at Wrestle Kingdom. Well, puts the boot up. Might be looking for a Paradise Lock here. Where's the Collection 18? Trying to trap him up there. There's the arm, there's the legs, but Jungle Boy preventing.
Up kick.
Up there. Now Jungle Boy with the double leg. What are you thinking here? Oh, it's not. No.
He's trying to go for the Paradise Lock.
No. You don't. No. You don't do that. You don't do that.
Oh, wait a minute. Sunset flip though.
And then once again, Sonata might have the lock to Paradise, and Jungle Boy Perry trapped. And what's fun about that hold, the more you move your arms, your legs tighten. The more you move your legs, your arms tighten.
This isn't good. This is not good. Oh, no. He's going to get kicked right in the ass. Here it comes.
Well, Sonata does have the key to the Paradise Lock, James. You and I both know that for a fact.
Gotta go for the gold. Kinson. Jinden.
He's counting it out.
Go!
And it's good. Sonata in the cover. Lyra press and 2 counts.
I will say that's an unconventional penalty kick. I was expecting a penalty kick, but he hit a drop kick to the ass.
Right? That was funny. Oof. Again, Sonata, he wants to show the strength of New Japan Pro Wrestling, similar to what Tanahashi tried to demonstrate in our opener for the AEW World Championship, and he came up short. Sonata comes in here, though, defending the richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's an interesting dynamic we got here with Sonata and Jungle Boy Jack Perry on paper. See Reggie zooming on right now, watching on.
Oh my God!
Well,
what an opening chop and just floored Jack Perry.
You see the Umino just smiling.
Sonata is in firm control right now after that chop.
Well, again, you don't want to waste a moment, especially against a champion. And I don't think Sonata is taking this challenger lightly, especially when you consider that Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Jesus, test-like big boot by Sonata.
Was at one point in the spot. Sonata was it. Oh.
Great drop kick counter, though, by Jungle Boy.
Yeah, you see Hook. You wonder what Hook's thinking about all of this. Hook's still undefeated, by the way, in AEW. Still the FTW champion.
Yeah, he is.
Double underhook. Sonata's counter, though. Look for the lariat. Why? It's a super kick.
Great super
for the
kick.
fences. Big time lariat.
And now look at that. Trying to go for.
Double underhook. Not a double underhook. Tiger driver. Cover. 2. No.
Wow.
Sonata able to kick out. And man, Sonata hook and double. Oh!
Oh! Twist and shout neck breaker from the top rope position.
A neck screw of sorts, and both men are down in what has been a very even contest.
Great contest so far.
Sonata right now is 7-1 this year. Oof.
Yeah, Doki in the corner of Sonata, as you said. Hook in the corner of Jungle Boy. Both rooting for their individual partners here.
And in fact, the only match Sonata lost this year was at Wrestle Kingdom 17 in a battle of pride, where it was Los Ganabes de Japón versus the Pro Wrestling Noah faction, Congo, which is now abolished, by the way, courtesy of Kennel. Off! But since then, Sonata has not lost a match. Again, Sonata, who was under the learning tree, a protege of Keiji Muto. And if you're under Keiji Muto, you will always be at his side at the top, but you'll never, as long as he is in play, surpass him. Now Keiji Muto's retired. Oh, geez, even Red Shoes felt that. I think I felt that a little bit. And Jungle Boy now looking to show his strong spirit. Oof.
Knife edge chop beyond belief here. Both men's chests just turning meat red here.
Oh,
there's that European uppercut.
Again, we talk about coming so close. Jungle Boy Jack Perry coming so close at Double or Nothing to claim the AEW World Championship. Sonata, though, was able to finally overcome his rival and claim the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Ooh,
Wait a minute,
whoa,
got a
backslide.
cover.
Backslide.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Now Sonata, wait, Jungle Boy up and over for the crucifix. Sonata countering it though. What tremendous strength. Oh, the power. Oh, on the shoulders pop up. Are you kidding me? Oh, so Sonata.
Oh, skull end.
Can he put it down though?
He does. Holy hell.
Sonata's own move, the Dragon Sleeper. That's a disrespect of a whole different sort.
It may be disrespectful, but
Sonata's reach, though. Look how close he is to the rope.
He is very close. He's going to get to the ropes, you can tell. He just doesn't realize he's near them because look at how much Jack Perry has got that twerk in that Dragon Sleeper. Finally gets to the ropes. Going to utilize the entire 5 count. Finally breaks it up.
And think about this, James. Sonata comes in as IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He is also going to the G1 Climax. When you are coming in as champion, you are trying to determine your own fate at Wrestle Kingdom. Imagine Sonata loses the title. He'll be one of the shortest reigning IWGP World Heavyweight Champions in this title's history. Up on the shoulders. TKO! Here's the cover. Is that not to retain him? Been adored? No.
Wow.
Oof. Again, we talk about the new finisher. I even told you it was that new finisher that allowed Sonata to beat Okada at Sakura Genesis. That snap DDT flatliner of sorts. The deadfall. Oh, Muda Moonsault lands on his feet though. Talk about Jack Perry though. Back up on the shoulders. Now in the score himself. That's not a trap. Whoa, up and over. Now Joe by Jack Perry. Poison Rana! That was a messy Poison Rana. And a clubbing shot. Woo! Sonata scouted that though. And once again, might be looking to trap him in the skull end. Got the hooks in. Can they bring him down? There's the spin out.
Jesus!
Oh my gosh. Rad Dawn Joe by Jack Perry. And down the mat. Wait, Joe by Jack Perry. Roll through. The cover too. Whoa.
Yeah, you can tell that Jungle Boy's been training at the FTW dojo with Taz and Hook.
And wait a second. Up and over. Poison Rana by Sonata.
And now
Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Well
Sonata's
done.
loopy though.
Shining
Wizard!
Shades of Keiji Muto himself. Cover. 2-level press. No. Oh my gosh.
This is interesting.
Incredible effort there being shown by Joe Jack Perry with the resilience to kick out of that. The backbreaker over the knee. And once again, Sonata might be looking towards his mentor, looking for the Muto Moonsault. Connects!
Fully connects.
Down the ring, cover 2. No.
Oh.
Wait. Got him.
He got him.
Done.
I think he might have been knocked out. That's the thing.
I think
Jungle Boy got knocked out.
I think you're right. I think one of those knees might hit Jungle Boy in the head.
Yeah, it might have been unintentional, but a win's a win for the great Sonata.
Well, Sonata is still IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, winning with the Muda Moonsault.
Yeah, that's not good, I'll tell you. Somebody
Well,
definitely
that's not good
gotta.
on 2 fronts.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're definitely gonna want to check on Jungle Boy here.
He seems like he's cautious, and he is moving now. Reggie Lumino didn't put up the X, but yeah, and also, again, Joe Jack Perry falls short in the biggest moment. He literally grasped for himself. As Sonata makes his leave, what's going through Joe Jack Perry's mind? What does Jungle Jack Perry need to do? And
Yeah,
right now, it looks like Hook is bringing up his friend. Sonata still our IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and will enter the G1 Climax as such to try and determine his fate at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, look at this. Jungle Boy is getting helped here by Hook, and Jungle Boy is not doing too good here. He's definitely loopy, and Hook realizes that.
Well, I mean, again, at this point, how much more devastating defeat can Jungle Boy Jack Perry handle? That was a bit abrupt. But again, that's still a good bout, though. Game effort by challenger, but champion retains. Again, it's been an awesome night so far as action continues here. Jungle Boy right now.
Oh, wait a minute.
I think he might be hurting a little bit there. You
Yeah,
see
he's
Hook
definitely
holding up the hand of Jungle Boy
not
Jack
feeling
Perry. Well, what the hell? Holy shit! Jungle Boy Jack Perry Jungle Boy Jack Perry just decked Hooked. What?
What the hell was that for?
We did say Jungle Boy needs to do something different. And we've seen the reception of the audience recently. Damn.
Yeah, I don't think he cares anymore. Huh.
What are you doing, man?
What everybody thought he was going to do tonight.
And now look at this. Here it is. Oh.
Well, I mean, damn. Well, I think
Taz is pissed, by the way. Taz is livid.
Well, I mean, he just dropped Taz's son. A cheap shot, literally. By Jungle Boy Jack Perry, who at this point is no longer a crowd favorite. And the crowd saying, you effed up.
Yeah, you damn sure did.
Look what Jungle Boy Jack Perry has in his hand, though. The FTW Championship.
So, yeah, scumbag, says Taz. I agree. He's let this man into his home. He trusted this man. Hook trusted this man, who barely trusts anybody as it is. Both of them barely trust anybody as it is.
Damn.
And this freaking ingrate, after he was trying to help him to the back because he thought he had a severe concussion, just decks him in the middle of the ramp.
Yeah, and there's no give on that ramp either. That was a cheap
no.
shot back of the head. Oh, and Taz with the sunglasses off. He's pissed. But everyone supports you, Taz. I know that's weird to say, right? Because that is your son. I mean, to be fair. And Hook has been his own man. So, I mean, but yeah. And we know that Hook's going to prove his toughness because all right. Well, Taz just said no much Perry's a dead man. Well,
Taz is furious, man. I've never seen Taz that pissed off since the ECW days. That's
well, of
not
course
a good
he is.
sign.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's not Taz the wrestler. That's not Taz the commentator. That's Papa Bear.
Yeah.
Coming out and speaking protectively about his son.
Yeah, after he trusted that friend, so-called, of his, he let him in his home. He let him in his dojo to train for that exact match he had just had that he fell short in.
Well, I guess you only can take so much disappointment before you feel like at this point you just need to say, F the world. Well,
and to answer the question in the chat room real quick, Wesley, I have received $0 so far towards the goal of Super Chats.
So people, let your money and your voices be known. Super Chat, Cassie 18 Studios, dictate the conversation. Super Chat's as simple as that. If you want to see JJ shave his head live on the next watch along event, as we get ready now for 10-man tag team action, and the Mad King of Kingston has arrived. It is time for Blackpool Combat Club versus the Elite.
Redeem these nuts. Yeah, it's back. All right, I'll be right back. I got to pee before we start here.
That's fair. We got enough entrances coming ahead of us. Eddie Kingston will be involved in the G1 Climax this year. AEW singles record 27-12, coming back from a hernia surgery. The Mad King ready to go strong Kings Road style tonight here at Forbidden Door. Oof. And again, we talked about JJ, longtime friend of John Moxley, and a longtime foe, mutually respect though, between him and the Stone Pit Bull, Tomohiro Ishii. This is going to be good, folks. Get ready for chaos, pun intended, with one of the meanest strikers in the game, the Refrigerator, 1/3 of the never openweight 6-man tag team champions, my boy, Tomohiro Ishii. This guy defines Japanese strong style. JJ, you were muted. There you go.
Yeah, I was muted for a reason. There's some stuff happening in the house.
Okay,
sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Just want to make sure everything's okay. Again, I do wonder, is everything okay with John Moxley and Eddie Kingston? Why they still have not come to physical blows? Tension is definitely on the rise.
Oh, absolutely. These two have too storied of a history for there to not be tensions.
Oh, boy. And, well, JJ, go ahead. Let your voice be known.
I'm going to be good for now. I'm going to be good for now.
Well, I guess you're going to Not cry no more.
Yeah, I'm going to try to be professional through this.
King, if you're in the chat, your boys are on the screen. Here come the humbugs. Say hello to the elite. Recently brought a lazy river, a pond screaming occasion home, and an upside down frozen yogurt chain. Damn.
Yeah. You know,
man.
all bullshit aside, I am looking forward to seeing this match because I love the chaos that these type of matches bring when they are constructed and orchestrated and carried out properly in the confines of the 20 by 20.
Well, if we know AEW, they sure know how to give us controlled chaos in a multiple person environment, especially with referee Rick Knox.
Did I hear mixed reaction for these guys as well?
Yes, you did.
Because Kenny Omega's not with them.
I see. Well,
Kenny's the Canadian, not the Bucks, not Hangman.
that is true. That is true. He might get a standing ovation here in his hometown, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Anyway, again, mixed reactions aside, this continued war that's been going on since after Revolution between the Elite and the Blackpool Combat Club about who truly is real and who is a professional versus an amateur. Eddie Kingston is not singing that song, Nick Jackson. You stuck in gear stupid. Again, the history with Tomoyoshi E and the Elite, also no strangers to each other, considering the time and the feuds in Bullet Club versus Chaos.
Not a single person just gave a fist bump to Eddie Kingston. Not
Again,
a
Eddie
single
Kingston,
person.
He is the wild factor here. He even said it, all right? Death Rider! Oh, boy. This is going to go freaking wild. We got Death Rider in the house
to the Death
tonight.
Rider theme?
That's the Death Rider theme right now. John Moxley. Oh, boy. And look at this united front.
Yeah, I was going to say, notice
wow.
that. Where the Elite and Co. all had their separate entrances.
Everybody's
the
coming out
BCC is
together.
a united front.
Blackpool Combat Club, Konosuke Takeshita, and Shota Umino all coming out together.
All of them.
Jitsu.
All of them
Coming
giving
up.
arm bumps, shows of respect to each other, unlike the way that the Elite treated Eddie Kingston. Yeah. The Elite are going to have their hands full with this one.
Yeah,
tonight.
dude, this is a dangerous unit here. Shota Umino, we know how dangerous he can be. He's gotten a win over Okada, even if it wasn't a six-man tag, and he's not afraid to mix it up with a guy like him. And you got a guy like Konosuke Takeshita who feels he needs to prove that he's the new best bout machine in all Elite Wrestling and in pro wrestling in general. You got Wheeler Yuta, the upstart. You got Claudio Castagnoli, the Ring of Honor World Champion. And you got John Moxley, former three-time AEW World Champion and a former IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion. And to top it all off, former two-time WWE Champion and former two-time GCW Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, again, Blackpool Combat Club, they are forged in combat. They drink and shed blood. Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, and John Moxley. Also, let's keep in mind, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli were recently involved with Shota Umino in New Japan Pro Wrestling, challenging Ishii, Okada, and Tanahashi for the six-man openweight championships. And, of course, there are so many stories here. At the heart, though, I got to look at Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli, but I might well change it Eddie Kingston and John Moxley because I think it's really going to be pinnacle when John Moxley and Eddie Kingston are in the ring at the same time legally.
Yeah, absolutely.
These men, dude, this is a very dangerous unit, man. And the Elite are not ready. The Elite are not ready for this ass whooping they're about to receive.
They're not. They're still too busy playing games. Did you notice the way the Young Bucks were doing the whole cry no more there on the turnbuckle ramp?
Yeah,
they're still taking this way too light. They're having too much fun. They think this is fun in games. They do not realize the five-man unit, and I do mean unit, that they are up against.
Yeah, bell just rang. Ooh. And now look at that.
And maybe Eddie Kingston, you thought he was going to get his hands on Claudio Castagnoli. Instead, tag out to Shota Umino.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston and Claudio Castagnoli, don't forget, at Supercard of Honor this year, they just had a great great matchup for the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship. Just a
Right.
dog-out fight.
And Kate Rare bringing the resume up again. Moxley also former CCW champion. And right now we got Kono Atai with Heyman Page and Roughneck Shota Umino. Of course, the young boy of John Moxley with John Moxley's first ever excursion to New Japan Pro Wrestling back in 2019 in the G1 Climax.
Yeah, there wasn't going to be a clean break.
Yeah, especially with, again, when you're trainer John Moxley. Let's not forget, Shooter Shota Umino hung in the likes against Tomoyoshi Ii, Kazuchika Okada, Switchblade, Jay White, and of course, Will Ospreay. And Shota goes in the ropes. Heyman Page off the ropes though. Nice hip toss there.
That was a Ricky the Dragon Steamboat like arm drag.
Drop down, lateral press, 1 count only. Oh, let's check out the leg. Heyman Page, big cowboy boot. What?
Jesus!
God.
Oh, Jesus!
That's a follow-up. Literally turning Shota Umino into a tumbleweed. Tad to the refrigerator, Tomohiro Ishii. And the reason I see that, folks, this guy barely budges and feels pain. Oh. And this twice. Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Heyman and Ishii with a double bird, though, by Shota Umino. Not intimidated, though. Oh,
Well,
a double shoulder block.
If you weren't intimidated before, Shooter, you should be.
And careful, the Stone Pitbull bites.
And here comes Konosuke. Konosuke looking for the tag.
Oh, here we go. The 5-time KOD heavyweight champion from DDT Pro. This is a battle of strikers.
And he's the one that's getting the most visceral reaction. They do not forget what they did to their hometown boy, Kenny Omega.
And when you remind yourself of Don Callis, you truly are never liked again. And she's like, come on, hit me hard. Is that what you got?
And now look at this.
Test your grit. Oof.
Well, Konosuke is no stranger to strong style. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, neither is Ishii for that matter. Multiple time over G1 Climax MVP, even though he's never won the damn thing. Former multiple time neverweight champion. And these two are not giving an inch right here in this exchange.
Jesus Christ.
Fight all night. I love seeing Ishii fight.
Look at the expression on Rick Knox's face.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm surprised Rick Knox has an expression.
Ishii didn't budge. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Whoa, here we go. And Bowman off the ropes. What? Niederman budge. Now let's go on the opposite side. Niederman budge. I love this.
I like this.
Off the ropes again. Never done Ishii despite his height. Boom! And Konosuke finally takes Ishii back up on his feet. Oh, drops Konosuke.
Geez.
Konosuke up to his feet. And Bowman collide again in the middle of the ring. And again, whoa, God.
Just bulls, man. And they both fall. I love it. I love it.
Bravo.
That's so good. Yeah.
I love strong style. I love Japanese pro wrestling. Oh my God. All right.
Matt Jackson with the tag.
That boat buck's coming in now. 2-on-1 on Konosuke to cash after what happened. Of course, they were assaulted a couple weeks ago on Dynamite. Take over Tierras. Combination there. Laurie with a unit in now. Hooking him up. Whoa. Gutbuster. Swinging net breaker and a bat breaker combination. Double drop kick. The Young Bucks showing off. But taking control of the match.
Remember, they have a 10 count here in AEW. They don't have a 5 count to get out of the ring.
Oh, wait a minute. Boy. John Moxley now in, and oh, boy.
What you been waiting for, Noah?
Yes, and the whole crowd's on their feet. I don't blame them.
A rivalry renewed.
This is what I need to find out. This is what needs to be finished.
Remember, they fought for the AEW World Championship back at Full Gear 2020, these two.
You heard what John Moxley said. When it comes down to people you respect, you support, and who you're against. When they're against you, destroy them. What the hell are they saying? The jaw jacking here again. They still have not come in. Oh,
there's the shot. There's the first shot.
Well, I mean, again, if you're going to fight your best friend, you might as well fight him even more when he's your enemy. Straps come down. Oh, it's about to go down here tonight for Forbidden Door, folks. Here we freaking go.
Oh, wow, what a knife edge shot by Eddie Kingston.
Can we run back these two in singles action, please, sooner rather than later?
Returned in kind by John Moxley.
And Moxley wants it. Oh, and again, golly. They say you never hit anybody harder than your friends. Oh, well, but I still don't know if these guys are friends or enemies.
Yeah, well, frenemies. And frenemies.
I've seen women that chop harder than Eddie Kingston. Jesus Christ.
Oh, there was a mistake behind that one, though.
Yeah, there's
And
some
again.
stink right now between both of them.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Sure about that, JJ? He's trying to bring it. Bring the wood, lay it in.
Moxley's chest is rare, to be fair, or
Oh my
is medium
God.
rare, to be fair.
Both these men's chests are red. Now, that's
A Pier 6 brawl going on now.
Well, again, nobody else. This is about Kingston and Moxley. Kingdom Moxley.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Here we go.
Break it down.
We're seeing the Pier 6 brawl now, JJ. We're a little bit behind you.
And look at Moxley and Kingston still squaring off in the middle of the ring, untouched, chopping each other, and still not letting go of the vertical base. My God, they might fight all night. Oh.
In the midst of this chaos, holy crap, double dive by the Young Bucks.
And
Moxley and Kingston are still chopping.
Chop forever. God. Wait, what the Heyman's doing, though? Off the top rope.
Aria Hora moonsault.
Good God. The intestinal fortitude of Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston is unbelievable.
Yeah, the focus that they have against each other as opposed to the chaos around them.
Now, who's going to give here?
Oh, Jesus.
Golly. Look, Claudio. Body uppercut.
Brutal uppercut.
Damn. Again, we can talk about the rivalry of Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston going back to Chicago, literally in the early 2000s, as Claudio saving his friend, as Jon Moxley's finally trying to get his breath back with a bare red chest.
I don't know if anybody noticed it, but when Claudio Castagnoli stomped on Eddie Kingston, his head's drilled into the canvas. I'm pretty sure that was a curb stomp, unintentional. He was just laying it in on Kingston.
We know the actual hatred that Claudio Castagnoli and Eddie Kingston have for each other, James. Just saying.
Yeah, I know.
This is when you blur the lines between shoot and work.
Yeah, I hope the Young Bucks are taking notes on how to work with somebody you have in complete and utter hatred for.
Fair enough. Oh, God.
Exactly. Thank you.
Went back, though, trying to chop Claudio Castagnoli. Uh-oh, cut the hand. Fuck, God!
Jesus. Short arm lariat Stan Hansen style. Tagging Will Yuta.
And Will Yuta with the ground and pound right now to Eddie Kingston, wailing away at the Mad King.
God. And here's the well-oiled machine we were talking about here, guys. This is the well-oiled machine here.
You hear Will Yuta right now telling Jon Moxley, realize who your friends are and your enemies. Again, what's Jon Moxley thinking right now looking at this? And Claudio took the cheap shot, not Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Claudio took the cheap shot for sure. Oh, there's a wishbone by Takeshita and Yuta.
This match is slowed down now with Konosuke Takeshita in the middle of the ring with Eddie Kingston, trapping him in an accolade. Camel clutch.
Yeah, camel clutch. Almost a Steiner recliner variation. Oh, wait a minute.
Break the grip of Konosuke, but Konosuke refusing to relent. And Rick Knox, just let him go. All right, just let him go. Elbows. Oh, my God!
God! When the hell is the last time you've seen anybody knock out Ishii with a front elbow strike, Noah?
He got knocked the fuck out! Jesus Christ! Oh, my God!
Shota Umino is now in the ring. He's legal, and he's going to keep on this assault on Eddie Kingston.
So, JJ, where does that rank on a knockout shot? God!
Jesus.
That was pretty damn slick, I'm just saying.
And there's an uppercut. Brutal uppercuts here by Shota Umino.
Ishii down and out. Ishii will be lucky to remember he's in Canada versus Japan after that.
Yeah,
right?
Seriously.
I'm sorry, but that was the stiffest shot I've seen all night. That was ridiculous.
For real. And that was from Konosuke Takeshita, not the other way around. Neckbreaker by Shorter.
Yeah, kick out it too. I'm sorry. I'm worried that Ishii. Jesus Christ, Ishii's still down.
Ishii got knocked out, man. Somebody might want to check on him, man. You've seen him in so many wars. You almost forget about his age. He's going towards his 50s at this point.
But to be fair, James, this is what Ishii lives by. When he was almost rendered for dead in 10 minutes, he literally fights like his life on the line every single time.
This is just brutal.
Oh, my word.
Eddie Kingston's just getting brutalized here. Eddie Kingston first with the now with the uppercuts. At first it was Shooter.
Yeah, but Claudio waiting for Kingston to get up to his feet. How Kingston's up to his feet, I don't know. Grabbing the boot of Claudio, brings him a lariat.
There's the lariat. That's the opening Kingston needed, man.
Yeah, business at hand. John Moxley, though, coming in, though, playing defense.
Yeah, playing defense here, and now look at this.
Smart work by the BCC. Eddie Kingston has been isolated for the majority of this match, gentlemen.
Well, to be fair, the Kingston's been the story of this match, JJ, and it's the story with him and John Moxley. He's like, what are you doing? Like, the Kingston trying to grab his freaking vertical base. And the chops again. Are you kidding me?
And now here we go again, man.
God.
Jesus.
Too. Oh, man. I just want to say this for the record, by the way. John Moxley and the Kingston have not hit each other. Never mind.
Well, now they did. Yeah,
but nothing but
that went out the window.
But nothing but shots before that lariat. I just want to put that out there. God.
Here comes Shooter Umino again.
Ishii's back!
Ishii is somehow on his feet.
How the hell is this man conscious? Wow, good shoulder block there. Ishii again refusing to relent.
Hey, Wheeler Yuta, is your refrigerator running? Because it is now.
Can I get Claudio Castagnoli versus Ishii, by the way? I really need to see that match. The elbow strike, or excuse me, shoulder block. Oh, big forearm. And Ishii refusing to relent. I love this man so much in this pro wrestling. Oh, God, uppercut winds up. The front headlock. Uh-oh. Then try to hook him up. No way. What? Ishii?
Whoa.
Are you kidding me? No!
Wow! Brain buster.
What a brain buster. A Claudio Castagnoli by Ishii. And uh-oh.
And here's Konosuke again.
Oh, I don't think Konosuke's done with him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
there's Shooter and Konosuke now going to both double team here on Ishii.
And it looks like Konosuke and Shota Umino are working together, it seems.
Well, I mean, they are part of the same team, so it benefits them to work together here.
Yeah, but this is also DDT Pro and New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm just saying. Oh, man, right in with the
boot.
Pop up. Oh!
Oh, what a knee strike.
Just gets forearm. And hooking Ishii up. Shota Umino. What is this?
What the hell?
Oh! Assisted powerbomb cover, too. Nick Jackson with the save.
And there's,
oh my God.
Uh-oh. And now here we go. Here's Moxley coming in now.
Shota Umino working together against Tomohiro Ishii. Who can forget the classic in G1 Climax 19? Looking for the heart attack.
Go for the heart attack.
Nope, counter. Oh, pushing the Shota Umino. And the suplex.
German suplex by Ishii.
Oh,
ducks underneath the clothesline. Saito suplex.
That drops driver of sorts on Shota Umino. Ishii down. And right now, everyone's trying to rile Ishii back in this 10-man affair. Tad to Heyman, Adam Page. And Tad to Konosuke.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Oh, I remember when these two went against each other for an AEW Championship Eliminator. Whoa, what a big cowboy boot.
Oh, my God.
Cowboy Shiznak in Toronto. The lariat, Dr. Need again. Konosuke exploded!
Oh!
Caught!
Oh!
God!
Tried to go for a leaping clothesline!
Interception!
By Adam Page with the discus elbow, and now he's just going nuts on everybody on the Blackpool Combat Club.
And there's that far away throw! And a kip up of that one-eyed cowboy. And the plunge takes out with a Yuta. Claudio! Uh-oh. Standing switch. Driven face first to the ring post. And him and Adam Page, big cowboy boot again. And the Young Bucks catch him. And what the hell are they?
No, you crazy psychopath, no.
Yeah, you realize who you're talking about, right?
Gonna go for the shooting star. This is the old Humbucks tag finish. Shooting star by the Humbucks. Assisted shooting star.
Holy hell. That was great teamwork by the Humbucks, who literally recently returned back to trios action and beat the Blackpool Combat Club on Dynamite. Aiming off the top rope. Ooh. Big shot overhead. Jackknife float over cover. 2. No.
Yeah, and that was almost like a karate chop of sorts, a pinpoint elbow of sorts.
Good grief. And right now we are at a standstill for the time being. It's amazing that Konosuke Takeshita has been able to hang in this as far as he has. Everybody right now on watch here. Forbidden Doors, Coach Big Arena, 10-man tag. Heyman at Page looking for Deadeye. Konosuke fighting back though, hooking him up. Oh, Heyman fighting back though. Oh!
Jesus, there's that brutal elbow strike. That just almost floored Hangman. That elbow strike is lethal, man. That bullhammer's ridiculous.
Konosuke in the corner though. Triple offense by the Humbucks. And tag by Nick, tag by Matt. Matt Jackson is legal. Konosuke legal on the other side. Konosuke ducks her knee, standing switch, pushing the opposition corner. It's a super kick. Start your counter, JJ, if you want. Up and over. Oh, nice wall kick in the sliced bread. And a knee strike follow through.
Yeah, penalty kick, knee strike. Uh-oh. Going for the BTE trigger.
And we're going to get it here in Toronto. Nope. Medium knee. That was bad. And the waist lock. And Nick like, no way. No way. Oh my gosh!
Holy hell, the strength of Konosuke Takeshita with the double German suplex!
A guy that wrote a thesis on the German suplex. You're not going to get a more beautiful German suplex than that, but it's a super kick party.
Yeah, double super kicks and double super kicks to Shooter. Double super kicks to Claudio.
John Moxley now. Ooh, took it out the knee. Shot to the ankle.
Ooh.
And meanwhile, whoa!
Whoa!
Kingston pushed Moxley out of the way. Walking company lariat. And Death Rider.
Yeah, Death Rider by Moxley. What the hell, Kingston?
Konosuke, Blue Thunderbomb.
It's over.
On that cover. Till it's not over.
Wow.
Blue Thunderbomb never wins.
No, but I'm
though,
honestly shocked it didn't.
It was super close, though. I will say that.
That was very close.
This 10-man war has been ridiculous. But again, the story of this match, Eddie Kingston and John Moxley.
Now here's Willie Yuta now. Willie Yuta, the legal man, against, I believe that's Matt Jackson, clutching the back of his head.
Yep, that is Matt Jackson. We all know the history of back injuries. Matt Jackson still works with a compromised back to this day. Well, meanwhile, Konosuke hooks Matt up. Uh-oh.
Oh, now Tombstone.
Matt Jackson. Oh!
Oh!
Crutch.
Oh, now the wheelbarrow suplex.
Beautiful.
Into a German suplex into the bridge by Yuta.
No.
Wow, that was very close. Hangman just broke it up at the last minute.
This has been incredible. And John Moxley right now calling the play with Shota Umino and Clark Kasnoi looking for the heart attack again and hits it. Now bringing it to the crowd. You know what that means. We're going to swinging.
Oh, wait a minute. They're going to go for the Tyson Kidd finish here. Look at Shooter's placement here.
9, 10, 11. Bog, man.
Oh, there it is.
That's one way to stop a swing. Cover. 2. No.
Wow.
Everybody breaks it up.
Yeah, that was just football tackles all over the sides.
When you got this many bodies, you got to try and eliminate everybody else. It takes a whole lot more than a defensive line on one side of the ring.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I think Eddie Kingston may have just cost his team right here.
Again, the audience chanting fight forever. They might be looking for that rocket launcher. Wait, Nick Jackson. Oh, man.
Oh!
What a freaking interception. Clio driven torso
just
first in the Japanese announce table. Tada Ishii alongside with a Yuta who's legal. Follow up clothesline in the corner.
This has just been 100 miles an hour here. Yeah, no doubt.
And right now, with a Yuta perched up on the ropes with Tomohiro Ishii. As we finally got a moment to breathe. Uh-oh. He'll get him up. Superplex!
Stalling superplex.
Look at both legs. No!
Wow! Yuta kicked out!
My gosh. And now Eddie Kingston and Ishii isolated with a Yuta. Wow! Clubbing shot back in front. Jumping Enziguri's by both.
That was brilliant.
Enziguri Kamiguri combination. And Ishii looking for the clubbing shot by Claudio. And once again, Kingston and Claudio are doing hostilities. Oh, man! Yuta puts Ishii cover too. And Nick breaks it up.
Yeah, Nick with the
Shota. Ooh, watch out, Rick. There's a drop kick. Bodies are flying everywhere. Matt Jackson, DDT, Shota Umino, Konosuke Takeshita now picking up speed and jeez.
Yeah, clothesline from hell by Konosuke.
And Heyman and Page pop up. Power
Powerbomb!
Oh, what an uppercut!
Rolling up a
Oh, the
spinning back
American!
fist!
Spinning back fist! John Moxley, Ace
Ace
Crusher!
Crusher!
On Eddie Kingston! And then Jackson and my chance at super kick party to John Moxley with a Yuta. That's her knee. Oh, super kick party to the back of the head. And now Matt Jackson, Tobe Suicide, John Moxley on the outside. Then Jen's the opposite side. Heyman and Page. Is it high noon? But nope, with a Yuta. That's her knee. German suplex.
Yes, he turned him inside
First
out.
goes Heyman and Page. Sliding layup by Ishii.
Wow.
Target sided. There's the Lariato! As the time finally, vertical drop! Hold it, hold it, hold it, here it comes!
Brainbuster!
Cover 2! They win!
Wow!
The Elite wins!
Wow! Surprisingly and shockingly, the Elite pull it out.
And it was Eddie Kingston's partner of choice
That
got
did it.
the win.
Wasn't he-
Hero Ishii wins for Heyman and Page, Matt and Nick Jackson, and Eddie Kingston.
Yeah.
What a freaking 10-man war.
Yeah, that was a war of attrition the entire night.
And Virgo Drop Brainbuster gets it done every damn time. Ask Kenny Omega. Man, I'm telling you, this war continues to escalate on all fronts, but the Elite wins this battle tonight. But I still have to wonder, where do we stand with John Moxley and Eddie Kingston?
I'm really
Good
shocked
grief.
by that. I'll be real. I'll be
Yeah, me
honest.
too. And you got an argument here. Eddie Kingston jaw-jacking Heyman and Page and Matt and Nick Jackson. Probably what happened with John Moxley. Remember, like you said, Eddie Kingston almost cost the team the match. We said it ourselves. He's the most combustible factor here. And in the end, it was Eddie Kingston and Ishii that helped the Elite not
Win.
only have the numbers, but get the win.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Eddie Kingston did not get what he wanted in this either. He did not get his hands on Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah.
Woof.
Barely.
Well, that was absolutely effing ridiculous. Congratulations to the Humbucks, Ishii and Eddie Kingston. You're winners of this 10-man battle, but the war is far from over.
And there's Tony Schiavone now with Kevin Kelly and Excalibur. We've been rotating a lot here tonight.
And as we go down to the ringside, Japanese contingency.
Hey! Hi, guys!
El Desperado, Haruo Murata, and Mika Matoi. They are also the ones that give you the play-by-play for All Elite Wrestling for the Japanese wrestling fans, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Very nice to see them here tonight. Oh, man, I bet everybody's having a great time, too. This has been an insane night. This has been a phenomenal effing pay-per-view, as I expected.
Great night of action is damn sure for sure.
But we have to keep moving forward, as right now, it is time for the AEW Women's World Championship match. Toni Storm defends the gold against the NJPW Strong Women's Champion, Willow Nightingale, in our only women's contest on this main card tonight. Willow Nightingale looking to give Toni Storm a whole new attitude adjustment. Whoa. JJ, your thoughts on that 10-man battle, that was insane.
It was good. Unfortunately, the Elite picked up the victory. None of us really thought that was going to be the case.
Tomohiro Ishii, man.
I
Tomohiro
mean,
Ishii.
yeah, Ishii at least was the one to get the victory, not one of the main Elite members, so I'm cool with that. But I will say that I feel like the ending was a little bit too chaotic for my liking. Like sometimes I feel like these multi-man matches, the finish is just way overbooked with the move and kick out and everything. Yeah. Like I think they need to not be as crazy when it comes to those type of things, but
Yeah, that's fair.
that's just a personal take because it just cheapens the victory.
Oh, I
If you're
completely
seeing all
agree.
these huge moves and kickouts, and then the victory comes, and it's just like it sometimes comes off as anticlimactic.
Exactly.
And I think that's a lot of people's problem with AEW is it seems to happen a lot, especially in tag matches,
yeah,
tag
you're
and
not
title
wrong.
matches.
You're not wrong, especially on the Dynamite front, more so than a Collision. I mean, I will say that. I mean, Collision tag matches actually breathe. Maybe they breathe too long, but I digress. But we can talk more about that later. Meanwhile, let's play with our inaugural NJPW Strong Women's Champion, looking to give us a whole new positive attitude and looking to take Toni Storm to the limit and claim the NJPW Women's World Championship. Willow Nightingale, of course, who won this title at Resurgence and made history beating Mercedes Moné. Why Toni Storm became historically a two-time AEW Women's World Champion with a game plan taking out Jamie Hayter and overcoming her at Double or Nothing. And look who's in her corner.
Yeah, the entirety of the Outcast. I will say though, I love that announcer voice again because he was like, "Willow Nightingale." I fucking love it.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh,
he's here, the announcer.
Please stop. Let's go.
I love this guy.
See, and I still question the booking decision in this match.
I think many people do.
Because Willow just had that match on Collision or Rampage, wherever it was, where she won her match in the Owen tournament. And now if she eats a loss here, it's going to be like, how are we supposed to believe she can go on more in the tournament?
Yeah, it's really not double-edged sword. It's more so a sword with two ends right now that can literally pierce through your hand. AEW Women's World Championship, though, is on the line here. Toni Storm making her second defense of the title after successfully defending it against Sky Blue. Another AEW original. Bell reigns were underway. To think it was this year, it was last year, trying to get my voice back. Sorry, folks. That Toni Storm came in as challenger against Thunder Rosa for the title, came up short. Now she comes in as the champion, officially AEW Women's World Champion. No interim. Carnella Tire starting things off here. But you got to consider the numbers game. The Outcasts love using the numbers game to their advantage. It's their greatest strength. And Willow comes in here with nobody.
Ooh, great wrestling here, though. Great wrestling by the women here. Mat Wrestling Clinic.
I mean, again, I'm not going to deny the capabilities of Toni Storm when it comes to her career, nor the development of the Babe with Power in Willow Nightingale, who has been nothing but impressive. Let's go ahead and take a look at your thoughts here for a moment while we got a moment to breathe and slow down here. Yeah, I agree. There's no stardom in involvement. Takeshita is a star once he gets out of this feud. Our agreement, which I say already, is, yeah, I did expect, I kind of expected you to get pinned because he was the weakest member of the other side if they were going to give the Elite the win. But I was actually wondering if Yuta was going to get the win here. I was perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, they made it very even between both teams. That was really good booking there, honestly. Whoever aged in that match, roses to you. Maybe it was just all of them that aged in it.
I mean, again, you wonder who truly is working on a united front. Besides the Outcast here in this women's match. Why, Willow looking to take Toni Storm. Toni Storm making the speed up to the clothesline. Trying to take over a power game. Nice hip toss counter there. Oh, wow. Over. Whoa.
You know, we're talking about the 2 count. I was going to say, here's a scoop slam. There's the power, but we often really forget how athletic Willow is at her size, which makes her a very dangerous combo in that ring. There's a hip check.
She's got speed, tenacity, and she's got a sense of agility. It's not only just a power game with Willow Nightingale. She's a bit of a hybrid, if you ask me. Oof. Irish whip, explode, drop kick.
Great drop kick by Willow.
Yeah, just explode on the outside. Again, she is so quick when she comes out with that energy. But again, she's got to be aware of the outside forces here. You see Russo and Saraya building a blockade. I mean, you could deck them if you want. And Toni Storm, by the way, is back inside the ring. Oh, there you go. Hey, eliminate the outside factors, right? Oh, maybe out of mind. So take it down. And I don't blame Will Nightingale one bit for that.
Willow's just like, hey, double knocker. I love it.
Yeah, good stuff. That's what you're supposed to do. Call respect. Oh, hip attack. Why Ruby Soho grabbed the ankle.
Dude, the bone of her hip, I think, just landed right on the side of Willow's head. She might be knocked out.
We'll see here by the referee's distracted right now. We got a 2-1 assault on the outside by these freaking rejects. Anyway, I did hear about Julia wanting Willow Nightingale, and that is something to consider. Not only is Willow involved in the Owen, she is the NJPW Strong Women's Champion. And Julia, former World of Stardom champion, in Stardom currently 1/3 of the Artists of Stardom, Artists of Stardom champions, wants to travel internationally, and she's already called out Willow Nightingale for her title. And meanwhile, Tony Storm driving Willow Nightingale over the barricade. This whole
just
0-X
choking her.
attitude
Just
has
choking
only
her
been
over the
beneficial
barricade.
for Tony Storm since her alignment with Saraya. And then Ruby Soho joined the ranks back at Revolution. And of course, AEW goes all in London on August 27th. You wonder how Saraya will be involved in any capacity.
Yeah.
So
Tony
I still
Storm as
think
well.
that's going to be the redemption story for one Jamie Hayter, because Jamie Hayter deserves that moment, in my opinion. And I think she's a better champion. Oof. I'm a hater for life.
All I know is I can't wait for that match when they do eventually run that back.
Oof.
Ooh, nice snap suplex.
Snap suplex or a press, kick out by Willow at 2. Yeah, and you know they're going to run it back.
And you know the looks of this too. Look at the strength of Tony as well. Tony has got some muscle built up to her. She was training hard for this match because she knows she was going up against an arguably heavier opponent. So she was training absolutely hard for that matchup here.
Yeah, no doubt. And you see right now the full Nelson locked in, but Willow Nightingale using her power to prevent the hold. Oh, shut the small of the mat.
Yeah, and
so he's starting to take advantage. Looks like she's got in, trying to ragdoll her, bring her down to the mat, incapacitate her.
A master lock variation of the full Nelson here, just trying to make her pass out here.
And again, Willow Nightingale previously challenged Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And let's not forget this Wednesday on Dynamite. Bluff! It's a rematch of last year's finals. The Deadbreaker DMD goes 1-on-1 against Ruby Soho in a continuing battle of the AEW Originals versus the Outcast. I gotta wonder if Hikaru Shida's going to be in Doctor's corner and who's going to be in the corner of Ruby Soho. Oof. And can Britt Baker start off her journey to become a 2-time Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner, where Sky Blue awaits the winner of that match in the semifinals?
There's a hip check again.
Funny shot in the corner. Nice snapmare there. Single leg kick.
Wow. Just floored Tony Storm there.
Tony Storm rolling out to the apron, though. Knows you can't get pinned or submitted out there. And takes advantage. Hanging Willow across the top rope. Tony Storm right now with Willow. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Up in the fireman's carry.
Death Valley driver. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I think you dropped her on her head practically. And
that was not good, man.
As I alluded to earlier, if she shows up tonight or on Titantron, I think you know what's next for Willow, but there's a lot going on for Willow right now with the Owen also ahead. Running to fire driver in the middle of the ring. Tony Storm planted. Willow to the cover, hugging the leg, too. No.
Wow, Tony Storm surprised that she kicked out of that. I thought that was it, honestly. Look at this. Look at this again.
God.
Jesus.
That was nasty. And then the follow-up inside the ring, high on the back of the head and neck.
No, gonna go for the Willow salt here.
Yep. High risk, high reward, or crash and burn. No, I think Willow is scouting it, and I think she's aware of the spray paint. And Stefan saw it, which means Saraya saw it been ejected.
You out of here.
Dumb babyface, how about dumb heels? Hello, Josh. Good to see you. And Matthew, I don't think it's never too late, but we'll see what happens. There's a headbutt. There's a rising knee strike. Back body drop. Strong zero counter. Willow Nightingale sits in the cover. Two!
Ooh! That was close.
Clubbing lariat.
What a lariat. Holy shit.
And now we got a true one-on-one battle.
And here it is. It's time now.
Up on the second rope. Is she taking too long here, though?
Gonna go for it.
Oh!
Couldn't get it. She did take too long.
DDT!
Short range DDT. Shades of Mike
Kazan. You know what that means. Sweet Shakes music. The meat is hip protect, you can see. DDT fall up again. Here's the cover. Turbo take. Turn down.
Wow. Willow kicking out now.
I don't know if Willow really kicked out there or more so just was able to get the shoulder up from the mat. Again, it's a lot of body weight to really keep down, James. And that plays to the challenger's advantage why Toni Storm might have a busted nose.
Yeah, I was about to say she's bleeding
teeth,
from the nose or both.
Teeth.
Yeah. She's bleeding somewhere.
Yeah, well, again, broken nose, hard to breathe. And we know that much. And right now, just taunting Willow Nightingale. I don't think it's wise to anger the babe with power.
No, it's not.
I mean, forearm strike here. Oh, Willow refused to be insulted. Oh, and planted!
Spine on the pine.
Buster! Toni Storm now trapped. Legs intertwined. Really?
Oh, Indian Deathlock!
Man, and pushing back hard on that right knee. The force behind that. Oh, grabbing that hair, trying to hold it. Oh, ow, my God.
Yeah, didn't matter. Didn't matter. She's in firm control here.
But the thing is, you move your own body, you're also moving your own knees, so you're also hurting yourself. Oh,
Jesus.
Willow Nightingale firmly in control of this hold. Man, firing down hard. And again, palm strike to the chest. Battering Toni Storm and pushing hard on that idiot death lock.
Yeah, is she ever? Oh my God!
She
bite her kneecap. Oh, she's bite her kneecap.
Well, I mean, again, if you're a cannibal, I guess that's what you do. And Toni Storm do whatever she has to break that hold and make him as champion. Jeez.
She's not going to be able to hit that hip attack the way she wants to. I'm almost guaranteeing it after being in that Indian deathlock for so long.
And she's still going to go for me, what? Period! As she goes to the outside of the ring. But again, was it momentum or was it just the legs gave out of Toni Storm?
That's a good point, honestly. I didn't even think about that. It might be both.
And meanwhile, looking to follow up out of the corner.
Another hip check.
Lariat in the corner. Short range lariats right now. Willow Nightingale in firm control of the champion. Just battering away at Toni Storm. You got to watch the rest count, though. You don't want to get disqualified here. And the straps come down. Willow Nightingale is feeling it. She's living in the moment.
Yeah, we're talking about EOP being the headbanger. Oh, tried to go for her own Sweet Cheeks music.
Oh, ring in the eyes. And it was a Star Zero connects. Here's the cover hook of the L.A. 2, and Toni Storm has retained. Damn.
Dirty tactic strike again.
Necessary.
Yep.
Period. She raped Willow Nightingale in the eyes after using the ref as a shield and escaped still with the AEW World Championship. Sky Blue unimpressed. Of course, Sky Blue is also a participant in the Owen and might have Ruby Soho waiting for her in the semifinals. And as we see in the Owen as well, Dynabreaker DMD also looking on. But again, it will be Dynabreaker DMD and Ruby Soho this Wednesday on Dynamite. Will Britt Baker have an answer to the numbers game? Or will Ruby Soho get the victory that eluded her last year by any means necessary? It's still a very strong effort, though, pun intended, by our individual strong women's champion, Willow Nightingale. Nothing to be disappointed about. Well, as we continue moving forward down this card, it is time, folks, for one of the matches we are here to see the most in a bitter personal rivalry, absolutely about mentality. Kenny Omega now defends the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship against the Commonwealth Kingpin, Will Ospreay.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. JJ, why don't you go ahead and answer that? I need to get a drink. I just finished my only can.
Stat Boy, to answer your question, the count is at $0.
Yeah, we've been it's been a slow night.
Yep, and again, we hope everybody's been enjoying the conversation, though. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and give JJ a super chat if you can to get to the conversation. Super chat, simple as that. Or give the man a super sticker. Show him some love and support. Show us all some love and support, because I assure you our content, coverage, creativity, and passion is not letting up anytime soon. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose my voice after this match.
Yeah, this is going to be a brutal, brutal warfare. If Wrestle Kingdom this year and the beginning of the year had anything to tell us, this is not going to be for the faint of heart. The squeamish may look away.
Will Ospreay literally said that Kenny Omega, the mistake you made was that you didn't kill me. Now I'm coming to your territory, Canada, to claim back the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. But when it comes to big matches, Kenny Omega doesn't lose. He calls Will Ospreay an experiment that failed. Will the experiment surpass Omega tonight? This is going to be so damn good. Oh boy. This has been an absolutely insane event. Oh my. The hell?
Violent protests erupt in Canada. Uh-oh. Well, this is a Will Ospreay entrance if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, you're telling me. All right, insulting all of Canada.
Oh, shit.
How long has Will Ospreay been thinking about this? What is Will Ospreay's disdain? When he tried to go back to his past and it wasn't enough, and he sees the absolute war he gave to Kenny Omega, but it still wasn't enough. Literally putting his own life on the line. What will it take for Will Ospreay to claim victory over Kenny Omega tonight? Can he take that torch? Can he take the crown? Can he take back the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship? Oh!
And it's back. The aerial assassin has arrived.
Elevated. How far is Will Ospreay willing to go tonight? What the hell? Oh, Lord.
Huh?
This gives me concern. Don Callis with his own private military-grade security for Will Ospreay tonight. You wonder if these two men are going to escort him to ringside. Again, Will Ospreay said he's going to do whatever it takes to beat Kenny Omega in his territory and reclaim the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. But this is ridiculous.
Cape Rare, don't forget, you still have Los Suzuki Gods versus Steen, Darby, and Naito also.
Yep, that's going to be after this.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada is the main event.
We are in for the long haul, gentlemen. Just going to say that right now.
Yes, we are.
Oh, God. Oh, yep, Cape Rare, you hit the nail on the head. Statboy, also, good to see you. Follow the Sports Bar, folks, with Dory Lou, Tuesdays, weekly, of course, Multiverse of Media.
Except for this week, there's no show this week.
Schedule conflict.
There's no open night?
No, there's no Statboy Sports Bar this week. Priorities over passion. Statboy had to pick up a Tuesday shift so that him and Dory Lou could go see Fluffy this coming week.
That's fair.
Will Ospreay versus Canada. Will Ospreay versus Kenny. By God, Omega. He definitely looks focused. Oh, boy. Again, how much of an agitator, how much of an aggravator has Will Ospreay been to Kenny Omega?
There are people that are actually cheering halfway for Ospreay.
He's coming out to Devil's Cry! Oh, shit. This is New Japan Kenny Omega. Yep, we're going at least for 30 minutes.
The best bout machine is about to take on...
Oh, God.
The aerial assassin.
The best bout machine, the cleaner, one of the greatest of all time. The former AEW World Champion, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, former G1 Climax winner, one, if not the only foreigners to win the G1 Climax. He is Kenny, by God, Omega. This is going to be fucking insane. And honestly, Sting's always been like the curtain jerker for the main event. It's just a good way to bring the crowd back into things, you know? Jeff is there at the show. Jeff, good to see you. It's time for Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega as Kenny Omega makes his way down the ringside. Again, when it comes to high-profile matches, Kenny Omega always thrives. He is a big match player and winner. But I
Oh,
do
Jeff.
wonder the state of Kenny Omega's mentality, especially with the fact you got Don Callis at ringside.
Jeff, I know you're gonna watch a great match. I'm telling you, man. You're in for a damn treat.
Yeah, this is gonna be something special. And again, wrestling is subjective. I don't believe in Meltzer. He's a wrestling fan at the end of the day. I'm a wrestling fan too, but I'll tell you this much. I'll take 150 Kenny Omega matches versus insert 3 of another name here that I'm not going to say on the air because I'm sure people understand what I am by now, because that's how good Kenny Omega is, in my opinion, and has been since the last decade.
Hold on. Who are we referring to? Because I'm not paying
attention. I'll tell you off air.
Okay. Well,
put it in the private chat, Noah.
Yeah, I'll do it later. I'm too focused on this. Again, Don Callis with his own military-grade security. Maybe he wonders that Kenny Omega's going to attack him. Referee Paul Turner holding the IWGP United States Championship, first established in the Cow Palace in 2018. Kenny Omega, the inaugural champion and the current 17th IWGP United States champion. Bell Razor underway!
Here we go! Sorry, go ahead.
Look at this.
I was going to say, James, give it to us.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, well, I knew that we're not going to waste time here, but look at the approach so far. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree, Shadow Gamer. You hit the nail on the head. Again, Will Ospreay's been thinking about this since January 4th. Kenny Omega's first singles match since becoming IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion and defending it against Jeff Cobb. Condom tie-up. Oof. Again, right now you see wrist control, working the arm. Of course, we know Will Ospreay's right shoulder is not 100%. He has said at times that sometimes when he goes for the Stormbreaker, that shoulder does pop out of place at times. And let's put it back in place. James, you referred to it literally during Resurgence. We saw it firsthand. Oof.
Yeah, I did.
And we know how nasty, how vicious Kenny Omega can be versus Will Ospreay. We saw what happened at Wrestle Kingdom. There was no sympathy. There was no wait. There was no reprieve. When Will Ospreay was at his worst and still fighting from underneath, Kenny Omega exploited him in highest degree. Side headlock here.
Yeah, great exchange of wrestling holds here. Ooh.
And apparently that filling out process. Kenny Chance reigning out proud here. Oof. Of course, he's from Winnipeg as well, but everyone in Canada respects Kenny Omega. A match of international proportions here. As, of course, Will Ospreay will be involved in G1 Climax, and Kenny Omega has to consider that the Elite was able to claim victory tonight. Can he repeat? No kick out there right now. Locking him in the head scissors, bringing him down to the mat.
Yeah, just keeping those legs tightly wrapped around Ospreay's head.
Yeah, and Cape Rare, that is a hot take there. Omega with Ospreay right now. Trapping Ospreay. Look at that headstand escape. Oh! Didn't let him escape. Drive his head into the mat.
Yeah, great escape there by Ospreay, but he might have hurt himself in the process there.
Oh, God. Oof. And again, Kenny Omega right now trying to focus on Will Ospreay. Don Callis at ringside. Ooh. You know Don Callis wants to make sure Kenny Omega is aware that he's here.
Yeah, and believe it or not, I'm going to actually say I don't know how wise it is for Will Ospreay to get into a striking match with Omega. Keep in mind, he's a former MMA fighter as well.
Will Ospreay working the arm. Irish whip. Oh, hard in the other corner. Definitely a different approach here versus Wrestle Kingdom. Oh, wait a minute, up on the shoulders!
One-wing angel attempt, back elbow strike. Oscar attempt.
Counter.
Ooh, dragon suplex attempt.
Well, Ospreay lands his feet. Well, I just took back my statement. The hit toss, the takeover, head scissors takeover. That is escape. Whoa, went for a kick. Kenny Omega does the knee. Just like that, the match went from 50 to 100.
Yep.
In that moment of exchange.
Yep.
Whoa. Ospreay is something special, man.
Damn right.
You know,
And
we
right
know
now,
how good
Kenny
Omega
might
is
be,
as well.
Might be looking to bring Will Ospreay down to the mat, play the mat game with Kenny Omega.
Yeah, Omega trying to get the advantage from the low ground, but Ospreay not biting, staying away from Omega.
And again, Don Callis with that military grade security.
Yeah, wait until they get involved.
Yeah, let's not jinx it. Referee Paul Turner.
Oh, poke to the eye.
Look for Kenny Omega exploited by Will Ospreay. I mean, you do what you have to get the advantage sometimes, right? Again, you stretch the rules to their point. We've seen what Will Ospreay's done. Jesus. Since becoming the Commonwealth Kingpin.
He just had a knife edge chop, so.
He's like, oh, I'm the villain?
Yeah,
well, I mean, he did say he has to go back to being that, just unbelievably annoying twat if he's going to beat Kenny Omega.
Well, I mean, he wasn't already. Oh, there's a knee strike, vicious
apparently
knee.
Apparently at Wrestle Kingdom, he wasn't.
Again, maybe he's got to out-twat the people that Omega runs with.
Yeah, that's true, but at least they're not there at ringside, but I digress. Let's focus on the actual good part of the Elite, the person that we're actually seeing here, okay?
Absolutely. You know what? I'm glad you said that, Noah, because I will take nothing away from Kenny Omega.
Whoa, especially with that T. Harris.
Great T. Harris. Uh-oh, you can't escape.
Up on the shoulders. The you can't escape. The steamroller, hacking up the tights, and the springboard, slinger roll. Moonsault connects. Hook of the near leg, 2. Whoa, barely a 2 count there. Almost too much momentum on Will Ospreay's body with that.
You know, like Matthew pointed out in the chat, and I threw up earlier, Omega's good when he's not with the Bucks.
Yep.
Otherwise, he's one of the goofball boys.
Dun. And we might see the rise of the Terminator here tonight in Canada. And Kenny Omega picks up speed, 0 to 100, other side of the ring by Kenny Omega.
God damn it, Callis.
And that got Kenny Omega's attention.
Shit out of him.
And Don Callis going back as far as he can, away up the ringside ramp. Meanwhile, Paul Turner giving him admonishments and ejecting him. Don Callis has been ejected.
James, I know they're wearing the wrong color, but who's in the role of Scorpion and Sub-Zero here tonight?
I'm not sure. Will Ospreay over the top. Plancha
forearm.
That momentary distraction.
I'll tell you right now, I mean, they both kind of look the same. I would have just said
the Harris brothers.
I would have just said Glacier and Mortis, but
the Harris brothers.
Yeah. No, they don't have SS tattoos on their arms, so that can't work.
The virus decided to clone himself 2 different ways with bigger bodies. Oh, and drives Kenny Omega's shoulder first into the ring post.
Yeah, this is the thing we didn't want to see. We didn't want any shenanigans, and of course shenanigans took place.
Of course.
Well, at least the biggest person that could be the leader of shenanigans has finally been ejected from ringside.
Well, that doesn't mean that the shenanigans won't take place because of those 2 beef heads out on the outside.
Yeah, point taken. And meanwhile, Will Ospreay's been out of Omega, and oh my!
Yeah, tilt the world, backbreaker, vintage Ospreay.
Lateral press 2. Kenny Omega kicks out though, able to break free, wearing down the cleaner. Again, Will Ospreay is taking this match under a much more different, slower approach.
And he has to, Noah. He has to this time. He tried to do it with a fast approach. It did not work out to his favor. Omega was besting him there. This time, he is much more diplomatic. He is much more methodical, and he has a game plan tonight.
Again, he said that literally what Kenny Omega didn't do was his biggest mistake. He didn't kill me. Will Ospreay, of course, earned this match, beating Lance Archer at Dominion in that tournament after overcoming Tanahashi at Resurgence, since coming back from shoulder injury that removes him from the New Japan Cup. Ospreay got Kenny Omega looking for the brainbuster. Hits it.
Fully hits it.
Suplex, actually. Cover lateral press 2. And Kenny Omega straight up again.
And we know how resilient though Kenny Omega is. Gone Iron Man matches. He's gone through the entire G1. He's won the entire G1. He's won the IWGP US Championship. He's gone 4 straight matches with Okada. He knows that this is not going to be an easy task at all.
Oof. Well, we also know how much of a reserve Kenny Omega has, though. He went 60-plus minutes with Kazuchika Okada. We have yet to see Will Ospreay even peak 50 minutes. And meanwhile, Ospreay picking up speed. Oh, looking for the abdominal stretch. Kenny Omega chance bringing out once again here at the Scotiabank Arena. And Paul Turner perfectly in position here. Trying to
Will
compromise
Ospreay
the
chance
core
as well.
of the champion. Great shot.
There is half and half here in his hometown. That's surprising there.
Well, it's not his hometown, but it's his home country, to be fair.
You know
I
what
do
I
understand
mean.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Off. Just a thrust in the midsection. Irish whip, Kenny Omega, that's the knee, pick up speed. Whoop, almost lost his footing there. Now pick up speed again. Trying to take Will Ospreay out the knee. And looking for the Kataru Crusher.
Got it. Fully got it, too. Going for the V trigger, perhaps.
Oh,
never mind.
Kick.
Yeah, PK.
Oof.
And now to a front Kataru Crusher.
And after the Kataru Crusher cover, hook of the near leg. 2 count only.
Yeah, just a soccer ball kick right to the gut, and it's good.
Oof. Again, we gotta wonder about the state of that right shoulder here for Will Ospreay. Kenny Omega has not been involved in as much guerrilla warfare since Will Ospreay's return from injury. But of course, Kenny Omega, he's been gone out with injury for almost a year practically after losing the AEW Championship to him and Adam Page at Full Gear. Oh man, in 2021. It was last year in August when these two first renewed hostilities in that trios tournament wall kick. It's a Gurren connects.
Wall kick into the Insecurity. That's vintage Ospreay again. Vintage aerial assassin days.
And let's not forget the bad blood these two exchanged, going all the way back to Wrestle Kingdom 13 when Will Ospreay took out Kenny Omega's golden lover, Kota Ibushi, in the opening bout for the Never Openweight Championship. That same year, Kenny Omega lost the IWGP World Championship to Hiroshi Tanahashi. Now, Kenny Omega perched over the top rope, or drape, excuse me. Will Ospreay picking his spot, making away.
Oh! Shooting star press over the upper back of Omega.
Damn. Great maneuver there. And Kenny Omega, think about it. Now both men on the apron, off the ring pull. Cutter!
Oh, my God.
Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay both collide on the ring apron. Will Ospreay back first.
Yeah, that was right to the head of Omega, though, and he may have knocked him clean out. Referee checking on both men here.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. What a beautiful suspended shooting star press. And the follow-up Os Cutter on the apron. Like you said, Kenny Omega head first, Will Ospreay back first.
Yeah, and I look at it now, and it looked like he turned it into a stunner almost, maybe unintentionally. Just dropped him head first onto his shoulder blade while the rest of his body went to the apron.
Wow. Oh, trying to drive it face first into the announce table.
Oh, no.
Counter.
Remember what happened last time at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh,
there it goes.
Yeah, let's not forget, Kenny Omega drove Will Ospreay's head countless times for a Japanese table. Right through the table, blood soaked.
And he's not done. But Omega, he stops it. He stopped it.
Oh,
it is in.
Oh my
God.
Jeez.
Oh, my God. He didn't put a hole through it, but he definitely left a dent.
I think he left a dent in that partition, to say the least. If nothing else, he's getting his pound of flesh tonight.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Turnabout's fair play from January 4th, James. Again, let's take a look at that last shot. Literally buying the hand of Omega. And, God!
Jesus, dude.
Do you remember this, Kenny Omega? He literally reminded him about that when he hit a blade him to the face on Dynamite in the Capital One Arena. It's almost like he's seeking revenge, but he's taking his time. And
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Now
he's going to use a
my.
He's going to keep
Kenny
doing
Omega busted wide open.
Yeah, Kenny Omega's bleeding bad, dude.
Oh,
my God.
At first. Yeesh. This match has taken a complete 360 versus Wrestle Kingdom 17. I did not expect this tonight. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, just
not on your bingo card.
Well, when it comes to, polarizing opposite, no. Still a wanker.
Still a wanker. Chance by the
You bloody wanker.
by the partisan, mostly Kenny Omega crowd, but there is some people chanting for Ospreay.
Yeah, that's true.
It's because Ospreay is freaking amazing.
He is. Again, he might be superhuman. Kenny Omega right now in a very vulnerable state, mentally and physically. And Will Ospreay just taking his time, picking his spot, and taking his shots.
Yeah, this is a dangerous point for Kenny to be at right now, man.
Man, hostile territory of the opposite form here. Will Ospreay says Will Ospreay versus Canada, not Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega. When Kenny Omega said he returned to New Japan Pro Wrestling, not for the fans, not for the money, not for the match, but to make history, and he did that, it's stuck in the craw of Will Ospreay, as Will Ospreay literally is drinking Kenny Omega's blood off his own arm. Seriously, come on, man. We just got over the state of emergency. We don't need a reminder that could come back.
Yes.
That's a fair
Sick
point.
F indeed. Literally, the blood of Kenny Omega on Will Ospreay's lip.
Yes, you sick fuck chance ran out by this crowd.
Accurate, and I will say accurate. I feel like the crowd's kind of been taken out of this match, if I'm being honest with you, James.
Yeah, because again, there's a quad kick. Again, just targeting the head. This is a very Kenny Omega pro crowd here tonight for the most part.
Oh!
Jesus, what a shot by Omega with that forearm.
We all know when Kenny Omega's mentality is rocked, he could bring the worst out of himself. Let's not forget what this man did against Jon Moxley.
Oh,
and lights out a rolling elbow shot. Drops Kenny Omega.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Man, a hidden blade might be on the way here sooner than we think. Oof.
Now look at this. Omega. It looks like he's going to go for it too.
Wait a
minute.
second. No.
Going to go for the V trigger.
Talk about taking your shot and calling it. Beat him with his own move. Insult to injury, quite freaking literally.
No, Omega saw it though.
Bang!
He hit him with it.
Emphatically. The blood in the eyes of Kenny Omega while the blood's still over the arm of Ospreay, now over the knee pad. Good grief. Kenny Omega blinded and literally might be out. Referee Paul Turner checking on him. And the fans at ringside letting them know how he feels, saying, "You suck." Gotta love the younger generation.
Younger generation. I'm surprised they're not on their phones doing some dance. Ooh,
oh no, and Ospreay with a Canadian flag.
I saw a nice, pretty women in the crowd with that Canadian flag. I'm just saying.
Oh, not good. Oh, come on!
Boy, there it is. There it is.
Disrespect.
Oh boy.
Straight up Shawn Michaels in it.
Shameful, absolutely shameless display. Wow, I get jackpot by Omega. What a clothesline!
So is Jeff live to this, or is he live somewhere else?
He's somewhere else.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
And I think that just triggered, pun intended, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, it did. Oh boy.
Oh boy. And Paul Turner, you know that Canada can't use the flag as a weapon. Trying to noose Will Ospreay. Ospreay versus Canada on full display. What a Beal!
Yeah, Beal with the flag.
Good God. And again,
another
for
one.
all of Canada! From one province to another. Pillar to pillar, post to post. From Toronto to Ontario.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And right now, what's Will Ospreay looking
Oh
for?
no! Oh no!
Over. Oh no. Whoa, hey, whoa!
Oh my God!
Paul Turner,
This
break
should
this
be a
up, though.
DQ. This should be a
Paul Turner
DQ.
showing a bit of leniency here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like he had every intent to choke him out right there.
Well, we all know in New Japan how much leniency and discretion that the referees exercise, James.
Those kids are going crazy, man. They just got a Canadian flag from Kenny Omega.
And right now we see Kenny Omega in the moment. Eric, good to see you here. And Kenny Omega looking to take a shot. Bang!
Oh
Big swagger!
my
Jesus
God.
Christ!
Yeah, he just drilled him into the damn barricade.
And literally went over the top of the barricade himself. Good grief.
Omega's got to be careful though. He's over there by those callous security guards.
Yeah,
Oh,
he also damaged his knee that he had rammed into the steel stairs, by the way.
Exactly. And wonder what Ospreay looks like right now in this state. What's Kenny Omega saying here?
Oh no! Here we
This
go.
is for the table. Driven head first into the steel ring steps.
Jesus!
Relentless assault by the cleaner.
Yeah, that was some malice behind that, man.
Oof. Again, you can wound somebody, but injuring them is a whole nother story. But these two will literally kill each other for their stake of professional wrestling.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh my gosh.
And now they're both bleeding. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my Lord.
Jesus. He's pissing blood, is it, Ospreay?
Ugh.
Jesus.
All of England might be shit here tonight in Canada. There is a puddle of blood all over those stairs and by them as Will Ospreay is breathing like a sieve.
Yeah, by the way, fuck him up, cleaner, fuck him up is what the crowd is chanting right now. Look at the stain of blood on the stainless steel, by the way. That's how much he's bleeding.
Well, I mean, again, wrestling is poetry. You're seeing the art of it, even if it's savage.
Yeah,
and right now, Kenny Omega
and
with
the
those steel
wrestlers,
ring steps turn on
the
their
paint
side.
will be played by the wrestler's blood.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh no.
No, not again.
God
damn it! Oh, that sucks!
And there's no give on that whatsoever.
Oh my
Holy
God!
Shit!
Oh my God!
Will Ospreay is an absolute wreck as Paul Turner is checking to see if he is conscious and able enough to continue.
Yeah, this is bad, man.
Ooh.
This is real bad. And Kenny Omega's bleeding too. This is gruesome, man.
This is literally a blood fight.
Yeah, and Paul Turner again not wanting to go for a count-out win or a disqualification, trying to play fair to both guys here.
Well, he knows what both these men are willing to go through, what they're willing to do.
Oh,
again, referee discretion here.
Ground and pound by Omega, the palm strikes.
Yep, overhead palm strikes, side of the head palm strikes, keeping Will Ospreay grounded. Now trapped between his legs and the body scissors.
Yeah, this is
looking
the
for
MMA
a sleeper
training.
hold of sorts, maybe.
Yeah, this is the MMA training I was talking about, Noah. The MMA background of
Kenny
Omega.
Yep, wrist lock, looking for the arm bar, trying to extend it. On the good arm, though, might I add, it's the right arm that's damaged. The good arm, though. Oh. It might have it. Now might be a triangle.
Oh, now triangle.
Oh, and that elbow to the point of the head and that open wound. Kenny Omega, pinpoint accuracy. Literally render Will Ospreay. Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Ospreay, though, you got to be kidding me. One arm dead left.
Are you kidding me?
You got to kidding me.
Holy shit.
The strength of Will Ospreay and the fact that he was conscious enough to do that. I have not seen this much of a blood fight since Dustin Rhodes versus Cody Rhodes of this magnitude. Oh,
yeah, for real. It's been that long, at least in AEW
personal
soil.
vile.
Dude, they're both
blood
bleeding.
is beautiful, some would say. Blood is brutal. Blood in that suplex release. Can I get back to his feet?
Dragon.
German. German suplex. Ospreay back to his feet. What the hell are these two made of? Oh, God.
I think they're just going on instinct at this point, Noah.
Yeah, well, pride makes men do foolish things. Instinct is a whole nother characteristic. Snapdragon. Ooh. There's a shot to the back of the head. Bang! Victor! Can I go to follow up with Ospreay? Oh, God!
Oh! Spanish fly!
Hook of the leg, too! No!
Oh, my God. How? How are these guys still going?
So close and so far away. So close.
Crowd has gone absolutely electric for both men here now. A standing ovation from the crowd here in Canada.
And rightfully so. Oh, you would not
Oh
dare.
my God, going for the sharpshooter in
In
Canada.
Toronto.
Oh
On
shit.
Kenny Omega. It is locked in.
He's got it.
Again, the blood though in the eyes, dripping in the eyes of Will Ospreay. How bad does that sting?
And both men bleeding now. It ain't one man bleeding over the other. Both men pouring blood here. Look at that face.
My gosh. And you see the angst in Kenny Omega crawling his way to the ropes. Will Ospreay, though, dragging it back to center.
Oh.
If Will Ospreay don't tap out, if Kenny Omega don't tap out, he might pass out.
You very well might be right.
Yeah, again, Shell Gamer hit the nail on the head. Blood for blood. Will Kenny Omega tap? Will Kenny Omega tap? Kenny Omega, once again, bringing his body up off the mat. Will Ospreay will change the position.
Oh, transitions into the crossface.
MTF! Crossface locked in. But again, the blood. How well is Will Ospreay able to hold that grip?
Going from one move from a Canadian great to another in the crossface.
Crippler crossface of sorts. Chris Benoit.
Exactly.
And again, Kenny Omega still fighting back, though.
A jaw right above the jawline as well, just trenching back, trying to keep Omega away from the ropes, but Omega crawling. Oh, wait a minute.
Roll through, back towards center again, away from the ropes, keeping his body in between Kenny Omega and the ropes, and still well on the way off the open boot of Kenny Omega's head. Now Kenny Omega can't see.
Yeah,
it slipped out again. Will Ospreay unable to keep the grip.
Yeah, well, considering how much blood both men have lost, I can't really say I blame either one of them for losing a grip on a submission hold.
And Omega still conscious enough to see the ropes and finally reach it after the crossface was compromising his breathing over the nose.
Yeah, that was really close for comfort here for Kenny.
Yeah, bar none, Shell Gamer. I know I am. That's for damn sure. Again, thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. Please like, comment, tell a friend. We are not even done yet with this phenomenal pay-per-view, as this is one of what some would call part of our double main event. Will Ospreay looks to reclaim the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship by any means necessary against Kenny Omega. But again, you see how slowly Will Ospreay is able to get up, and also how slow Kenny Omega was able to get up. The Kawada kicks, covering up, and off. Kenny Omega jaw wide open, by the way, just trying to get his breath back. And I definitely agree here as far as this goes. And matching levels of Nakajima and Keno, that's saying something for Pro Wrestling Nova versus AEW. Yeah, right? Oh, man, big chop.
Jesus.
Whoa!
Another double knife edge chop by Ospreay.
They fucked up for that one. And Ospreay, asking Kenny Omega to bring it, got nothing behind it.
And look at this state. What the hell does this remind you of? Because at Wrestle Kingdom, Omega was the one that was standing tall, and Ospreay was the one who was weak.
Fighting from underneath. Again, the mentality, the physical well-being. Oh, and a headbutt.
Jesus.
And Kenny Omega dropped to his knees.
Oh, shit.
What the hell is this?
Oh, roundhouse kick. Buzzsaw kick into the thrust kick.
Just teeing off on Kenny Omega. Looking for the Oscar.
Oh, V-trigger to the back of the head.
KO shot. Both men down.
But he can't capitalize.
Golly. That was like literally a freaking automatic weapon going off and hitting its target at the perfect time. He might have literally busted Ospreay's head open again.
Yeah, the back of his head now probably is leaking. Good point, Noah.
Golly.
Jesus.
You guys about the shots that you don't see are the worst. You couldn't scout that. The
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon suplex. Kenny Omega connects. The second one. Will Ospreay on spaghetti legs. Oh my gosh, these two super athletes going at it. What will it take to keep one of these two men down for a 3 count? Off the ropes again. Bang! Big to the back. And a poison rana!
Oh my god.
And Will still on his feet though.
Cactus
Piles Rider! He spreads it with the poison, grab the trunks cover. 2 to attack! No!
Wow! How close was that? That was 2.9!
Oh my gosh. And you might be right, Cape Rare. Again, all the shoulder has to do is break contact with the mat to break the count.
Both
And Ospreay did that.
Man.
Uh-oh. Fisherman.
Oh!
Oh, God.
The AJ Styles Uji Garoshi.
A neckbreaker of sorts over the knee. This thing is downright lethal. You see the angst on both men's faces. This is a war of attrition at this point. Uh-oh, Ospreay. Bang! Neckbreaker!
Right to the back.
And again, he didn't see it coming at all, but he sure as hell felt it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. And now up on the top rope in front of the RoboCam. What the hell is Kenny Omega looking to do here? Avalanche Snapdragon?
He's going to go for the Avalanche Snapdragon. We've seen this at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, wait. Might be changing position. Oh, my God.
No, Omega, no.
No, Omega, no. No. Up on the shoulders from the center.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ospreay slips out from underneath. Might be looking for a sunset powerbomb. Hooking Kenny Omega up, though. In position. Shaking Antos connects.
Right to the face.
Oof. And sends Kenny Omega up and over to the floor, but still on his own 2 feet. Ospreay trying to get himself back in this match. Now Ospreay going up to the top rope. What the hell is this aerial death-defying acrobat looking for here? Oh, God!
Holy crap! Corkscrew moonsault!
Sky Twister connects from the top rope to the floor to Kenny Omega. What the hell is Kenny Omega feeling?
This match rules.
Golly.
Is he feeling anything?
That's a good point, JJ. Jesus.
Ospreay up the top rope again.
Oh, hit a blade! Hit a blade in the back of the head!
Phenomenal forearm, actually, James. The real hidden blade finally just got out of its safe. And he's looking to finally seek it into the head of Kenny Omega. This might be the killing blow for Will Ospreay to defeat Canada. Whoop! Kenny Omega does though. Both men meet with a boot. Block the clothesline. Collision. Bang!
Jesus, right to the head.
Well, clothesline up and over. Will Ospreay hooks coming up. Wagger ball cover 2. No!
Wow, 2.9 again for Omega.
Oh my God. He tried to push the legs over the shoulders, but was unable to.
Yeah,
now
no shit.
Kenny Omega to try and get out of that pinning maneuver. Springboard top rope.
Oscar!
Kenny's eyes are closed. Will Ospreay rolls over. Cover 1, 2. No!
Oh! 2.9 again.
I'm gonna have a freak. I'm not gonna be able to speak after tonight. And I'm okay with that. Oh man. The most important show of the summer next to freaking the AEW All In for me. Meanwhile, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Oh, look at him. Gonna get him on the shoulder. The bad shoulder for Starbreaker.
Yeah, right.
Oh!
Did I by Omega?
Well, considering Canada, him and Adam Page are former AEW Tag Team Champions. Don't look at this. What the hell is this? What the hell is he doing back here? John Callis literally going against the official.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is he doing here?
He's trying to literally will Ospreay to get up.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Somebody get rid of him, man.
Piece of S-chance ranting out proudly by the people in the Scotiabank Arena to the virus of Canada, worse than COVID.
He's already been ejected once. He shouldn't even be out here.
Paul Turner's got a lot on his plate. He's got to worry about the well-being right now. Can't make up Ospreay, James.
No, I know that, but right now, this has been such a great contest, and freaking Don Callis is risking ruining it because of his damn agenda.
Well, Ospreay right now literally might be unconscious. And Kenny Omega's back up to his feet. Will Ospreay, oh, we recognize this scene.
Yeah, we do.
Bang!
Oh, God!
God, just collapsed off that V-trigger.
It's been back and forth.
Don Callis looking a
From the
bit
word
concerned
go.
right now. Probably times his military-grade security. Bang!
Oh, not again!
You know Kenny Omega wants to do this to Don Callis. He is literally looking at Don Callis right now. This is going straight to Don Callis. This is a message.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not good, man. This is not good
What
at all.
is this? The brutal reality of professional wrestling.
Wait,
At
look at
times
the eyes
that
of
we
all...
just don't understand. Bang!
Oh,
Again!
no! Right to the side of the temple, dude.
Again,
Jesus.
you gotta sometimes distinguish when it comes to the wrestler and the human being. Will Ospreay is his own worst enemy at this point, refusing to stay down after a trios of V-triggers. And now might be looking to call his shot. Don Callis
He's
up on the...
risking DQing his boy here.
Literally protecting Will Ospreay. Like, I mean, Kenny Omega. Take the shot. Fuck it.
Yeah, at this point.
Bang!
Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute!
Callis trying to pull it, and Paul Turner now stuck in between. Don Callis, what the hell he's trying to pull out here?
Oh my God!
What the hell?
He's got a wrench!
There's a screwdriver! Dave! Up on the shoulders! Oh, no. Oh!
Right to the head!
He covered Omega's eyes to make sure he was able to hit him right between there.
This is some bullshit here.
It's a screw job. Hit it, Black Connects.
God damn it.
It's the screw job 2023. Up on the shoulder.
Starbreaker.
Starbreaker. The cover. 1, 2.
Oh, you got his foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. How is he even conscious?
I thought it was a fucking foregone conclusion. Will Ospreay and Don Callis can't believe it.
This is unbelievable.
You can literally count people on one hand that survived the Stormbreaker. And this crowd is going crazy.
And he's whispering to Will Ospreay what to do next. And look at that crazed look in Ospreay's eyes, man.
If Don Callis knows, if anyone knows a weakness of Kenny Omega, it's gotta be Don Callis. What the hell did he just say?
Well, keep in mind, he's got a plethora of injuries, and I think I'm almost wondering if he told him to exploit every single one of them.
How about every emotional scar of Kenny Omega's past? Look at the wrist control, James.
Oh, shit.
You gotta get...
Kamagure! Oh, my God, no.
And Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega up on the shoulders.
No way.
Hook him up.
One-wing angel!
Cover.
What? What?
He kicked out at 1. Are you fucking kidding me?
What is going on?
He kicked out at 1. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
Both men pissing blood here. They're not stopping.
This is Immortals. They're gonna literally fight till the end of fucking time. It's a firefight. How is this even humanly possible?
Oh my God! Palm strikes from both men raining down.
Bang! V-trigger.
Again, V-trigger.
Oh,
Super kick.
Ospreay, all hooked up.
Brainbuster!
What in the holy hell?
What the hell does it take?
Omega with Ospreay up on the shoulders. Wait. Crunch wrap, German suplex breaks too. No.
Out again.
The adjustment mid-move from the one-wing angel into the straight jacket German suplex with a bridge. Kenny Omega praying at this point. But to what?
This is unbelievable.
Omega right now. Will Ospreay set up? Baby trigger!
Oh my God! Again with a V trigger. Omega's not stopping.
And once again, up on the shoulders. A counter! Up the double underhook on the shoulder. Nope, backslide out of it. And meanwhile, look.
Oh, hit a blade! Hit a blade!
Jumping in, blade, side of the head. Double underhook again. Oh, God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's it!
Cover! 2! No!
What? He just took a tiger driver on his fucking head.
But now the question is, what do you have left? What the holy fuck do you have left?
There's no way he should have been able to kick out of that.
Hit connects.
He's not done. He's not done. Oh, not again. Not
Double
again.
underhook
No.
again, up on the shoulder.
Starbreaker.
Starbreaker hits the cover. 1, 2. Will Ospreay has finally fucking done it. What in the freaking holy professional wrestling fandom fuck did I just witness?
What he said.
My God in heaven. We just saw two of the absolute greatest of all time in lethal Mortal Kombat putting their own well-being, their heart, their souls, their bodies, their living mentalities on the line. And somehow, some way, Will Ospreay has done it. Revenge has been found. And Will Ospreay is once again IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion. Canada lost.
I'm with Matthew here. I need a smoke after that match. Jesus Christ.
James, say something.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Say something stupid. I don't know.
Something stupid.
Okay, fine. This was almost levels of barbaric, inhumane, graphic punishment. The Iron Wheel demonstrated, though, by both Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega, and the lengths each were willing to go to. Now Will Ospreay slowly making sure Kenny Omega knows that his property has been stolen by the Commonwealth Kingpin. Where does Kenny Omega go from here? Let's take a look at some of this action. This was match of the year. My God, the shooting star press and the Oscar on the apron. You thought that was fucking ridiculous. And the symbolism, Turnabout's fair play, busting Kenny Omega over that partition of the table. The amount of V triggers that Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega unleashed on each other. That DDT no give on those steel ring steps. The barbaric graphic nature both these men endured and put each other through. The lengths, the heights, even shenanigans we saw Kenny Omega be put through. He survived being screwdrivered in the head, attempts of his own move, the Stormbreaker, that Tiger Driver 91, by the way. But it took the hidden blade and another Stormbreaker for Will Ospreay to finally put down Omega. This was an unthinkable instant classic.
Dude.
Beyond anyone's expectations.
What a fucking match.
Well,
And
I'm
that
surprised
man-
neither one of you said it on commentary, so I'm going to say it right now. Oh my God, they killed Kenny.
You bastard.
I'm sorry, I can't take humor into this. This was just downright unfucking believable.
And there's Michael Nakazawa along with Doc Sampson and the referee all trying to help him to the back here. Kenny Omega's hurt, man. Both men are hurt. Who am I kidding?
You say hurt. Well, how hurt are we talking about with Kenny Omega? Not just the physical, wear and tear that he just endured and suffered, but the emotional warfare that Don Callis once again has put him through, and Will Ospreay also put him through. Will Ospreay just beat Kenny Omega in Canada and reclaimed the IWGP United States title. Well,
dude, we miss you. By the way, a fan with a "We miss you" Danhausen. Very nice, very missed. Oh,
yes,
I miss
agree.
Danhausen too.
Well, everybody,
Ooh.
let your thoughts be known in the chat here. Oh my God, that was fucking insane, and we still aren't done yet. By the way, current match of the 2020 decade. Now that's a standard, Eric, and you very well might be right, considering how much fucking professional wrestling I watch. But yes, he got hit with Tiger Driver at 91. That nearly broke his damn neck. My God.
That fucking terrified me. I wasn't expecting a Tiger Driver 91. And him to kick out at 2.9. 2.9.
Well, as we gather ourselves, still to come tonight, the International Dream Match. He's injured. Kazuchika Okada goes 1-on-1 against the American Dragon Bryan Danielson. But coming up next, in trios action, time to have some fun as Los Ingobernables de Japón takes on the trio of Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, and Sammy Guevara. It is Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito. Ugh.
This is ridiculous. Good thing we have a cool down match. I hate that this is a cool down match, but it was
right.
Sting
needs to be.
Sting welcomes this. You know he does. Because Sting doesn't have to steal the spotlight for anybody. Sting's just having the time of his life. And he should, damn it. All right. You need this type of match.
Don't give him ideas. You say he doesn't care. This motherfucker, he's doing New Jack balcony dives at his fucking age.
It's showtime. You got God to Blaze of Glory. So fuck safety.
God damn it. Yes, safety. Goddamn man almost died.
Oh, you're being overdramatic.
No, I'm not being overdramatic because that man is gonna die doing a New Jack balcony dive. New Jack almost died doing a balcony dive, and that wasn't good.
All right, Boom Tower, calm down. Go get yourself a smoke. Hey,
goddamn Sting doing a balcony dives and shit. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Castanino Ray Renzaz, the king of professional wrestling, Minoru Suzuki, makes his way to the ring first. Aubrey Edwards will be our official for this fun little match.
Boo!
How dare you? And meanwhile, here comes Chris
Karen
Jericho
Jarrett to El Capone her.
Where is
Oh my gosh.
Castanino? Didn't we hear it? No?
I did hear it.
Oh, okay.
And you do see Sammy Guevara not side by side with Jericho, but is out here. And the story of this match really comes down to Sammy Guevara says he needs to start making some changes. Will we see a change tonight? The Japanese announcer. Still love the Japanese announcer.
Love the Japanese announcer.
Oh, gosh.
God.
I'd rather see Sting than Jeff Jarrett. So, yeah, I'll go with that. Fine. You know what? I have no effing idea. We still got to see what Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada are going to unleash on each other. And here's the difference. Okada and Bryan don't need to bleed, while those two girls are literally singing their hearts out. Everybody's having a good time. AEW, bringing the absolute best out of everybody there live. You got to fucking love it. This is professional wrestling, damn it. Oh, God. I love this shit. All right. Whew. Oh, God. I don't smoke, but damn, I need a smoke after that shit.
There are people drunk, and you can tell because they are not even... They got to the chorus way too quick.
Hey, it's Canada, eh? Canada's now only known for Tim Hortons and Baskin Robbins.
Hey, maple syrup, too.
Maple syrup don't get you drunk. It gets you diabetes.
That's fair.
All right. And why Canada's been having dry fires, let's go ahead and turn down the temperature as the snow is falling inside the Scotiabank Arena, which can only mean one thing. Well, two in this case. Darby Allin and Sting! I don't know how I still have a fucking voice.
It's Sting! That's a good tester if you still have a voice. Just do the Tony Schiavone Sting.
Yeah, well, Tony Schiavone also is more laid back. Let's just be honest here. And you know Chris Jericho's showing some concern here, not just for these two, but particularly a ghost of his past.
The Japanese announcer went, he didn't go Sting. He went, It's the Sting! Yeah, they're right.
Well, get ready for him to introduce this guy. Cabron. Tranquilo, James. Tetsuya Naito!
I gotta say, I do like how AEW actually has like Titantron videos.
Yeah, no crappy CGI, glorified, friggin' bullshit 3D art nonsense. I hate
There's
that.
a couple of the graphics that they
Yeah.
do that are cool, but for the
Tradition.
most part, they're overdone and pointless.
Look,
Give me a Titantron video any day of the week, but there
smoke
are a
and
few
mirrors.
of them that are cool.
Smoke
I
and
agree.
mirror nonsense aside, tradition and simplicity thrives in the wrestling industry. You want to
Agreed.
identify a professional wrestler, you give it a kick-ass, realistic theme you can actually hear, and you give them a Titantron. Period. And meanwhile, Tetsuya Naito, cabron, adorned in white, the ungovernable devil in white. Tell me that's not an oxymoron. A former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Intercontinental Champion, and the leader of Los Ganables de Japón.
Yeah, I was about to say you got to imagine Andrade El Idolo is going to be looking on this man with a proud face right now.
Proud face. That's a
Proud
sinister
face.
smile. What the hell are you talking about?
Same thing.
Oh my gosh.
He's like the proud papa, you know.
Oh my gosh. And we got Aubrey Edwards, of course. Again, one person on each side has to be legal here. Again, will Sammy Guevara make a change? Will we get Sting versus Jericho? Will we once again renew pleasantries with Jericho and Tetsuya Naito? And will Darby Allin test his will against Minoru Suzuki?
Oh
This
my
is going to be
God.
fun.
How many freaking pieces of clothing do you need to take off, Naito? Damn.
Do you not know Tetsuya Naito, James?
He's got a T-shirt underneath that has his shirt logo on it.
Well, you know, he has to
Hurry
take his
up.
time and get
Hurry up,
ready.
says Jericho.
Oh, God.
I agree.
All right. I'm going
Who's
to take
up?
a moment just to breathe. Like Naito, again, folks, go along with me. Tranquilo. Hasenayo.
Oh shit, we're starting off with Naito and Guevara. Okay.
Oh, I'm all for this shit. Okay, got to stretch.
Oh, what was he doing?
All right, Tetsuya Naito, the unguardable one, formerly the Stardust Genius. Again, this is one of the ways that Tetsuya Naito always takes his opponents off their game. You could ask Kota Ibushi. You could ask John Moxley. You could ask Kazuchika Okada. Because Tetsuya Naito doesn't have to get physical immediately. I got two tremendous athletes starting off here in the ring, and a soon-to-be father, might I add, in Sammy Guevara. I'm very curious who's going to show off here more or annoy the other one more out of these two. Because we've all know the ego Sammy Guevara has being a vlogger. I don't think Naito's vlogged in his life. Yeah, I'm going to imagine what Shingo thought of that. The wars that they've had. Get ready for another instant classic. I know they're going to run that back eventually, and I'm all for it. And meanwhile, we'll talk more about that later. Nice agility done by Sammy. Up and over. And nice drop kick. And a kip up. And Sammy right now with the first move of the match.
Yeah, if you remember last time, by the way,
Come on.
Sammy Guevara, and it was in the corner of Minoru Suzuki last time, and he absolutely hated it. Tonight, he doesn't seem too bothered by it.
Again, I think we're looking more on the outside than the inside. The inside still remains to be described. Meanwhile, Tetsuya Naito picking up speed, going off the ropes. I go off the other side. Tranquilo, Sammy Guevara. Tranquilo. Oh, man. I love Tetsuya Naito. He's brilliant. And Sammy, I will give Sammy credit. He so far doesn't seem to be rattled by Tetsuya Naito. But now it's trying to get serious. Come with the enziguri, springboard off the top rope, up and over, off the other ropes. Whoa, good hip toss.
Yeah, great.
Oh, just falls over the strike. Tetsuya Naito, drop kick.
Jesus.
Sliding drop kick, excuse me.
Yeah,
Quick
single
succession
leg,
moves
right.
by the unguardable one. And gave me Sammy Guevara a bit of a touch-up with his hair. And arm wringer. Tad to Darby Allin.
Are you saying his boot is as sharp as a freaking barber's cutting tool?
If you ask Tetsuya Naito, he probably, oh my God.
Oh shit! Oh boy! Suzuki versus Darby. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Am I
Yes.
smiling sinisterly and maniacally for a reason? The answer is yes.
It's Murder
Oh,
Grandpa.
Darby!
It's Murder Grandpa versus Murder Darby.
I like Murder Grandpa. Oh, well, let's see what Minoru Suzuki brings out Darby Allin and what Darby Allin can endure. Careful, Darby. So far, you square up against the king. The king will humble you. Kevin, you're the king of pro wrestling. Suzuki with that smile. Gino, what are you doing back here? Murder Grandpa Chance rating out. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. James.
Murder Grandpa Chance, by the way.
James. Darby Allin's gritting his teeth. Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, God!
Oh, Darby! You got knocked out!
It's a good thing AEW has a great dentist. Damn. Get up before the king. Show. Oh, my God. He is spitting up blood. Yeah, he lost a tooth.
Yeah, no shit. Just got fucking nailed in the face by Minoru Suzuki.
So
Oh!
the kiss, open palm strike with blood. And Minoru Suzuki loves it. Remember what Minoru Suzuki loves. Oh! All right.
Oh, poor Darby.
I love this shit. Irish whip, reversal Irish whip, off the second. Coffin splash.
Oh, no!
The slipper,
Oh,
the
no!
slipper. And roll through. And the
Whoa.
shoulders down too. Ooh.
That was
Oh,
crazy. Yeah, so Minoru Suzuki, and for those who were wondering why we were laughing so hard,
Tag.
Suzuki feigned a chop to the chest and then just straight up slapped Darby. And now we got to tag into Sting, who's, what the hell? He's going up against Minoru Suzuki?
No. Okay, now Sting, you can fly like New Jack, but oh, wait a minute.
I was about to, no. Yeah, no, he says. No, says Suzuki. He wants to go up against Sting.
He's like,
oh
no.
my God. I think Murder Grandpa's about to murder a grandpa in a minute.
Hey, he wants to be tagged, right?
He's about to murder Darby's grandpa.
Oh, he did tag him for what it's worth. Oh, boy. Sting and Jericho. Sting and Jericho. Sting and Jericho.
When's the last time these two were in a ring together? Jesus.
Never. Freaking never for AEW.
Wait,
never.
what? What?
Yeah, never.
What the fuck?
I know, right? Nervous because you should be. Oh, come on, Kevin.
Boo! Boo!
Oh, I knew it was going to break down. Dadgummit.
No!
Aubrey lost all control.
And now he's going up against Tetsuya. No!
Oh, Jesus.
Stingy boy. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he will.
Oh, boy. No baseball bats included. Oh,
geez. They both have the baseball bat as a weapon, don't they? Huh?
Yeah, exactly. I just want to put that out there because that could come into play. Oof.
So which wins, Floyd or Stinger?
I'm going to go with the Stinger because he's used a baseball bat longer than Jericho.
I agree.
And Sting right now turning up on Jericho. Scotiabank Arena. Irish whip reversal. Oh, Stinger splash by Jericho.
You weren't going to best that. Yeah.
Don't insult the icon, Ocho. Scorpion. Deathlock. He's just got to sit down on it. Will Jericho tap? Will Jericho pass out? Will Sammy Guevara come in and help his boss? Aubrey Edwards in perfect position. And Guevara.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
That was a stunner, dude.
Yeah, you thought that was a counter. No, he caught him front end on the neck. That was a stunner, by God.
Dude, that was rough. Because remember the history of Sting's neck problems as well.
Yeah, we're not ending before midnight. I'm going to call it right now because we still have one more match, folks. I hope you are enjoying the ride because there's still one more match after this. Tag. James, you haven't looked at your clock, have you?
It is 11.
I was being sarcastic. Off.
I know we're going till midnight. Oh, here we go.
And,
Let's God's pose.
And there's the pose.
Jesus. Well, Sammy Guevara
Suzuki. What the? Take picture.
And now for a 5-second pose.
To be fair, I think that 5-second pose was actually phenomenal.
That is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I did not expect. I guess Murder Grandpa has now become Sexy Grandpa.
James! Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
There it is.
Yeah, I had to do it at least once tonight. I love AEW and the fact they give all this. Uh-oh. And Sting right now. Oh, snake eyes to Sammy Guevara. Oof. Tag to Darby Allin. And now Darby Allin, who again really encouraged Sammy Guevara, if you want to really move forward and change, get out of the shadow of Chris Jericho. And we know the wars that Sammy and Darby have been through, TNT title included at times. Code Red! Cover 2! No! Oof. Again, the explosive nature of Relentless one in Darby Allin. And again, this guy wants to climb Mount Everest next year. And meanwhile, Sammy Guevara up to the top rope. Avalanche Spanish Fly connects.
I just realized it's.
Cover in the middle of the ring on the near leg too. No.
Hey, how about this for the ultimate collaboration? You got WCW, AEW, and New Japan. There you go. Everything you could ever want.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Woo.
Oh. And meanwhile, Darby Allin right now in the corners. Sammy marking Sting. Didn't work out for him either. Stinger splash.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait. Darby back in the corner, though. Oh, meeting of the minds.
Sammy, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Why?
I mean, that's just Darby Allin's reckless, abandoned nature. You know that.
And here comes
Jericho.
Oh, shit.
It's Wrestle Kingdom all over again, folks. Whoop.
Whoa, head scissors. That was a bit of a rough landing for Mr. Naito there.
Yeah, I agree. Wrestle Kingdom 13 all over again for the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. A title that has been a curse for Tetsuya Naito. All the disrespect.
Okay.
That's what Naito does.
Well, he is ungovernable.
Ooh, and neckbreaker. Swing a
I see him,
neckbreaker.
Punk.
Again, Tetsuya Naito, the ungovernable one. Love him or hate him. He is always tranquilo. The battles in 2018, legendary, going all the way back to when Jericho first collided with Naito at Dominion and stole the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. And of course, Naito still hates that title to this day in retirement. Looking for his Destino. Oh, the sleeper hold. Cinched in. Now we got Minoru Suzuki and Sammy. Minoru Suzuki trapping Sting in the sleeper.
Everybody's doing the sleeper.
Trio sleepers here. Oh, wait a minute. Jericho driven to the outside. By the way, Jericho and Naito are still the two legal men, in case you all are wondering. Suzuki driven to the outside by Sting. Sting and Suzuki. Can this actually happen? I don't know if I want to see Sting die.
Oh,
and
geez.
Meanwhile, Darby Allin. Whoa, God!
Oh, my God!
The way Darby Allin launches himself like an effing bullet.
Oh, no, not to Jericho.
Why the hell not? Oh!
Judas effect!
Intercepted. Good night, Darby Allin.
That was cool. That was a
Great
cool
counter by Jericho. That was just a great counter. Let's look at the replay here. Bang!
Oh, my God, dude. Right to the head.
Pinpoint perfect.
Well, somebody's getting knocked out, and I think it might have been Darby.
Well, Darby Allin's got knocked out twice this match for those that have been counting.
Wait, so who's legal? Oh, yeah, it's Jericho.
Jericho and Naito. Why Steve Truman in the barricade by Suzuki, and Sammy just took out Naito, and Jericho under because, of course, we need a table.
Oh, no. I know why he's setting that up. He's going to expect Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, you know, because he's loco, James. He's loco.
Yeah, that's why.
I think so, Wesley, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
He's going to do the 6:30. That's what he's going to do.
Because he's loco.
Yeah.
You pick out heel Devin Kingo's logo, test Darby Allin, test Sammy Guevara. Oh, wait a minute. And Jericho right now, driving Sting.
No, not to Sting. Oh, no, not to Sting.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Well, Jericho sending Sting up on a table on the outside. And again, barking orders. Jericho barking orders at Sammy. And Sammy's going to do it.
He's going to go for the 6:30. This is not good.
Loco.
Oh, no.
And there's Sammy!
Jesus!
6:30 connects!
To Sting!
Golly. But Naito's still legal. Schoolboy, roll up. 2.
No. Imagine if he lost right there.
Oof.
Oh, here we go. You want strong style? You got it. Naito and Jericho.
And meanwhile, whoa, just took Naito down with that. And might be looking at the center of the Lion's Son on the knees. A little bit of miscalculation there by the Ocho. Dusty.
Oh, got countered.
Double leg. Might be looking for the Lion Tamer or Walls of Jericho.
How is Sting up?
How the hell?
What?
Where the hell did he come from? And he runs through. Scorpion Deathlock his kid. The Minoru Suzuki. And a sleeper hit on the Icon. Driving Sting in the corner. Looking to hook him up. Got stop. Oh, kick to the knee. Bare knees by the way. Minoru Suzuki. No knee back. Codebreaker connects. And that was on the money. Cover. 2. No.
The fact that I don't even think Sting knows where he is. I think he just did that out of instinct. Now that I'm looking at him,
okay, so
he would have noticed that Naito just got pinned or was getting pinned.
Where's Naito right now? You saw his eyes were glazed over, right?
Yes.
Oh
no!
Drop.
Leg drop. Oh, good leg drop.
How much does Jericho hate Naito? Ted Suzuki. Oh boy. And right now, Darby Allin still nowhere to be found after being knocked out by a Judas effect on a bullet train.
Yes.
Whip. Naito. Wow, fall a boot by Suzuki.
So this actually hurt Sammy Guevara. Oh, there's the PK.
Probably.
Yeah, it hurt Sammy more than it hurt Sting from the looks of it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And meanwhile, the sleeper is there, but Naito fight back against Suzuki. I don't know what Sting even aware right now where he is, but he's coming into play. Minoru Suzuki and Naito, the two legal men, rear naked choke into the sleeper hold again. Oh! The chop in the back of the head, back of the neck. Sting and Suzuki. Oh, and a body shot. Bending him over. Oh, Manhattan drop. Clothesline follow through. The float over.
That was nice.
Cover. 2. Got him!
What? Huh?
Tranquilo.
Huh? That's it?
That's it. That's all it takes to beat Suzuki.
What do you mean? It's Suzuki!
Oh, what the hell? Jericho with foot the baseball bat. Oh, but Sting knows how to use the baseball bat. And Naito taking out of play. Sting stands tall in the middle of the ring. Darby Allin a little bit conscious. Well, Darby Allin, Sting, and Tesla United victorious. There you go.
Okay.
Well, for those that have been watching, we thank you all again. Whether it was 30, 40, more or less of you, we all appreciate you. All right, Gato, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a super chat, give it a thumbs up. Super chat sticker, JJ Williams at Constantine Studios. Did the conversation by super chat. It's as simple as that. It has been a phenomenal night at a pay-per-view of the year candidate, and it all culminates now with this. Will the reign be stopped in this first time ever dream match to define the best of this generation? It is time for the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson versus the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Oh my God. Well, JJ, how was that match for you?
Definitely was nice to have a slow match.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, no disrespect to the match, but I had a chore I had to do around the house, so I was kind of doing that while that match was on.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because I definitely wanted to be here for this.
Especially
you know what
if
I'm
what
saying?
you said is true. Did you contact the founder?
He did message me saying it's going to be a pain in the ass for him to come in, but I will send him a message real quick.
Oh, who is the absolute best of the best? Who is the best wrestler in the world? Will it rain or will Okada be left in the desert? Here we fucking go.
Oh my God!
Main event time!
Oh my God!
No, it's not.
Yes,
No,
it is.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Yes! Yes!
Oh my God, you
Yes! They did it! They fucking did it! It's the final countdown to the main event!
JJ, get yourself on solo. JJ, get yourself on solo shot. Get yourself on solo shot. JJ, get yourself on solo shot.
No.
Yes!
God, he's using it.
Yes! I fucking love AEW! Oh my God!
JJ,
We are going to witness the
JJ.
greatest professional wrestling match.
get yourself
Truly
on
the
solo,
final
bro.
countdown to
I'm
the
begging
fucking
you.
greatest main event. Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, Okada. The time is now. Thank you, Japanese
Oh
commentator.
my
And the
God.
Japanese commentator along with the song as well.
Europe, final countdown being played out loud and proud. The final countdown to define the best of this generation. Kazuchika Okada and Bryan Danielson. Tony Khan did it. I can't believe it. Final countdown.
Crowd
I
is
cannot believe I'm
cheering,
hearing Final
bro.
Countdown 2023.
Oh
My life is complete. Anybody who knows me, a professional wrestling fan, knows how much this means to me. This is what it means to be alive. The Final Countdown actually played. I can't fucking believe it.
Wow.
Unequivocally one of the absolute greatest professional wrestlers of all time, facing a living legend of all time. Oh, God.
Oh.
Rainmaker! Yes! And the Okada dollars are falling in the Scotiabank Arena. Oh my God in heaven.
Oh my God.
Here it is. Japanese. Okada Kazuchika!
Kazuchika Okada, who has literally redefined New Japan Pro Wrestling, channeling the spirit of Inokiism, a legend, only 32 years old, 10 years in the game, against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, who has been involved in this game for 23 years at 42 years of age. We are talking about Kazuchika Okada, the multiple-time, five-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, a combined 1,790 days, 720 days in a single reign, two-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, against the former Ring of Honor World Champion, Ring of Honor Pure Champion. And of course, what's really interesting about this, when Kazuchika Okada was in Mexico, he was involved in his debut match, August 29th, 2004. You know who else was involved in that card in a different bout? The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, teaming up with Ray Bracano and Ultimo Guerrero. Oh, let's go down for this. This is it, folks. This is our main event.
I woke my girlfriend up, you guys. Jesus Christ.
As you should, damn it.
Oh, you were crying.
Mavericks!
Oh, here we go.
The match to define the best of this generation. The dream match. The main event. Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Is it
The
weird
final
to
countdown has hit 0.
Is it weird to even say I don't care who wins now?
Yeah. No. We got our money's worth after that. This is awesome. The crowd hasn't even seen a lockup yet, and the crowd chants, "This is awesome."
This is professional wrestling, damn it!
Holy shit, bro.
Gone of a time as we kick things off. This is the greatest moment of my life, professional wrestling fan. Oh, man. As Kevin Kelly's literally talking about what I just said earlier. Of course, the Kazuchika Okada, disciplined by the likes of Ultimo Dragon. Watch those Okada bucks, Bryce. Escapes the grip of Bryan Danielson for now. We talk about Kazuchika Okada and how he's adapted over the years creating, of course, a submission hold of his own with the money clip. But Bryan Danielson so well founded in mat-based chain-based catch-as-catch-can wrestling.
Oh, JJ, I wish you could have gone on Solo Shop, man, when that theme played.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get it in editing. James, clip that shit. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Exactly.
I know you can clip it, dude, but like I didn't want to put myself out there like that. Like I'm already tearing up here. The
That's
fact that
fair.
the song
That's fair.
played, I didn't want to put myself on full screen like that. Like,
oof. There's a pick of the ankle right there. Trying to get grip advantage right now. Neither man able to grab one another. Might be looking for a marriage special. Might be going surfing here in Toronto.
there are Okada dollars in the ring. I'm just waiting for Danielson to shove one in his mouth.
Don't
my
give him
God.
ideas, and I guarantee you he'll try to.
Yes, Chance, by the way.
We know. Oh, driving
There
the knees
should
in the
be for him having that fucking song.
It's okay, JJ. It's okay. This is what it means to be a professional wrestling fan, to be happy to the highest degree, not just content. And you see Bryan Danielson right now warming up with jumping jacks. Of course, Bryan Danielson, he's not been a slouch this year, considering his run against Maxwell Jacob Freeman, 63 minutes at Revolution. And of course, coming back to help lead the Blackpool Combat Club in being the most real force of professional wrestling. Stiff Continental Tap again, side headlock. Already been in bouts against Rush, Bandito, Konosuke, Takeshita, and Timothy Thatcher of Pro Wrestling Noah. And Okada driven off again. Big shoulder block. Of course, we talk about the type of discipline Okada's been put through ever since coming back to New Japan Pro Wrestling and giving us the Shaka in Osaka against the Ace Hiroshi Tanahashi. Just leave the clothesline. Bryan Danielson picks up speed, does the clothesline of his own. Now Okada picks up speed. Okada just leaves the clothesline and catches Bryan Danielson.
Wow. What a vicious elbow strike.
Shadow Gamer, the fact that he came out to Final Countdown already brought the hype back.
Yeah,
Jaw
that was
got
it.
jacked.
That was it. He's right. He's absolutely right.
I think I strained my vocal cords. And meanwhile, oh, God.
Single leg drop kick to the side of the temple. Remember the head problems that Danielson's had over the years. And you know for a fact that Kazuchika Okada will exploit that. It don't matter who you are.
Exactly. And Irish whip into the barricade. Shoulder first. Wow, that single boot. Good Lord.
Single boot over the damn guardrail. Goes Bryan Danielson.
Got all of it. And the high boot connects. Of course, Kazuchika Okada already has victories over Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho. Looking for DDT. Bryan Danielson counter, though. The hammerlock in the arm. Oh!
Right into the bad shoulder of Okada.
And once again, hammerlock in the arm, sending Okada shoulder first again into the ring post. And that's the right arm, James. The arm he uses for the Rainmaker.
Great strategy by Danielson. Pure textbook wrestling here. Oh, no. Well, this might not be textbook. This is just high risk, high reward here.
Well, this is the American Dragon Bryan Danielson at his finest.
Ooh, wait a minute. Turned
My.
it into a wrecking ball drop kick. Thought he was going to go for the suicide dive.
Bryan Danielson scouting Okada after his lower back. Make contact with the front of the announce table. Off the apron, running knee strike connects.
He got it.
Remember, this is contested under IWGP rules. There is a 20 count on the outside of the ring.
This card has been great, by the way. What a fucking
It's been
night.
a fucking phenomenal pay-per-view, as I expected, and this is far beyond surpassed Forbidden Door last year. And it's one of my top 3 pay-per-views this year alone. And again, hammerlock in the arm, shoulder first.
Whew.
And you see the focus right now of Bryan Danielson. Render the Rainmaker useless. He says, because there ain't going to be no rain, because I'm going to drag you to the desert.
Yeah, I was about to say as well. I mean, he's targeting both arms, which is very smart because we've seen Okada use the left arm for the Rainmaker also.
Bryan Danielson up to the top rope. Oh, man, the knees connect to the arm.
That's a regal thing if I've ever seen it. Even though I don't think he would go that
Cover
high.
over the leg. 2 count. Well, we've seen how the technical wars that Okada's endured against Zack Sabre Jr. and Minoru Suzuki, to say the least. So he's no stranger to this pain. You think about the amount of discipline that Kazuchika Okada has been through in trial and error and in victory. But you can say the same thing very well about Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson right now exercising what Regal called him the perfect professional wrestler. And Okada finds his way to the ropes. This whole nature of Okada challenging the current generation that has been stepping up to him, whether it's All Japan, Pro Wrestling Noah, or New Japan Pro Wrestling, with Shota Umino, with Rando Rita, with Kaito Kiyomiya, and literally being the guy that says, you people are not on my level. You young
cattle mutilation.
Cattle mutilation in! Ooh. But he's not fully on his stomach, so it's not fully pressurized there. Very
but
smart by
he's
Okada.
still screwing up one of his arms for that Rainmaker, and now look at this. Gonna go for
transitioning, bad crucifix, pinfall predicament, 2 count.
Oh my God.
This is Danielson at his finest, man.
Oof. A fever pitch right now in the arena as Bryan Danielson is taking control of the Rainmaker, dissecting his body. Kazuchika Okada, who will be involved, of course, in the G1 Climax, has won it 2 years in a row previously. Just coming off the fact that he, Tanahashi, and Ishii, are the current NJPW 6-man never openweight champions after Okada lost the IWGP World Championship to Sonata at Sakura Genesis. Oh, God. And Okada's year this year started out with being Switchblade Jay White at Wrestle Kingdom, honoring Antonio Inoki. Bryan Danielson now might be realizing who he's in the ring with.
Yeah, he does.
Okada, he welcomes this. He wants this. Oh, the punishment. Whoa. Oh, boy.
Yeah, here we go. Vicious forearm by Okada.
I am all in on this shit.
Yeah, this is the forearm exchange that I was
Irish
expecting.
Whip counter. Oof. In the corner. Falls in. Bryan Danielson gets the boot up, though. Danielson, though, up and over. Flapjack!
Yeah, vintage Okada. And
Damn.
again, right to the head of Danielson.
The elevation on this.
Look at this, man.
Here we see up and over. Oh!
That was brutal.
Josh, you young boy, go back to school. Anyway, back to this.
Wait, what happened? I don't know.
Nothing. All I'm going to say is Josh probably wishes he knew wrestlers like Kenny Omega with storytelling and physical prowess. But he young boy, so I don't hold it against him. Wrestling is protected. Meanwhile, Irish Whip counter. I'll debate him on open mic night if he chooses to. Big boot connects to Bryan Danielson. Anyway. And putting his leg straight out there, the extended reach. And meanwhile, follows up the jumping elbow strike.
Yeah, jumping elbow strike,
and
Okada.
DDT connects.
Classic DDT as well.
Blitzing cover lateral press. 2 count only. Kick out at 2. The beauty of professional wrestling is subjective. But this pay-per-view has been fucking on all cylinders, just downright righteous.
Yeah, for real. Even the I won't call them low moments, but the slower, more downbeat moments were still freaking amazing.
Those, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Looking for that heavy rain, the shoulder breaker. Oh, big uppercut.
Brutal uppercut.
Irish Whip counter in the other corner. Bryan Danielson falls in, though, misses. Okada, oh, here we go. Pushes Bryan up. Drop kick!
Oh, Jesus.
The best drop kick in the game. Bite me if you think otherwise.
Yeah, drop kick by Okada. Vintage move there.
Always a difference maker, James. You know that for a fact.
Absolutely. And now Okada going to try to get a breather on the outside while trying to stalk Danielson here on the outside.
Okada looking to make history, of course, to become a 4-time G1 Climax Tournament winner 3 years consecutively. Oh, my word. And Bryan Danielson looking to follow up and over again. Into the irons. Uh-oh.
Oh,
hang
no.
on a second.
We've
Kazuchika
seen
Okada's creating distance. Going from Canada to Japan. 0-100 Canada flies.
There's that crossbody.
And he hits it.
Boy,
over
did he
the
ever.
Barricade.
And the crowd eating it up for the Rainmaker.
Again, the Rainmaker being endorsed by his fans. Nice.
That crowd was holding up their phones for the anticipation of this crossbody.
Well, I mean, again, does the crowd want to catch a Bryan Danielson and a Rainmaker? I mean, on one hand, yes. On the other hand, you care about your chest.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
Okada rolls in. breaking up the count. Oh, excuse me. It's actually under normal rules. It's a 10 count. Excuse me.
Oh, well, there you go. Still,
Oh, wait, no.
Okada knows how to get it done in the ring. It doesn't matter what
Yeah.
rules they have to abide by.
Well, considering it's an AEW official, you're right. It's AEW, so it's a 10 count on the outside of the ring. And the money clips in.
Yeah, money clip perfectly executed right now by Okada.
Bryan Danielson's arm literally hammer locked behind his head, while Okada maintains a wrist lock, compressing the neck and the trachea of the American Dragon. Bryan Danielson looking to snuff out his fire.
Yeah, and considering as well, how badly does Danielson need this win after his amazing yet heartbreaking loss to MJF? He's got a point to prove tonight. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Got caught.
Oh, yeah, he did. Heavy raid. Oh, man. High end impact on the back of the neck, too. Count only. Oof.
Ooh.
This is
Again,
crazy.
You might not expect the high octane offense that Omega and
Not this soon.
and Ospreay were,
Not this
at least
soon.
not this soon.
Ah.
But what you will get is a great technical clinic, and that's exactly what is coming as advertised between these two all-time
Let's go
greats.
back and look at Wrestle Kingdom matches. There's a reason why Kazuchika Okada has been the streamlined main eventer for several years.
There's a
Shingo
reason why.
Takagi, Will Ospreay, Kota Ibushi, Tetsuya Naito, Kenny Omega,
Oh no!
and
Gonna
Jay
go for
White.
the tombstone.
Yep. I don't know if he's still on the top rope, though. Well, Bryan Danielson fine back, though, hammering anvil elbows, the side of the head and neck, wearing down the Rainmaker. Yes, chance, raining out, starting to grow. Okada finally took him back down to the mat, still on his feet, though. Bryan Persh on the second, pushes Okada away. Bryan Danielson on the top rope, looking to fly. Missile dropkick connects.
Vintage Danielson.
Oof. The missile drop kick right now. Again, you got to look at the fingers. You got to think about, again, the amount of punishment each of these men are taking. Watch the motions of their hands. Watch the grimace in their face. The veins popping out. Bryan Danielson. You see Okada twitching his fingers a little bit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You want to talk about Okada's resume. How about Danielson's? You know,
Oh.
we talked about his Ring of Honor world title runs. How about his WWE world title wins? How about his 2021 run in both WWE and AEW, where he had 5-star matches with two of the top guys in the company? Actually, you could argue 3 or 4 of them.
And 4-time WWE champion, of course, as you alluded to. Bearer of the big gold belt, Money in the Bank winner. Bryan Danielson has done it all in and out of the worlds of pro wrestling and sports entertainment. And right now, these two are testing each other's wills, strong style, with these vicious uppercuts.
Ugh.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Oh, God. Again, who's doing it better? Who's showing how to do it better here? This is the height and intensity here. The adrenaline on full effect. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Need a man, give it an inch. Bryce just watching on. Okada chance raining out. Okada answering back, though. Bryan Danielson, though, with his own. Oof. Trying to take the other's head off.
Yeah.
Or hyperextend their necks. You tell me.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
Ooh.
And again. Oh, my gosh. A trio.
Yeah.
It's a 4. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Nope.
Ooh.
Not the last one. Wait. Rainmaker.
Oh,
Whoa.
label lock attempt.
That counter by Okada.
Tombstone attempt.
Oh, no. Bryan Danielson. Waist slap. Back elbow strike. And a big uppercut. Drop kick.
Shotgun drop kick by Okada.
Golly. This is fucking phenomenal.
Great counter wrestling by two of the all-time best to ever do it.
John Woo style drop kick. Meanwhile, at the back door, German suplex release.
Yeah, by Danielson onto Okada.
High on the back of the neck and shoulders, James, as Bryan Danielson with that sinister smile just saying, oh no, I'm nowhere near done yet or in my next gear. Bryan Danielson falling up.
Wow.
Danielson with the running drop kicks in the corner, the heel of the boot. Right underneath the jaw of Kazuchika Okada. Wait a minute.
Oh! Brutal
Jesus!
drop kick.
In the middle of the damn ring. Here we go. Look him up. Ring one. Dr. Dave. Drop kick again.
Yeah, right to the jaw twice now by Okada.
Oh man, we just went from technical to physical in a freaking hurry. The freaking height that Okada gets, and the freaking horizontal stretch off that drop kick.
And now look at this. It looks like he's going to go for his patented elbow drop here.
As Okada heads to the top rope, as you called it, James, looking for it. Oh, got caught!
Gonna go for the Guji Katami, going for the cross arm breaker.
Can he hyperextend the arm, though? Okada maintains wrist control and the wrist lock rolls through. Bryan Danielson changing position, looking for a Fujiwara armbar, and he's got it deep here.
Yeah, he transitioned from a Fujiwara armbar to the disarmer, Becky Lynch. Eat your heart out here.
And of course, Deonna Purrazzo, also a grandmaster of the Fujiwara armbar. Long may she reign. Stay tuned for our coverage this anniversary.
And what a great
the crossface now stitched in over the bridge of the nose and preventing the vision of Okada, who has to blindly crawl his way to the ropes.
Yeah, he's got the label lock in. Like, what a great transition into it, but the long reach of Okada's legs forces the break here.
He rotated the hips to get there, even if he couldn't see. But again, when you're 6'3", I mean, your height plays to your advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Especially for a rope break. Oh, no. Look at the eyes of Danielson here.
Bryan Danielson scouting for his next move. Oh!
Martial arts kick right to the back of Okada.
Between the shoulder blades, James, literally rendering the upper body pretty much inert. And Bryan Danielson looking to fly. The American Dragon takes flight. Got caught. Got caught. And Bryan, boom, drop kick.
Now we're going towards the Forbidden Door ramp here.
Good grief. So far, Bryan Danielson's been able to scout the Rainmaker and prevent it from connecting twice in this bout.
It's been a great...
Danielson waiting, but again, there is a 10 count here.
Been a great match so far. Kick to the chest.
Yes, kicks.
Yes, kicks connecting here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So he just stepped out, but both AJ Mana is up here with me and Randy Couture will be back momentarily.
That's cool. Tombstone pile driver on the stage.
Yeah, Tombstone pile driver on the stage on the Danielson.
Oh no. Yeesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bryan Danielson planted head first by the Rainmaker.
Sorry to pop it out of nowhere, but I got Randy to agree. So once he comes back, I'm like, okay, well, I better get on freaking camera then.
That's fair.
But yeah, so JJ told me they did the thing with the music, huh?
Yes, they did.
I'll have to watch it back for sure now.
Yes, simply put, we all lost our shit.
I figured you guys would. I'm so sorry.
I like CC up.
Damn, that's good and bad for reasons. Like, good that you had a reaction like that. Bad, you're gonna pay for it in the morning.
Yeah.
But shots understand in this case. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Bryan Danielson in Final Countdown. Like, that needs all the reactions. But yeah, when he messaged me, we were in the middle of Katie Forbes' exit, so the music was just like it wouldn't have worked. There's no way.
Fair enough.
So intermission's almost over, so I'm going to try to stay with it until Randy comes back. Because I do. Oh, okay. Well. Wow. Oh, hi. It seems like.
And right now, Okada going up to the top rope. You good, bruv? Looking once again for that top rope elbow drop, as you called earlier, James. Bryan Danielson, perfect position. Elbow drop connects.
Boy, did he get all of it. And
right
oh boy.
On the heart center of Bryan Danielson's chest. Cameraman.
And here we go.
Give me the right shot. Rainmaker pose. And right now, Bryan Danielson. It might finally rain in the desert. The fire might be extinguished. Bryan literally might be out right now.
Yeah.
Dead weight.
Trying to go for, I think, a deadlift German, but again, Danielson might be out of it here.
Uh-oh. Oh,
He's
no.
twitching his legs.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, we gotta check on him. Doc Sampson now in the ring.
He
That
almost
might
looks
be
like
that
he's
might
having
be
a
that might
seizure.
be indicative of a nerve damage, JJ. Very tense moment.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. But again, Danielson's been known to play possum before.
That's very true. And Okada's checking on him as well. I mean, again, though, you do have to consider the well-being of the competitors in the ring, but Okada also got to consider the match is still going on. Bryan Danielson asked for this. Rainmaker, wait a minute, that's underneath. Masako knee! What a ruse! You called it!
I called it for sure. I knew what Danielson was going for, playing the sympathy card. There's nothing the Blackpool Combat Club will not do to get an edge up on their opponent.
Yeah, you can't beat them physically, beat them mentally. Still as violent as we got Bryce Rensburg starting his jumping count up to 4. And TG and Color X, you are absolutely on point. But we also know how much Okada can endure. It's Danielson right now using every exploit possible to try and take advantage and stop the reign here tonight in our Forbidden Door main event. Okada, though, with the wrist in hand.
Wrist control. Oh, wait a minute. He let go of the wrist control. I don't know how wise that was.
I don't think Okada appreciated what Bryan Danielson just did there earlier.
No.
And let's see if we find it. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, a German suplex. Bryan Danielson lands on his feet, though.
Another Busaiku knee!
Here's the cover. 1, 2. No!
2 Busaiku knees Okada has kicked out of.
Woof.
Oh,
Bryan
no.
Danielson saying it's time to kick his fucking head in. I tell you that word for word. Off. Remember when Will Ospreay left his boot implanted on the face of Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 15? Bryan Danielson might be trying to do that here while he's still grasping his ribs.
Yeah, going for the lapel lock here. Here it is again.
He's got one arm trapped in between the legs. Can he lock it in? Okada reversal, roll up, 2 count.
Wow, that was great counter wrestling again by Okada.
And once again, hooking him up, spinning. Ooh. Danielson, though, answers with an elbow strike of his own, discus elbow. Oh, God, what a head kick.
Well, he definitely kicked his head in.
And not the Rainmaker down again to his knees. This technical, violent, physical, classic dream match still seems far from over. And the American Dragon is in the driver's seat. With the yes movement behind him, with one arm only, will Bryan Danielson stop the raid?
And he's channeling the yeses.
Yes. Drop kick!
Oh!
Bryan back up to his feet! No, Okada. Landslide! Here we go. Rainmaker!
1, 2.
No!
Kick out of the Rainmaker.
Whoa. Third time was the charm to finally hit that Rainmaker, but not enough to put down the American Dragon. And you know that had to do with all the damage done to those arms throughout this match.
Yes. He didn't get enough strength in that clothesline. That's probably what it was. Good point.
Crowd chant, this is awesome. I firmly agree. This was our Forbidden Door main event, the dream match. Bryan Danielson, Kazuchika Okada. Bryan Danielson still with a smile on his face. He knows he's in for the fight of his life, and he loves it. The conversation for the best wrestler in the world, best wrestler of this generation. And again, short-range lariats bringing Bryan Danielson up from the mat and into them, trying to wear down his opponent. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, short arm clothesline just floors Danielson again.
Can he get the full extension, though, and the full impact? Can he cause it to rain? Oh, Bryan Danielson ducks underneath again, out of the corner. Looking once again for Psycho Knee. Okada scouted, though. Here we go. Rainer. Nope. Bryan Danielson.
Label lock
again. Looking for the label lock for the third time this match. And again, the damage done to the compromised ribs of Bryan Danielson off that elbow. Got one hand right now blocking the Rainmaker's vision and impairing his breathing.
He's got it.
But Okada right now, again, still on the side of his body, not fully down on the mat. but he could potentially go out here. Bryce might call it. Bryan Danielson might be looking for a ref stoppage.
And look at this, Danielson just trying to squeeze the life out of Okada. Okada trying to channel the energy of this crowd here.
Again, Okada turning his body. He sees the ropes in front of the crowd trying to will him back into this match. Nobody wants to see this thing end. But Bryan Danielson still saying no, keeping Okada away from those ropes, wearing away, wrenching on the neck, squeezing his head, cutting off the circulation of blood and oxygen to the brain. You see Okada's head turning purple.
Yeah, this is a long crawl.
Oh
no!
Now he traps the arm. Both arms now trapped in between the legs. The ends of Bryan Danielson, but the absolute commitment to try and stop the rain.
Yeah, and look at this, too. He's got him in the Zack Sabre Jr. submission hold. We saw this earlier on in the night in the Fatal 4-Way.
And again, Okada just inches away from those ropes. Oh, man, and these cross faces, brutal cross faces trying to knock out the Rainmaker. And he's probably literally with one arm, I add, James. He's literally using one arm. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Your arm's not meant to bend like that. I'm just going to say that.
No, it's not. It taps!
It taps!
What
the fuck? It taps!
What a taps! What?
I don't believe it! Bryan Danielson just submitted Kazuchika Okada!
Bryan Danielson, the final countdown's playing. He tapped out Okada.
Bryan Danielson forced Okada to tap.
Those words have never been uttered in the history of pro wrestling. Okada's never submitted since he started his persona of the Rainmaker.
We saw something else tonight unleashed in Bryan Danielson that has not been seen in a long damn time, if ever. And at the risk of literally hyperextending or losing his shoulder, Bryan Danielson with one arm has found a way to stop the rain. And for the first time, I think, in Okada's career, Kazuchika Okada has lost via submission. The final countdown reigns out in victory for Bryan Danielson. I don't even know what to think right now.
Wow.
Again, who is the best? Who is the best of the best? Who is the best professional wrestler in the world? Who is the best of this generation? Bryan Danielson just fucking submitted Kazuchika Okada with one arm. I don't know necessarily if I could say Bryan Danielson is the absolute best, because it was tonight. No stranger to see Okada lose to a foreigner, but the circumstances is a first time ever. I will say that, but something tells me we gotta run this back. We got to run this back.
Okada, his pride is so great that he's not going to let this be over by a long shot.
Well, regardless, the Forbidden Door has been open tonight and closes with a triumphant American Dragon Bryan Danielson in the Dream match for the entire Jeff Meacham, everyone's with me, for James Keeper, for the Renegade Gender Wins, for good old Jeff Meacham, the man whose name's on the marquee. I am the Seminole Foster, reminding you once again, AEW is the home of professional wrestling, and thank you for tuning in to our coverage of AEW and NJPW Forbidden Door. What a fucking phenomenal pay-per-view.
Phew.
My God in heaven.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
That was a thing. That was a show.
That's my show of the year right now, bar none. That's my show of the year. That's professional wrestling, damn it, in the highest degree. I couldn't be happier as a fan tonight with what I witnessed. Jesus Christ.
Well.
Hey. Okay, then.
So,
and then you all chat.
So the show just ended. We had a match just end, so we're in between matches at the moment. Wow, I am flabbergasted. Danielson tapped Okada. There you go. Thank you. So AJ Mana, I was trying to look up who I wasn't familiar with him, but he's the person with him in the year. But I thank you. Jesus Christ, hang on.
Yeah. Oh my God! What the hell just did I witness?
What the hell did I just call?
I'm gonna open my door so I don't roast in my hot box of a room.
I'm pretty sure I picked Danielson, did I not, Noah?
You very well might have. Oh my gosh.
It's absolutely crazy. Like I predicted it, but to make him tap, that is next level. Hang on a second. Noah, for reference, here comes Miranda Ali. Ali? Yeah. She's coming out here right now.
Yeah, Dwayne, the Jesus was a shocking ending. 10 out of 10. I see all your comments. To be honest, in my opinion, I think Okada's Oscar was my match of the night. Should be main event. It's just my opinion. I agree.
I agree.
Two different stories. Why Forbidden Door gave us the dream match. The story of the night, match of the damn decade, was freaking Omega versus Ospreay. I definitely agree with that. A number of people did. I will give the results tomorrow. Fuck, East Coast. It's Monday. I'll give the results some point Monday when I wake up. This was still a two-match crap ever made, but it's still two great matches. As long as you got your minds worth all that matters. As long as you find something. There's always something in every fan of professional wrestling. Wrestling is subjective. There is no better. There is no worse. There's some stuff that sucks. There's some stuff that's great. But that's also subjective based on fans' opinion. It's as simple as that. And I don't judge, but I am what I am, and I say what I feel. And let's see what Eric says here. Shout out to the AEW crew. As if Omega's night couldn't get worse. Brian Diaz not only defeats Okada, but makes him tap out in his first attempt. Accurate. And no, Eric, you didn't. They need to run it back.
That was just fucking intense.
That's professional wrestling, damn it.
Yeah, and as far as the Omega Ospreay being better, like Noah said, two completely different matches. I still feel that there were way too many, kickouts and whatever towards the end of the match. It was overbooked. This was a lot simpler. Still tell a better story, in my opinion. But everyone likes different stuff. So
exactly,
different shows for different folks. JJ.
That's the reason why the industry has more than one choice, and not one choice is the choice, for damn sure.
Hi.
I'm not sure how good the shot is because I'm trying to do this at an angle, but we're up in the balcony at the Globe Theater. And currently in the ring is Miranda Alize against, I forgot who came out to be her opponent. I feel bad. Oh,
that's pretty awesome.
I missed it. So yeah, no Tessa Blanchard. I haven't found out why yet. She's not here, so that was that. But the folks running the company gave me kind of the run of the place, like, just shoot what you want and give us the footage. Like, okay, I can do that. But yeah, Randy DeCruz up here, AJ Mana's up here with us watching the show. Rampage is the company CEO now, so he's been in and out of. He's actually down in the broadcast booth right now with Molina, and they're main play-by-play guy Danny. It's in the thing here, but good show so far. Hi Josh, good show so far. So sounds like everybody got their money's worth from Forbidden Door. Everybody get their money's worth in our chat room. Are we having a good show?
Yeah, I think we had
I got my money's worth as soon as I heard Final Countdown.
about to say that's all you freaking needed tonight to really complete the night. Like, my night's complete. There you go,
dude. I'm seriously gonna go back and watch them call it, like on Weekly Report with the call, and I'll go back and watch y'all react and just get all the feels all over again. Because why not?
Exactly.
Like I was in tears, bro, for real. Like,
I believe it. I told you I would be if I was here.
James over here kept asking me to put a solo shot on myself.
I was thinking about the content. I was thinking about the content like an asshole.
Yeah, you dickhead.
I know. I'm a dickhead, as Zack Sabre Jr. would say.
Hey, content is king.
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
Keep it. I don't blame you, brother. It's been a long Sunday.
Right?
Very long Sunday, brother.
Oh, God.
Oh, there you go.
Midnight for the East Coasters.
There's a wrestling match right now. Look at that.
Nah, I ain't calling that because I don't know necessarily everything that's going on, and that's a unique angle. Oh, that was a nice rising knee, though.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Here we
my
go.
gosh. Yeah, way to go, Josh. Way to be one of the ones to get involved in that social media bullshit when you should have better things to do with your time.
Yeah.
Like going to sleep.
Let me guess. Forbidden Door. Wait. It's such a hot take. Let me predict it right now. Forbidden Door sucked.
Now, James, let's be mature because here at the Multiverse, we are not the insecure people with one-sided objections of the IWC.
Hardcore wrestling here in Los Angeles.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a garbage can.
Trash cans and shit going on down here.
That's fair.
Nice. Careful.
There you
Don't let your phone drop. They might use it as a weapon.
I have it on a tripod. I'm good.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh my
Anyway.
Yeah, it's been. God damn! Let me not. I'm on the air, folks. Jesus. Jesus. People up and shit. Like, I ain't downtown. I didn't hear no gunshots downtown. I'm good, thanks.
So basically, this was his Twitter hot take.
Okay. Yeah. No. You're absolutely telling lies. I've seen Omega improv, so that's a lie.
Yeah, that's a hot piece of garbage take, not a hot take. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, not God. The lights are just all of a sudden putting the goddamn house lights on when I'm trying to get inside of the ring. Haven't had it on all fucking night. Anyway. There we go. Oh, God, I'm high. Great, Jeff. Hello, Jeff. Hello.
There you go.
Jesus. Anyway, I'm gonna watch it. I'm curious who won, Omega or
Osprey did. Osprey won.
Did he win the title?
God, ridiculous way he won.
Okay, cool. Very good. I'm glad to hear it, man. That's awesome. I love them both. So it's hard for me, right?
Josh, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I already have that in my mind to clip that. That was fucking hilarious. Just like, what piece? Jesus Christ!
I mean, that'll rattle anybody, you know. I'm just saying.
That was tremendous. Ooh, great shot of the ring. Look at that. That's good. Good stuff.
Keep this comment down for a second.
Daniel saying, "Hey, you know what? That's fair. I think both matches were good. It depends on what you like. I'm not gonna say that what Omega and Osprey did was freaking garbage because that's a lie, and their storytelling is superb. But
That's subjective. Simple as that. No one's better, no one's worse, but everybody is at their own level.
I think they were both great.
I
was going to say, I think both matches were phenomenal. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah. I was going to say, as we have a technical masterpiece going on in Toronto, we've got a freaking battle, hardcore battle with trash cans and cookie sheets between two women here in downtown L.A. It's a mix. The best of both worlds here in professional wrestling today.
Yeah, see, wrestling is subjective like that. There's
exactly. There's some crazy ass shit going on downstairs, but across the continent, you got the four businesses on the planet doing things like that. So,
Exactly.
Anyway.
All right, let's go ahead and shut this thing out as far as I'm concerned. I think
there we go.
Wraps up.
So I'm going to try. I don't want to bring them over in the match. I feel like it's rude, but cool. So, God, okay, so the camera's giving me like a horrible shadow. They like all the house lights, there's hard cams over there. All the house lights just came on, so I got this weird freaking
you got a brick on your face. It's great.
I do like a big giant splotch, fucking dusty splotch on my face. There we go. Hi. Hi. How are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, there we go. Turn that shit on. There we go.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
Can you see my face? take your lights off my face, or however I'll
Say it to my face.
There you go. Another downstate song I didn't know was a downstate song. So, recently.
That just shows how little you know, Josh. He
Young
kicked
boy.
out of his own finisher.
Yeah,
Right? Osprey hit the one-winged angel.
One-winged angel, yeah.
Omega kicked out at one.
Yep.
Yeah. Omega kicked out his own finisher at one.
He's young boy. He's young boy. It's all right.
Josh, you can't kiss my ass with that comment and then have such god-awful takes. Pick a side, brother.
Yeah. And for the record, if you know, oh Jesus!
Yeah, that happened right there. Anyway, carry on.
So I was gonna say, first off, Josh, you don't know that it wasn't the one-winged angel he necessarily kicked out of. It was the Kamagoye knee that he kicked out of
right.
before that finisher, because he hit the Kamagoye knee, and that pisses off Omega. That always is going to piss off Omega because he remembers how that relationship ended with his golden lover, Kota Ibushi. So there you go.
Get your research in order, Josh, young boy.
Anyway.
Yep.
That was the reason he kicked out at one, not because he just wanted to kick out at one of his own finisher. It was storytelling because he was pissed that he was reminded about his golden lover.
So if you heard the crowd react with the "oh shit" sign, I forget who it was, but she's cutting the turnbuckle pads off the turnbuckle, exposing the steel, already involving the trash can. So that's why they're getting crazy right here.
There you go.
There you go.
That's fun.
Yep.
Yay! Look at that. Oh
so yeah, that corner has no top turnbuckle pad now.
We're about to see a spot. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, they're probably gonna someone's gonna hit the friggin' head first.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not shoot. Hopefully not for shoot. Is that Evilise?
Anyway, no, she was so. Yeah. No, she was on. She was on their debut show, I think. She was on the podcast with Velvet and Winter and Jenny.
I can barely hear you. All the background noise.
I think he asked what was the first, was it the first show that Evilise was on?
I know she was involved in like the first one or two. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Can you tell I've heard bad audio before? By the way, I'm able to decipher what you're saying.
Yeah,
I'll keep it on mute in between. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. Anyway.
No, I'm not, because it is producing. I'm not. That's fine.
Yeah. So, Noah, you said you wanted to wrap things up at this point, or at least try.
I mean, I'm already wrapped up. That's why I'm not speaking. You all can continue BSing. I'm good with that.
JJ, what did you think about that card? Because I'm curious on your thoughts. Quick.
I think that top to bottom, it was a solid show. I mean, would I call it my show of the year? I don't know, because me and Noah have completely different tastes.
Exactly.
But I definitely would put it in my top 3 of the year for sure.
Yeah.
It was a phenomenal card. Like I mentioned earlier, even the matches that weren't as good as the others still were good matches.
Yep.
Exactly. Like I said, it's okay to be subjective. It's not okay to simply call somebody a mark because you're a mark in your own self. Look in the mirror.
Exactly. I agree.
You know who you are.
I am a self-admitted mark because I know.
Yeah, see?
It's okay.
Exactly. Because that's what it means to be a fan, even if mark might be subjective, because you deal with the sensitivity of the internet wrestling community.
By the way, this is coming from a guy, by the way, that says Omega and Osprey was I think it was a better story and was a better match overall. And this is coming from a guy who legitimately said, I'm done with your bullshit like a year ago, pretty much. And here he is, like, having 2 of the best matches of the year.
Exactly.
In 2 different continents with the same guy.
I mean, again, I take nothing away from Kenny Omega. Had the brawl out stuff not occurred, I might have a slightly different opinion on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get past the personal bias in certain areas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I take nothing away from him as a performer. He's definitely, that phrase that's been getting thrown around a lot. He's a generational talent.
Yep.
He is fucking 1 in a million. You know? I forget who it was that said it. I think it was Noah or maybe it was Jeff, but I put him on that same caliber as like AJ Styles. Like,
yep.
He is that damn good.
Damn right.
You know? Osprey, same thing. Every time I see Osprey, he impresses the fuck out of me.
Yep.
You know,
Accurate.
the first time I saw him, like he set a bar, and every time since that, he just continues to raise what I expect from him.
There you go.
Rift gave his match of the night vote to Osprey Omega. Well, exactly, Josh. No shit. I agree with Rift.
Same.
Yeah.
We have thumbtacks.
Oh no, show it. Show it, bud. Show it. We got
Yep.
thumbtacks. Oh no.
They gotta be extreme.
It's time to go extreme.
And if it wasn't for the continual overbooking of finishes in AEW, I probably would feel the same way.
Oh no! She wanted the thumbtacks. No, it never works out.
JJ, go ahead and make your point. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Whee.
Sorry, go ahead, JJ.
It's okay. I'm done.
Did you make your point, or?
Just make sure he makes his point.
No, he got cut off at this point by being talked
He
over,
did.
and now he's mad. So,
You sure, JJ? Because
Yep, I'm good.
We're
okay.
making sure, bro. That's why I'm just gonna relax and be quiet because I have said enough for 1 year of pro wrestling.
so
Jeff, you got muted again, bud.
I wasn't trying to.
Oh my god. What a damn card that was.
So the what?
Yep.
Mm.
Well,
To answer the question, the weather is better than it has been. It's hot, but it's not ungodly. So
oh, there you go.
There you go.
So the next watch along that we have is next Saturday. We'll be doing the Money in the Bank watch along.
Yes, across the pond with my fellow gentlemen.
Coverage begins at 11 o'clock Pacific, 2 in the afternoon Eastern time, because WWE hates us with these overseas shows lately.
right.
True.
After that, for the remainder of the month, we have SmackDown live from the Garden on Friday, July 7th, followed by Slammiversary on July 15th, followed by Death Before Dishonor on July 21st, followed by NXT Great American Bash on July 30th, and the possibility that Blood and Guts will be added in there on the 19th episode of Dynamite.
Yep.
If that is, in fact, confirmed and made official Adam Pearce style, that will be added to the roster.
So did you guys talk about all out being officially
Yes.
brought up? Okay.
Yep. Yes, we did.
Make sure that you guys subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel, where you'll get such content as Renegade Wrestling reviews, which will be kicking off July 1st with my take on Capital Punishment. Followed by every Thursday, I will be covering NXT, the Black and Gold NXT. Who's NXT, Noah?
My NXT! Damn it!
Plus, you can go to the community tab and vote on which Money in the Bank ladder match you want me and Noah to call as a retro match. I just scheduled the next 3 polls to go live this week because, unfortunately, there were a bunch of ties. So, gotta be fair to the matches that had draws on them. Check out my week in Johnny Depp as I wrap up his 60th birthday celebration with Finding Neverland, Public Enemies, and Transcendence My new release Saturday film for next week will be The Flash. And then, of course, on Tuesday, we will have...
Okay. Hang on a second. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
And then on Tuesday, we will have Talk Wrestling, the flagship show with Jeff Meacham, 10:05 Eastern, immediately following NXT for you East Coasters, 7:05 Pacific, just before NXT for us West Coasters.
Sorry, I was trying to get, because we had, I'll go over to him. Ladies and gentlemen, UFC Hall of Famer, Randy Couture.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
You probably can't hear him. It's so damn loud out in the ring there.
To be fair, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, Randy Couture here, live UWW number 4. Good to see you, but thank you again for a great day. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Good
man,
rest of the show.
we appreciate what you've done in the MMA world, brother.
Oh yeah, I've been telling him all night, man. He's awesome. I love Randy.
There you go.
Sorry for being so loud. Just trying to get in there.
There you go. All righty.
So that is it for the shills on this end. Noah or James, anything that you guys would like to plug before we get out of here tonight?
Well, I have the typical stuff that I plugged last night. I'll have it in the commercial form afterwards, but for now, I will share my screen and then make this quick. So coming up on FTW Productions, what you can check out as of right now at this current moment, you can watch Owen the Talkinator's debut with the Ben 10 guessing game. It is available right now. Go check that out on Owen the Talkinator Studios. You can also check out Kiss X Sis episode 2, which will be debuting on that one. The long-awaited review about how awful that show is. So take a look at that. Shout out to our newest member of FTW Productions, Zero Entertainment and Color TV. So go check that out. And then we have some retros. We got Rumble 98, Judgment Day 2000, and Money in the Bank 2011 available right now on demand. We also have the Wrestling Rundown with myself, Owen Finch, Noah Foster, and special guest JJ Williams. Go check that out. We also have an updated Simply Predicting panel with AEW Forbidden Door now on the graphics. So go check that out.
Jesus Christ. Noah's been busy.
Noah has been busy. All the QR codes for the Simply Predicting.
The QR codes. My goodness.
Scan the QR codes. Yes, please like me, please. And then, I think that's everything after the Jeff Meacham Network watch-alongs.
It's finally quiet here for a second. Jesus Christ. All this freaking... Sorry, Miranda was cutting this long-ass promo, and it's like, I can't hear my audio. It's going to make everybody mad.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Lord.
That was the plugs. There you go.
Quiet for the moment so we can have a chat until the next match starts. Jesus Christ. Thank you all, everybody, for watching at home. I really appreciate it. I know it's just not so much for that. Kylan King coming out, Noah.
Hey, there you go. Ohio represent. Indeed. Woohoo. Noah, buddy, what do you got to plug other than the stuff that I just helped plug for you?
Some point this week, we'll of course be doing our simple take, me and JJ on the Forbidden Door. Stay tuned for that. Usually we do it Tuesdays. I think Owen might be interested in doing that. I know you want to try and do a crossover, but for the sake of time and the sake of the format, might just stick to the normal thing, and we might just do that in the next rundown with you guys in FTW, because I know we're going to do the AEW Spark some point this week too, the Fallout to Forbidden Door. We might even do that ahead of the AEW week kicking off. So JJ, you and I will figure out whether to do it Monday night or Tuesday night, because East Coast time, and I don't watch anything those nights. We're going to do the simple thing of Forbidden Door. And then, of course, this Friday, we got, of course, the Simply Predicting for Money in the Bank. It will be you, it will be Chris Roth, Jeff Chadwick, me, and if Jeff Meacham's time worked out, it'll be him and possibly the guest that he suggested. That will be the six-pack, so stay tuned, folks, for more on that. As, of course, Saturday, we'll be here covering Money in the Bank ahead of the Saturday night shenanigans, or I guess Saturday afternoon shenanigans. of Forbidden Door. So stay tuned, y'all, for more on that. And also, me and my crew, the King and Eric, as we always do, following AEW pay-per-view. Quick, simple interview impromptu, strictly focusing on our aspect, fallout, review, and hype of the previous AEW pay-per-view. So stay tuned for our aftermath thoughts of Forbidden Door as well, too. All to be determined except for the Sympathy for Dead team. That'll be 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live as always this Friday night.
There you go.
All right.
No, for clarification, Kylan is going to have the tag champions with Taylor Wilde, correct?
Yes.
Correct, the Coven.
Okay, so it's Kylan King, current Impact Knockouts tag champion, versus UWW US champion and former TNA Knockout Lady Toppy. One-on-one.
Oh, Lady Toppy is. Oh yeah, I forgot Lady Toppy was in there.
She was involved in that whole GW thing.
There you go. All righty. Well, I think we're about to call it here, Jeff. So if you want to close us out.
Well, Noah's the one that usually takes us home, but
Yeah,
And we JJ make that call, so
that's fair. So what are you thinking, producer man, JJ?
I mean, I was just gonna say, if Jeff has anything else he wants to say, then I'll just thank everybody for tuning in and throw to Noah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure for me to be able to be a part of this and be able to, like I said, have the run of the place. I appreciate everybody. I know there was a lot of chatter before the show, but UWW has been very accommodating to me and staff here. We're up in the balcony doing our thing. Very Hammerstein feel here at the Globe. I don't think they've ever been at the Globe Theater in LA, but very Hammerstein type feel, kind of intimate. So it's really cool. So thank you guys, and thank you three for holding down the fort for me in my absence. It's much appreciated, greatly appreciated. So again, have fun, and we'll talk off air, guys. But Noah, do your thing, buddy.
All righty.
All right. So thank you all that joined us today. We had at one point over 40 people in the room watching us at a time. I believe that's pretty close to a record for us. I'm not positive, but definitely some of the most I've seen when I've been the producer man. So thank you guys for everything you did to get us to that point. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, James. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. Thank you to our super chat for the evening, which I got rid of the star. I believe it was Ratnick super chatted to your channel, Jeff. So thank you for that. Go ahead and do your thing, Noah, and we'll get out of here.
I love this industry, and I appreciate all of you. Truly, I do. Folks, again, you want to know more about me? Know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. So as always, I like to leave you with two. There are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that. Eric, you stop that!
God damn it, Eric.
I mean, he may be out of line, but he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. No. We'll try.
For the West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham, for the He-Man James Hebert, for the Simple Man with the Spectacular Voice Noah Foster, I am the Renegade of Wrestling JJ Williams. Thank you once again to everybody who joined us this evening. We greatly appreciate it. And if we don't see you guys before then on any of our respective shows, we will see you next Saturday for our watch-long coverage of WWE Money in the Bank. See you guys then.
Have a good night, folks. All right, gotta go to the spot.